2. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the channel. We are hosting today's Digimon Ultimate Cup for PECO. I am joined today by the fantastic KnTElixar.
How's it going, y'all?
And we're ready to jump into the action. Pairings are up. Let's get started. Let's get our first stream table into the game. Do you want to keep it easy? We'll keep it on, make it easy for table 2. If you want to grab them in.
Yeah, we can grab table 2 to start with.
And I will get us copacetic. Getting the final checks on the go. So, are we excited for today's event then, folks? We are going to get, I think, 7 rounds of action. Oh, can you not drag them? Ah, okay. Yeah, that's no problem. Let's get them into the channel. There we go. Oh, that's not. So we're just getting the players set up, folks. So just give us uno momento.
Do they have a... This is one of the ones that's on like a phone account. These are always fun for... always very fun for online events.
Yeah, I enjoy the... there. Oh. We've got something.
Auto rotation. There we go.
There we go. And it's
Yeah,
and it's the correct orientation. I don't even need to change anything.
We've got a good list of names in the event. A little bit of a smaller Ultimate Cup. We've got about 50 tables to choose from. But fans of like the online scene that have been around will recognize some of these names. We've got the likes of Yor, previous Ultimate Cup winner back in the like limited set format. We got Billy Walters, Saya Jazz is playing. We've got the likes of that dude.
Oh, we love that dude.
Digifree. We got the Gambler, who's also managed to take a big online event. Vortex, Yondaime. So yeah, a bunch of really good, really familiar names.
Nice. Hope to see some solid Digimon action today then.
Yeah, also starting things off with Replay. William B. Replay, a frequent top 16, top 8er on the online scene.
Very, very cool. Looks like we are seeing a Magna X list from Replay. Still undetermined as to what Lomed is playing, though. We'll see that in a second.
Yeah, somehow I don't think it's going to be Diaboromon, but...
No, it looks like Gallant X. So we've got a Gallant X against Magna X by the looks of things then. Should be an interesting matchup. Starting off starter deck Gilmon. That's an interesting one. Not seen that in a while.
Yeah, so the starter deck Gilmon, there's like kind of 2 schools of thought for the Gallant list right now. Where one of them is Takato Warp Rebuild, and the other is to basically just be Red X Antibody. So the idea behind the starter deck Gilmon is it kind of lets you, in instances where you get to play back off the scramble, if you're warping into Secret Gallant, then you, in theory, don't need to go into the Rush Gilmon because you can just warp into a Rush Blitz body.
Yeah.
And you can kind of just play tit for tat and always stay on board.
Looks like both players are just setting up their treasure chests at the moment. Seeing some trainings being played from Magna and a training and a premium red memory boost coming down for the Gallantmon Enjoyer. So both players just taking it easy. There's a memory setter shoe coming down to help keep turn when he's going into his Magnas. What are we going to see the Gallantmon do?
So far, we've yet to actually see a Takato. We've seen obviously the protoform and things like that. One of the interesting things about kind of like Replay's build is we do see okay, finally there is actually going to be the memory set of Takato. Unfortunately revealed off the boost, so that's going to be going to the bottom.
Yep.
But yeah,
Grabbing
all in all,
more Growlmon.
I like the shoe in Magna. It's kind of like there's two schools of thought where you just take consistency versus like do you play for like high roll damage. It does enable the Zubagon as a black source. Obviously, you know, most of the time you're very rarely dropping the Zubagon if you're not making a Magna X anyway, so like the black source sometimes is redundant, but it does allow you to kind of play stupid crazy.
Cracking that boost to get into the Magna.
Yep,
Going for a
one
chip
cost.
damage.
Oh, zero cost even. One cost reduction plus the training to make it that zero cost. Does hit a scramble?
Yep, scramble going to hand. It can't play anything out from trash.
Yeah, I guess that's the downside to not committing any of these bodies. If we'd gotten to see maybe a little bit less of 2025 Digimon, where we stay in the back and play boost training boost, and actually maybe committed a Searcher Guilmon or two to the field, then we'd at least be able to get some extra value out of that. But we are just going to crack the training, using it as an extra copy of Awakening pretty much to now make the protected, unaffected Goober. Alright, so we're already protected anyway, so as soon as that check goes through, we'll unsuspend. And I would personally like to see the Shuyulin get added here just to give reboot and try and take damage off the board.
Yeah, I think that is a good idea, and looks like they've read your mind. That is exactly what they are doing to get that reboot in action, and then passing turn by playing out Davis, which is going to play out that Searcher Vmon, unfortunately putting Awakening to the bottom of the deck. That is a 1-of course, so that is gone for the rest of the game.
It's not all bad though, because as far as things go, the like double training kind of accomplishes the same thing. You've made one Magna X. The Awakening really, I guess, is for rebuild. One thing that is obviously kind of unfortunate is we did hit a Takato and all of that. So now not only do you have the ability to warp straight up, but you do have what, double training boosts to be able to get up there.
Yeah,
and a scramble in hand.
The average Gallantmon enjoyer will be able to get into a solid Gallant X from this. The question is what do you do after it? Because you can absolutely swing, because Gallant X definitely goes above Magna. But it's not really going to do too much against immunity. It can get rid of that Vmon quite nicely, though. Oh, going into the old Growlmon from the starter decks, we are looking to gain some memory off of deleting things then, going into the new Growlmon X Antibody, which is quite a strong card for the deck. Gets a little draw one, trash one action, and it gets you a Guilmon back if that stack dies.
Yeah, the really cute thing that he's done here so far by leaving the Vmon alone. Unfortunately, we are finally going to pop it. The two-color like mill Growlmon has started to see a lot less value. But the idea behind leaving it alone for that long means you get the most value out of it. If you can clear the board, then you obviously can make the Gallantmon bigger to try and punch over the Magna.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're still missing the raid to Kato, so the fact that we are standing, thanks to the reboot inherit, actually does matter.
Getting a solid 3 memory off of deleting the Vmon there. We do love it when Gallantmon gets free memory. So he'll be able to comfortably go into a Gallantmon and an X antibody. But it looks like we're seeing the Protoform being played just to go straight into that X antibody, not wasting any time with regular Gallantmon.
Yeah,
that's
looks like maybe we were missing it.
It's going to get its regular when digivolving effects now, and it's going to get its additional effects because it's got an X antibody in the sources.
Whew. Big hit. Popping the paladin mode straight off the top. Hey, and we do have some form of DP markers. I'm a big fan of not dice for DP markers, but you got to do what you got to do. I think the big rectangles are very, very readable.
Yes, we have this man has prepared for stream. Just setting up additional war chest of Gallantmon, taking Gallant to hand, bottom decking another Growlmon. So are we going to see the Gallant swing? It is going to do only a single check because we're missing the War Grill X and sources. Nope, we are just passing over the turn by the looks of things.
Yeah. I like the in the interest of speed and also just making sure that you don't forget the effect as soon as that like turn passing trigger would go through, that immediately it's like, yep, I'm gonna be taking the Shuyulin out of sources. Pick up whichever card you want. I'm taking it out of sources.
Yep. I want that memory.
Especially with scrambles and stuff now, like doing end of opponent's turn into start of your turn effects can get kind of messy. So like I kind of like the trying to make the stack simpler. No rookie. Well, I mean, start of main anyway. The thing that I think the reason we didn't see the swing here is it becomes kind of like a cat and mouse game. The Magnamon is going to basically have to blinding or just not care about getting shot.
Yep. In comes the Crimson Ace almost immediately, shooting that Magnamon, forcing the armor purge.
I actually don't think I like this though.
I'm not sure if I do either because it just is another Magna for free.
Like 8k is still relatively big. That beats over everything that's not a level 5. So I'm assuming we committed this because we have access to another magnet. Unfortunately, he wouldn't be able to keep turn with it anyway, and now we definitely have another magnet X.
Definitely have another Magna X. Can comfortably go into that for the turn, which it looks like we are doing. Yep.
You don't even feel bad about not having a training access. It's actually memory efficient to go into it this way. So yeah, we create a blocker.
It's why this deck is just still so good after it's been out for almost a year at this point. What, 10 months? It just doesn't care. It's got armor purge all the way down the stack, so you need to get through 2 things to even get it off the field. It's immune to your effects. It just sits there and goes, you either win or I'm going to. Like that Gallant Crimson Ace has now lost all of the X antibody effects. It's not really doing much. It's just a big beat stick, and unfortunately it's not gaining any DP buffs, so that Magna X is bigger than it, and it will just be able to free block.
Yeah, I think the thing that we're missing is I think I might have actually preferred to see a scramble rather than in proto form. Because the scramble would at least set up so then we have the Warp Gilmon straight away if something bad happens to this stack. I mean, right now I don't think there's any reason to. If Joust would be quite funny here, but I mean, I haven't seen Gallimon players running Joust for a hot minute.
Are we running Lightning Joust in the year of our Lord 2025?
I just think like the extra DP might allow him to like swing without crashing. But yeah. Because we're probably getting to the point in Trash where we're going to burn a couple.
Going for the Gilmon search, revealing not a great lineup. We've got one target there, which you are taking. That Growlmon. Looks like that Growlmon is being run at a 4 of, which is definitely an interesting option.
Yeah, I love my 4-drop in case I brick Growlmon, but I feel like that card is a 2 of at most.
Looks like we might be considering the Warp. We are indeed going to be warping that Gilmon that's just been played, stacking a Growlmon and a War Growlmon underneath in order to warp into a Gallantmon for a cost of 3.
Yeah, so we are going to be passing turn here. So it's going to be a pretty expensive Evo, actually, up to 5. But by not deleting anything, he is going to get bigger, which is pretty important.
Yep. And it does, of course, have blocker.
Yeah, really, really important.
Now, I wouldn't be putting that immune block there because Gallantmon is only immune on the player's turn, not on the opponent's turn.
Yeah, I say the benefit is, though, that realistically, you're probably not going to get Heavens for it. They would have, Replay would basically have to make Flame Dramon then drop Heavens to be able to, like, truly double clear. Because the Crimson mode is sitting right there for a free 5 memory back if you want to just drop the Thunder. So, like, maybe the Gallantmon makes it out of this one. But I don't know. This is such a behind position. I don't think, like, with the kind of over-reliance on deletion, like, memory gain, I feel like in the grind, that Magnamon is definitely way more suited to this current position. This honestly, personally for me, I'd be thinking about game 2 and kind of trying to save time. Realistically, these games won't go to like max time anyway, but mental stamina goes a long way. Okay, we are actually going to block it, and I guess he got big enough with thanks to the DP inheritance. But the third Magnamon X is going to hit the board.
Yep. So we are not really doing too much in the. There's the other ace in security. I don't really think many Gallant players are running them more than that, so we are just going to see a swing for game. Magna X taking game 1.
Yeah, really, really strong there from replay. Interesting that... we do have B Paradox coming over, so I wonder if we're getting deck checks.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think just the judges watching the stream, the stream game, which is usually fine. They've got quite a good amount of judges today, so hopefully we will have a judge in the game most of it. I'm curious as to the stacking all 4 trainings and Magnas out.
That's what I was confused about, because I mean, those are all going to be clumps. So, yeah, I was really curious about like why the trainings and Magna X's were all siphoned out.
Yeah, that is definitely an interesting choice.
Normally, you want to keep those like separated, so you at least have a chance of like drawing into them at any point in the game. I feel like you're going to get all or nothing.
It's not even that though. It's that you can't take individual cards and put them wherever you want in the deck, because that is just stacking.
Good old mana weaving.
They also didn't shuffle very well, so yeah, I'm not really the best happy with that, but it is what it is. For folks at home, you need to shuffle at least 7 times in order to process a truly randomized deck. So yeah, but we'll see what happens.
I would say most people that play card games actually genuinely can't shuffle.
Yes, I know.
It's one of those things that's interesting, because like seven shuffles for like the minimum standard for sufficient randomization also assumes that the person shuffling uses multiple methods to shuffle. Like a lot of people like riffles, but riffle shuffles, you still have to make sure that you're riffling at different points. Otherwise, you're basically just reorganizing the same 4 cards in the same area. I feel like every time I'm on a broadcast, I go off on a random shuffle tangent. But
I will riffle shuffle and I will mash shuffle. I just don't pile shuffle because it is not shuffling.
No, it's you only should be pile shuffling if you're up a game versus a SecCom player. In that case, you should be wasting time.
That's fair. Gallantmon is going first, starting off with a rookie in the back and a searcher on the field, passing over 3 memory for the Imperial Magna player to get a nice little training and VMon in raising area without turn passing. Might see going into just a Magnamon. Nope, going into a blue memory boost.
2025 Digimon. I mean, realistically, this early in the game, you're probably actually not in danger of having any rookie you commit. Actually, no, he's going second, so there's already a rookie on board, so you don't really want to give him something. With 2 memory, that's a Gallantmon X, War Growl, and then you just get a flashbang for your life savings.
Looks like they have, hacking the heavens to nuke that Guilmon off the field. Quite good that it's happened so early, though, because otherwise that would have been a pretty rough check later on in the game. Getting the rookie in trash super early, so if they do hit a scramble, Speak of the Devil, one's just been revealed, in security, they will get actual value off of it this time, so they are learning from their mistakes. Well, not mistakes, they are just learning from their previous game.
Yeah, I mean, great lightning rod, really. Presumably, yeah, the Magna's going to get picked up here, but I'm curious as to whether we're going to play on board for it or not. Because we've got the stack in the back, and if it does push up, that's a free VMon. That's the one thing that feels bad about the searches in this matchup, is normally like VMon just goes wide and does whatever. its searches can then get extra value, but versus Gallantmon, you usually do get shot.
Do indeed. We are on 0 memory going into that War Growl. We're going to shoot that Vmon.
Yep.
Make it so that he is removed off the field. Going to gain some memory off of the deletion. Draw some cards. Gallantmon doing what Gallantmon likes to do. Now, we're going to see the War Growl X, or are we just going to be going into a Gallantmon?
I don't think you care super. I guess it depends on whether you need the check, because I'm just looking at it like Wargrowl X. If we can protoform into it, then Wargrowl X makes sense, because then your damage clock isn't being changed. The main problem right now is we don't have a blitz. We don't have access to blitz.
No, we don't.
So it's awkward no matter what. Yeah, just passing 1 and becoming large makes a lot of sense here. The bounce protection doesn't matter all that much because you have a bajillion sources, and it's not like it's not like the Magnamon players are on stuff like Full Metal Blaze anymore.
Yeah. Again, that Gallantmon is not immune, folks. That is a your turn only effect. So they are misrepresenting the board state a little bit, but we're here to keep you right. It's nothing to worry about. Passing over 1 memory definitely chokes the Magna player. They will go to 2 when they push out the Vmon thanks to the Davis, and that Vmon will let them Digivolve for a reduced cost of probably 0. Yep, we're going into the Magnamon X for 3 -2 from the training, -1 from the Vmon itself. So that is...
Okay, we are not fully immune, so you do actually have to source strip.
Yep, you should be getting the source strip.
Let me pop in and let them know.
Yep, so just remember, folks, that Gallantmon is only immune on the player's turn. It is not an all turns effect. We did learn this last week at the last Digimon Ultimate Cup. So you do have to source strip. You do have to get its effects. So we're stripping out the security +1 War Growl, which is the best thing to absolutely the best thing to do. Get rid of that extra security tech, take some aggression off board, because unless that Magnamon blocks, and a Gallantmon X antibody can do 4 checks in 1 turn. So removing that security tech +1 definitely removes some of the pressure that the Magnamon X player might be facing, and they can comfortably just sit and chip at security, depending on if they get Gallant Crimson Aced again, but you never know. It's not really the best play for them. It just doesn't do all that much, unfortunately.
I think, yeah, it's an awkward one, because now we do have the full Digimon protection, but now we're also in a weird space where we probably aren't actually going to have our sources chipped away at.
Did they just pay 4 memory to go into that Gallantmon X? I'm pretty sure they were at 3 memory and they paid 4 to go into the Gallantmon X instead of 1, which you can't do because that's not how that works.
I was not looking. I was trying to figure out Gallantmon math to whether we were on like a lethal clock or not.
Here we see the Crimson Ace coming
down.
That makes sense. Burning security.
I think there is something very funny about the fact that Gallantmon just puts away the shield and goes, actually, no, violence is the answer, and just kind of hopes that you die in security. Obviously, in this way, we've effectively gotten a double purge here.
Yep, which is ideal, because that's kind of the only way that you can get rid of it, but unfortunately, it just leaves them free to go into another Magnamon, do another bit of source strip.
This should not be unsuspended. But if we go into a Magnamon, it's actually not going to matter. It is going to be strip out just 1. We stay on 0 and make it.
Is that Magnamon a targeted strip, or is it just the top source?
It's top source.
Top source. Yeah. Yes, it is.
It's top source for every color. So Gallantmon being largely single stack. means a single color, unless you get caught on an X antibody, does mean that you're pretty much always only going to be stripping one. It is quite funny in like the mirror, the Magnemon X being 3 colors. If it's ever without protection, it is usually exactly all 3. Like that strips the egg, the 3, the 4, and just bounces it. So Magnemon X's will just get randomly soloed by a normal Magnemon.
Yes.
Gallantmon being able to kind of, I mean, I guess now the Magna has access to stuff like Gabivond Ace, they can also make themselves single color to not just get mollywopped. But it's something that Gallants have been able to do for a while, is they can at least get rid of those second colors if needed. But we're in the same situation as last time. This time, at least, we have the rookie in the back early to kind of play for rebuild. But
they are still not seeing Tamers though. Like there's a Takato, but it's been revealed off of a memory burst, so he's going to the bottom of the deck. So it's quite rough.
Yeah, it definitely feels like we're leaning a lot more Red X antibody than we are Takato stuff. And even then, the Takatos we've seen haven't been the Blitz ones. They've been the
I don't think they're running the Blitz ones. We've seen a lot of search. We would have seen a Blitz Takato by now. I don't think they're running it, which is a choice.
Yeah, if you were going to run a Takato, personally, I would not be on the memory setter. I would be on the Blitz tamer.
Yeah, it is such a key part to Gallantmon's strategy, is to be able to Blitz.
All right, going in for that first check. And there it is, unsuspend. This isn't lethal on board unless we see a shoe. Actually, no, we're too late for the shoe. Yeah. This isn't lethal as far as I can tell. Oh, finally, see the Takato pop out of security. So no longer going to be playing that memory choke game. We do just kind of just run it. We can see the heavens in hand.
Yeah, we are... He's got a lot of things. The Gallantmon player does have a lot of things set up, but he's not threatening too much.
Yeah, the fun thing about this is that because of Scramble, there's no clean way to take Gallant off the board in this situation. If you heavens the body, he recovers 1, gets a piece back that he needs, and then can actually pick a Guilmon that kind of can fight for board. Obviously, we don't need the rush one, but can make like the warp one. Then we'll also be pushing out a raising as well. So I think we are going to try and kill here.
It does make sense. We're going into the old Magnemon, which will gain some buffs for every armor form in trash. That did look like 3 armor forms, so he's getting plus 6k.
I think it was 2, because Magnet X isn't counted as an armor form.
Nope, neither is. But it does have armor purge, so make sense of that one, folks. Yeah, so we're not going to be as big as we can. We are going to be drawing cards. No, Gallantmon does not run blockers apart from the Gallantmon itself, but that's not on the field, I'm afraid. So looks like that Vmon
will live.
Did whack off of a Gallant X in security, so it is going to purge down to a Vmon, which is going to give him another chance to go into a new Magnemon.
Okay, so we're just going to chip out the source, bounce one of the bodies.
The Magnemon should be suspended, but it is going into the Magna X immediately. Yeah, how do you deal with that? You get rid of this Magnemon, it's going to purge back down to its level 4, but they've got another one sitting there ready.
This one definitely is one of the big holes in Gallantmon's kind of like wheelhouse. Like the DP minus does matter in some instances. So if we could make Gallant X at blitz speed here, you could like try and like you get big enough and then also shrink the other one down, and you try and play for a double pop to be able to, because of like turn player priority, you burn the security. Well, you get to pop and then burn the security. So in theory, you'd be able to try and remove the Magnet X, and then if you have enough lingering shrink, if you can double pop, you can actually clear the body. But that's asking a lot.
Looks like,
We do have a lot of resources, though.
yeah, Gallantmon is starting to burn through those resources to try to get somewhere, try to get an answer to the the double Magna X stack. But it might just be too little too late. X antibody protoform going into a War Growlmon X antibody. Not going to be able to delete anything, so it's going to gain some DP buffs, but again, it is pretty rough. No Blitz Staccato on board, and again, I don't think that they're running any in deck from the cards that we've seen so far. I don't even think they're playing the Growlmon that sets a Tamer either.
Yeah, because that would be the 2-color War Growl. We don't see him all that often.
Mm-hmm. Going into a Gallant X, which is immune on its turn, because you have 0 or less memory. And they probably, given the size of their deck and the fact that it's not in trash, they probably do have the other Crimson Mode Ace in hand, which I think you absolutely just want to bait out, because it gets you game, because it just doesn't get anywhere relevant, unfortunately.
Yeah, I really don't think you care this much. It's a shame that we weren't able to make Gallant X, because then you would actually just be massive for a turn.
Yeah, it looks like we are going to the Crimson mode again, which again, it's just not going to do anything. They are going to choose to pop the non-swinging Magnamon, revealing a Guilmon in trash, restanding the Magnamon, and then swinging for potential game with Magnamon X antibody. And that's that.
Yeah.
They are reporting their score by the looks of things. William taking game 1 and game 2 with Magnamon X antibody.
Yeah, really good stuff, honestly, on their part. Like, I think both players played that quite well. Ultimately, Magna, it's not favored. It definitely is. I feel like it is still Gallantmon favored, but there's a lot of things that Magna has that it can do that really kind of makes it quite difficult. Like, yes, Gallantmon finally has access to yellow, but realistically, it is a red deck, and deletion is one of the things that Armor Purge is designed to kind of not have a problem with. So Replay kind of playing to his outs there, just making sure he could just make at least a double tall stack at each point, so it was really hard to actually take him off the board when it mattered.
Yeah.
And yeah, Gallantmon kind of only having the shield sometimes really didn't help either.
Yeah, just checking over the deck lists of both players. The Gantmon player was not playing the Blitz Staccatos, so I was right about that one. I think it was a fairly obvious once we didn't see them at all throughout all the search. So, interesting list. Like you said, Elixir, I would definitely be running the Blitz Staccato over the Memory Setter Staccato. Gallantmon is a deck that just gains so much memory from popping stuff anyway. Magnamon X is honestly one of your worst matchups, because it just doesn't care. Against everything else, though, it's a very strong deck. Obviously, we have seen it taking names this format as well since it released. A very sleeper set to be dropped into EX8 and then to just start, absolutely shooting very dominant decks out of the water with how aggressive it is. But we have needed a really aggressive deck in the format for a while, to get around like the control decks that have been popping up. Unfortunately, one of those aggro decks is Purple Hybrid, but that is a deck of all time. No doubt we will see it today.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I think it's still really impressive that Gallantmon's able to do so much, even when it's missing crucial lines of support in not having 2.5 yet. But I think we probably will be having a delay after round 1. It depends. I've seen some interesting things with the score reporting. Obviously, we're running best of 3 across these sets, so the players just need to be able to report those scores. They'll be going through the Bandai app for this one. But yeah, I mean, it's always a good start. It's nice seeing household names and kind of getting to see decks that you're familiar with, as much as it's always fun to see like wacky rogue deck. I think yeah, from round 2 onwards, I'm quite happy to see wacky rogue deck. Round 1, when we're, getting into the gist of things, I feel like round 1 is always kind of like for online events the most scuff one. So it's nice to at least just have simple decks to look at.
Yeah, definitely. But that's going to do it for round 1 for us then, folks. We have a little bit of time until the next round. So we're going to go to a break, let Elixir and I fully wake up. Because, oh boy, these casting jobs are early starts. You think I would be used to it now by judging them, but every time it's to have to get up sort of thing. If only I could cast from my bed. That would be
Right,
great.
I'm sure there's a market for that.
Oh, only no. Let's not talk about that. We've got round 2 coming up in about 15-20 minutes. So yeah, we will be back very, very soon. Go get some breakfast and get ready to tune in for some more Digimon action on the way, folks. it helps if I am unmuted. Welcome back, everyone. We've been having some issues for the event, so I'm just going to go over them briefly just now. I want to first of all preface this is not a reflection on PECO. There have been issues with TCG Plus, so they are having to make changes to keep the event as fair as possible, so good for them. TCG Plus is not allowing ties to be recorded, and it is only allowing 1-0 victories. It's not allowing 2-1, it's not allowing 2-0. So as a result of this, they've increased the timer on the rounds to 1 hour and 15 minutes plus 5 minutes overtime, and then at the end of that time, there will be tiebreakers forced. I know this isn't great. That's not how Digimon is supposed to be played, but this is the best case scenario for them. With limitations on the software, they can't just cancel it, they can't move it to a new software. They are in the middle of an event, so this is the best case scenario for all of us. It does mean that the rounds are going to be on slightly longer, so we're going to see what we can do to keep you entertained today, folks, by jumping between tables, seeing what we can do. But this is the best of the a difficult situation, and again, it's not PECO's fault. They are trying to make sure that the players play as close to the rules as possible, even if that is by allowing an additional timer sort of thing. So we are setting up for the round. Just going to get the game set up. So we've got that dude against Turon.
My man Johnny. And I haven't seen Turon play, but I mean the mat we got a Digimon World 1 Enjoyer, so who knows? Blue sleeves though. I think those are the Dragon Shield anniversary ones. Recently just picked up a pair myself because my store did not have oversleeves, so the next available option was to just fully re-sleeve my deck in a completely different set of sleeves, which was really fun to do right before round 1.
Indeed. So let's just get the final check screen off. So we are setting up, getting ready to go. I'm just going to see if I can get that timer running. So timer has not started yet, so we are all okay.
I do love the differences in like some players' setups. Like some players have like the really top down. Some players try and get like that angle so you can see a little bit of the backs of their hands easier. It really kind of depends on your play style, whether you're kind of like a put your cards on the mat kind of player, or whether you must hand shuffle, otherwise your heart stops or something.
Yeah. That is a very nice playmat, a very custom playmat by the looks of it as well. Is my boy Patamon on there? It doesn't look like it. How dare they? Alrighty,
Yes,
so timer has started.
It is a Cinnabali mat.
So it looks like we've got Red Hybrid in the bottom. Starting off with a Koromon. Okay, never mind, I take it back. Looks like we're looking at a Dino Rexmon.
Oh my
so
goodness.
we've got the dinosaur. This is great. Love seeing this. Starting off with a little searcher, picking up the Dinomon and back.
Dino and Bloom. What a matchup.
Oh,
I have
the
no
gummy.
idea how this works.
We've got the... Is that Gummymon? I can't see that card.
That's the Korum. Yeah, I believe it's the Koromon, the draw when a Digimon gets suspended. And early Mimi to choke to 1, making sure that we don't, like, these are...
Oh, HPD going to hand. You love to see it. Happens every time. HBD into hand.
I love watching Johnny. I hate playing him, but I love watching him.
Getting some early aggression in against Bloom, hitting the Palmon X in security, binning the Agumon. Might just see an evolve into a Tyrannomon. Nope. We're playing out the gain a memory Agumon. Not going to be gaining any memory, but it looks like they're just going for Rookie Rush at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, you got to push up now. You got to play. I think you can definitely... You can answer this from this position. Sunflower, play a body, swing over 1, Lilymon ace the other, does clear.
Yep, so Sunflower is going to suspend itself to Digivolve. I've not seen Bloomlord in a while. In a
Ah,
while.
for me, this is Wednesday.
Ah, no, that is the Sunflowemon that is going to spit out a body. And it's going to spit out the Kiwimon.
Which is a level 4, which is it's on play, on delete. You can suspend one of yours to suspend one of theirs.
I think that's just an on-play you can suspend a Digimon, so they did miss that timing by the looks of things.
But we're gonna use the Grand Gale to suspend the Kiwi in order to become protected against Digimon effects, which is really clean.
I don't know why they didn't swing over the Agumon. It doesn't have retaliation. It was a free clear that they chose not to take advantage of. Definitely an interesting decision, that's for sure.
I think it's because he needed to suspend a body in order to use the Sunflower effect, and he wanted to go double wide here, because now he threatens Lily Ace on 1 if they try and Rookie Rush, and he threatens Cherubi Ace as well.
That's very true, that's very true.
He's also protected against Digimon effects now, so now even if the body tried to swing in retail, then he can maybe bait a mistake. It's a really cute line. That, and we already know HPD is live, so going as wide as soon as possible like guarantees the setup for
absolutely.
Next turn. Yeah, so the Kiwimon is... Oh yeah, it's just a Splend. I thought it had to pay a cost. No, yeah, it's just a spend one. I guess it didn't matter, because he knew he was going over. Alright, so... Ends up not acing, which is the most interesting part about it. Ends up not acing and just letting things through. I wonder if we're maybe missing the body. I think I just saw Ayatar get drawn, which is pretty good, actually. Because he has the memory to Ayatar here, and then Mimi out the extra body. No need. She's going to suspend itself to play out the Sunflower. Okay, yeah, this one's the... I think we're about to see some shenanigans.
It is definitely looking likely. The Tyranno X in the back, it's not going to really be doing much unless they've got X antibody, but if it is doing much, then unless they're dead, they can definitely answer some stuff. But that is a 4-wide board. We're seeing the HPD, of course, coming down. That is the next time one of your Digimon would Digivolve. It's just spend one of your Digimon. Basically, it's just Digisorption as an option card. Going into Medieval Gallant.
I guess he wants the damage. I'm actually kind of surprised that he did that. I thought for sure he was just going to use the Sunflow to get the reduction, but I guess Medieval does cost a little bit too much. I think he wants to play for damage here.
Yeah.
So...
It's still a risky swing for Alliance, though. You're not the biggest, and Dino Rexmon... no, I don't know why I keep saying Dino Rexmon. Dinomon is categorically the 13k, so it is big.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that he suspended the Sunflow. If he was going to HPD a body, I thought you would HPD the Palmon and then Alliance for... Because the Sunflow's 3k, right? So that would be at least 15.
Yeah, hitting a Ryutaro Williams in security. All the Tyranno player needs now is an X antibody, and they can get themselves into a Dinomon fairly easily through the warping effects.
I think we're quartzing here. Oh, he was counting up. Oh, never mind. Scramble quartz? Yeah.
Yep, quartz is definitely an option. I think it's a bit early, personally, for the quartz. It's not doing anything to Dinomon apart from the Tamer, which, again, yes, that is absolutely relevant, but it also means you're not doing very much damage next turn either.
Well, it's what? 1, 2, 3, 4. With the Mimi, that's 5 bodies. So it's burn 1, check 1. If you swing at a body, you unsuspend thanks to the Grand Gale. So you actually have lethal on board if you swing over a body here. So it means if he has to commit a single searcher, he loses the game on the spot. Which is really cute, and because the Ryutaro is locked down, it means that he can't make the Dynamon. So if he pushes up to get the extra memory, he can make a 5 but can't make a 6. And if he doesn't push up and commits a Searcher to play for next turn, he dies. Which is diabolical.
Green doing green things. Quite a heavy board. So that Tyranno X is coming out of security. They are going to just hard evo into the Master Tyrannomon. And looks like they are swinging with Fortitude.
Yeah, fair enough. It does get a pop, which is pretty clean. So I think he's trying to play to thin the board.
Yeah, we are clearing off the Ayatarmon that is suspended. Unfortunately, now that Master Tyrannomon is not going to unsuspend itself unless he can clear the Quartz. And we are seeing Big Bad Dynamon coming down from EX8, obviously the new deck. So when Digivolving, that is going to suspend the Digimon. It's not going to suspend anything, but it is then going to delete something with the lowest DP. Which, you know, is not great. It gets rid of the Palmon, but what it actually is coming out for is it's a floodgate, basically. Whilst that Dynamon suspended, the only thing that the Quartzmon can attack is the Dynamon.
It's really funny.
Yeah, and that Dynamon has Fortitude, so that Dynamon is coming back and will pop something else.
Fortitude retail is the really important thing as well here, because it means that whilst we, yes, in theory would get a burn, we don't have the like, he's not going to be able to swing one, burn one, unsuspend unless he finds a way to, well, maybe he's okay with the trade now. Can you Quartzmon suspend one Digimon or Tamer, or is it opponent's Digimon or Tamer? Can he suspend the...
Can it suspend itself?
I was going to say, can it suspend the Pomu? It looks like it doesn't matter. We're going to swing through, we're going to pop, we're going to die. It looks like we did get the burn as well, so... Yeah, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really well played there from Johnny, and then we just make a second Ayatar, and... Yeah... Big off turn for dinosaurs. Yeah, so Sebshot gonna have to find a way back into it from this position.
Yep, Dynamon dead.
It's one of those things that this is not a matchup a lot of people have played. We have quite a few dinosaur players right now local to Manchester, so I would say this is another one of those instances of Bloom is one of those decks that, you know, this time last year, if you said you didn't have Bloom Lord experience, people would look at you like you're insane, but now I think it's pretty normal to actually just not know the lines for plants, especially with the new pieces that they have and kind of like how they can play around certain interactions.
Why is the Dynamon off the field? I did miss that because I was checking the stream. Pomamon, right, yes. Yep. Yes.
The Dragon Fruit kind of solos all the scrambles and every single dinosaur in existence. Yeah, so that's why Johnny was happy taking the trade, because he gets a burn one and then floats into nonsense.
Oh, speaking of nonsense, here comes the Medieval Gallantmon. That is going to do a little bit of board clear action. It's going to be nuking something and vortexing into something else.
Yeah, the only thing I'm slightly concerned about is, yep, we have Scramble on an empty board, so you either play a Pomu, or you try and play... Okay, we put the Medieval on top. Okay, Johnny.
The Medieval Wars are truly in force.
Oh, it'd be so funny if he plays the Palmon here. Yeah, play the Palmon, and then Medieval Gallant. Would you like to trigger your all turns? It is optional. If you kill this Palmon, Johnny gets uninterrupted full combo. And if you don't kill the Palmon, you're going to get tagged for -4.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, it's fine. It's you actually don't. This was the wrong decision. You don't pop the Palmon here.
Yeah, you definitely don't.
The medieval was already suspended, so you actually just got baited by information. So you're -2 if one of your Digimon gets suspended, but they're already suspended. So how can they? We no longer have the all turns effect to interrupt combo, so now you just get to start free playing stuff and don't care. This should. I would be surprised if the game doesn't end on the spot here.
Indeed. Playing out the we've got the Palmon coming out that I keep thinking is just a Mimi tamer. Christmas Palmon, as we call it in the business of Digimon cards, that is. All right, going up the stack into another Grand Galemon. That is going to suspend that Palmon to gain immunity.
Yep, pretty clean. And it was cost -1, I think, thanks to the
Inherent pose.
Ah,
here we go. We've got Bloom.
Lord.
We've got Bloom. Bloom is out.
Bloom it's a relatively small Bloom, though, all things considered. I actually kind of felt like we were going to get more than we did.
Yeah, but the game is done. If he swings that Bloom Lord through the medieval, pierces for 2 checks, unsuspends, we are looking at a 1-0 victory. Let's see what happens.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, Dynamon can run Crimson mode because you're red-green on all of your top end, but I mean, we're immune to Digimon effects, actually, yeah. All this would do is turn off the DP. How big is Bloom with just... Because he's unsuspended himself, so he's actually taken his DP away from himself, which is kind of grim, actually.
I mean, it still gets plus.
Ooh, oh. Wait, no, he's just 12k.
Oh,
yeah, okay.
Bond of Bravery Ace is coming out. Yep, nooking the Palmon and slamming off of Bond of Bravery. So that Bloom Lord is crispy and very dead.
Oh, we do trade, though.
I don't know.
Interesting. Because Bloom is a your turn. I don't know where we go from this position if you are Johnny. Also, from Stepshock, he's actually in an alright position. There's no scramble on board right now. It's 2 security to 2 security. So you do have to pass him quite low. Yeah, that one did not... That one was a wonky one.
Yes, and I can... For some reason, I can now hear the players, which I don't want to be hearing, so let me just fix this. No, I don't want to... I need to deafen myself.
Yeah, you're not deafened.
I don't know how to fix this. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. Okay, sorry about that.
Cherubi play Pomu? You know what? Cherubi play Pomu does fix a lot of problems. Oh, Cherubi play Sunflower. It does clear one of the bodies, so it takes lethal off board. Oh, it's an Agumon. It can go into Bond of Bravery. Oh, I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, it can. I've not seen that before.
Oh, it wouldn't... Okay, it actually didn't matter. Oh, yeah. Sod Crimson mode. Yeah, Bond of Bravery makes so much more sense. It goes over all of your rookies and your top end.
Yeah. Yeah, it does. That is very interesting.
Wait, dinosaurs is crazy.
Yeah, I didn't even consider this as an option. That's changed the game board, the game state completely.
Yeah, because this clears both. I don't think he dies from this position, but I mean, he's close. Pass over 3. Is that a Terramon in the back? I actually can't tell what rookie that is. Oh, no, it is a Palmon again. No, it is a Terramon. I was right the first time. What is the Terramon doing here?
Searches for Vortex Warriors. Searches the Medieval Gallantmon.
Yeah, to be fair, Medieval will do that. As we stared directly at it.
It's also just a good inherit of gain 2 KDP as well.
Yeah, that definitely would have helped in that last situation where we were trying to swing over a big body. I guess it accounts for accidentally taking your turn down a step.
Oh, yep, here we go. Now, the Medieval Gallantmon's probably going to pop that Bond of Bravery, gain the memory back.
Is it a big enough pop? It's just suspend and pop anything, isn't it?
No, well, it's 8k plus 3k for every other suspended body, so there's 2 on the field, so it is a perfect 14k pop.
Yeah, clean. And then we will have Vortex. Do you care about just dying to retail here?
I don't think you do. I think you want that Tyrannomon off the board.
Because I think now with the Tyrannomon gone, funny enough, the Tyrannomon is actually a liability because now you've taken those ace targets off the board. Although we have just seen 2, like, bonds, so... Yeah, you swing into this. Does this have protection, or am I tripping?
Which card?
The Medieval doesn't have
No,
protection,
no protection, it just sits there.
Can I...
It is interesting. We, Bloomlord has 3 checks on board. Oh, why is the Medieval Gallantmon went into the toilet?
It was a retail body. He vortexed into it.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Yeah, that changes the game quite dramatically for getting that one right, so very good.
Bond of Bravery. I need to read Bond of Bravery as well. Bond of Bravery Ace. Delete any number when attacking if you have a tamer trash top card of set. Yeah, that would have... Would that not just have been game on board? Hey, at some point it is... Oh yeah, no, he didn't attack. He just...
What does the Bond of Bravery
Where does the security...
Yeah, it's a when attacking trash top security. They weren't attacking. It was an ace. Ace target.
Because we went down from 2 down to 1. Yeah, it would have mattered. But at the end of the day, as the person resolving your own cards, it really is on you to read your own cards.
Yes. For sure. We are... Yeah, this is going...
Yeah, so it would have done it. But yeah, it really is on you to read your own cards.
Hitting the offense training.
Hey, I mean, it's a rookie that lives, and then
hybrid for game. The classic hybrid for game. So we have... So that dude has won game 1. I now see the overlay of the text is going to be a problem. Excellent. Let me just fix that. We're going into game 2. Let me just get this text sorted.
Yeah, still a decent game though from Sebshock. I actually really like seeing. I really like the deck building decisions they've gone for.
Let's fix that. Yes. Yeah. Bond of Bravery Ace. Why wouldn't you put it in the deck? It's an absolute perfect fit.
Super, super clean. But yeah, I mean, of all the things, getting hybrided for game in Bloom just feels like it just feels wrong.
It does.
Especially because it's a 3-cost one as well. So like most of the time, most of the time you're just getting Mimi'd for game, but Mimi has decided to grow up and throw hands. Do you go first here as a dinosaur player?
I think you go first regardless. Like, you're not taking anything away from them. You're just losing a turn to sheer aggression, because that's all Bloomlord is. Unfortunately, Bloomlord now has
Yeah.
control with Gallant as well.
Yeah, I mean they always had some pretty decent control aspects with like Bloom Quartz Hydra, but like yeah, just being able to drop it unexpected. I mean the Cherubi now, I wouldn't be surprised if Johnny used to be playing Shiva. I don't know if he's still playing Shiva. That's a great way to out some of these boards as well. Plays around Fortitude by just bot decking the dinosaur.
Yep, very
So,
good control card.
yeah, it really does start to feel like we saw it a little bit back when Zeph was coming out, where people just started using plants as like just the green engine of choice because it's so low to the ground, super efficient, and then you just start playing green good stuff at the top end. And my man, that dude absolutely loves a green good stuff pile. Statistically, like probably the highest placing Izzy Mimi enjoyer of all time. And we're gonna see the Garnet hit the
Take that medieval to hand.
Yep.
Blitz Omni being bottom deck though, I'm assuming that's a one-off. You don't really run it as a bigger count these days. It's going to be going entirely very soon as well.
Yeah, so funny that Blitz Omni is like finally going to be unemployed.
The Terramon search does whiff in this list. It's probably going to whiff most of the time as well. There's very few cards it can grab. I mean, it can grab the Grand Gales and it can grab the Kiwis and the Medievals, but that's about it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm surprised it didn't go in the back, but I think Johnny wants to keep the Pomu in the back because there's nothing really worth like putting the Pomu out in front of. You kind of want to wait for the Dynamon to be out and then Pomu then clear it. So like keeping it in the back as like it's just putting the gun on the table. It's like, yeah, see what happens to you if you make the dinosaur. Speaking of Tyranno.
Speaking of Tyranno, Tyranno is coming out. This is one of the better Tyrannos of the deck. Some of them aren't as good. This, of course, is the EX8 one, so it's got a good security effect, spits itself out, and it gains plus 3k, so it can easily swing over something if it wants to, but it doesn't want to because we are just going into Tyrannomon X Antibody, which, of course, is an absolutely insane card. It can swing, it has raid, and then as long as it's got a Tyranno or X Antibody in sources, it can warp into a level 5 for a reduced cost, which is very good.
So we could maybe boost. I think we can keep turn from this position if we boost. Ideally, if you see the Metal Tyrannomon, then you can... Well, okay, you can't play around an ace from this position, but if you get the Metal Tyrannomon, you can kind of force the ace to not go, because you can de-digivolve the Sunflower and raid into the Kiwi. So that way, if he tries to ace over the Kiwi, he gets cooked by just being massive.
By being massive, and also it can't be bottom decked via Lilymon Ace, so...
Oh shoot, I honestly forgot that it had other lines of text that didn't just say de-digivolve.
Yeah, it becomes immune.
Okay.
It looks like we are going into the Master Tyranno, though, which is just going to suspend, and I believe it pops something. Let me just double check that. Yeah, it pops an 8k or less as long as that Digimon is suspended, so getting a nice little board clear there. And it's going to hit
piercing one
security.
check?
What is giving it piercing?
The Tyranno I believe is a native piercing.
It is indeed. So survives the check, thankfully. It does have fortitude though, so it would be coming back regardless. And ending the turn with an offense training, picking up the Dynamon that they have been not missing, but definitely not being evolving into. So we're probably going to see that come down next turn. That Tyrannomon is, of course, quite chonky,
The only
quite
thing
a
I
big
don't
boy.
like about this position is I think. Oh wait, no, yeah, you're right. He's +3, and Master is what is he an 8K?
Mm-hmm.
So we're 11K. Yeah, there's a Cherubi in hand. I'm really scared that this Master Tyranno still doesn't make it back to him. Push out the Pomu, drop Cherubi, Cherubi play something.
Yeah, so we are seeing the Palmumon come down. This is just the EX3 alt art of when an effect suspends this Digimon. Suspend one of your opponent's Digimon. Very good key piece in Bloom. Quite busted when it came out as well. I used to play Bloom Lord, and oh boy.
Yeah, so they used to use that. The Terramon was always a really interesting tech. I think the fact that stuff like Kiwi now is actually vegetation tagged really helps.
Yeah, so it looks like they are considering going into one of their level 6s, which honestly I would recommend.
Yeah,
I would
if
be
you don't
tempted
make
to
it here, you're in
swing
trouble.
first, to be honest, because you get an extra check-in and you know you're going to survive one way or another. You don't have Blitz on any of your top end, so... Well, you have Vortex with Medieval Gallantmon, which we know that they do have in hand.
Yeah, the only thing I'd be concerned about is we've seen Mimi, like memory set and Mimi, be a thing, and the last thing you need whilst you're kind of playing the green keep number small game is to accidentally hit a Mimi off the piercing check.
Mm-hmm. Looks
That's
like we
something
are going into Medieval for a 1 cost.
I don't hate that. When Digivolving effect is non-once per turn, but it is the player guy effect that
We are
is once
swinging
per turn.
for big number. I think we're swinging for 15k because of those inheritables. It's the
15k Uno.
Ayatar Wise. Oh, yep, 2 checks because of Master Tyrannomon. Scramble's going to
Ooh,
play out that Terramon, and then Medieval Gallantmon should just immediately pop it.
yep.
Okay. Yep. They get the they don't
Turn
get to
player
search.
priority.
Turn player priority. Um. Yep. Medieval Gallantmon pops Terramon before the. No, they don't get to search. Okay. Medieval Gallantmon may just be choosing not to pop it.
It's on all turns though, so I'm surprised.
Yeah. Oh no, they have popped it, but so they've for some reason they've allowed their opponent to search, which is not correct. Medieval Gallantmon should pop something first, but that is one of the more finicky rulings of Digimon is turn player priority, so I can understand why they've got it wrong. But honestly,
Yeah,
I
because
think that's probably going to change the game a little bit.
it's one of the interesting ones because, like, obviously when something gets played, it's added to the stack of effects that happen, but it's not interruptive. So yeah, it would be, they would see the same timing and then he would choose to do it. It is I don't know, extreme nerves do happen to people where you kind of like misprocess your effects or just make decisions that don't help you. One thing
Yeah,
that is of note is we don't have turn player priority now, so now for sure, if a Cherubi comes down, I'm pretty sure this just dies because these are your turn effects. It is a red deck at the end of the day. So we're back down to listed stats of 11. So yeah, I think Cherubi actually just clears here.
I don't think Cherubi's killing anything.
Oh wait, no, because it's Cherubi doesn't include itself, right? So it's
Yeah, they
8.
would need to play out another 2 Digimon and then Cherubi Ace, which they just don't have the memory for. Even if they
Yeah.
did start spitting stuff out.
Okay, yeah, so we're actually in a pretty alright position here.
Yep, taking that Palmon, and then, yep, Medieval Gallantmon coming down for the full cost of 11.
Interesting, he chose not to suspend the Pomu.
He can't. It's one or nothing. It's all or nothing.
Oh, I see. It's you suspend 2.
Yeah, it's you suspend 2 or you to get the reduced cost, or you suspend nothing.
What a weird card. What a weird card.
Oh no, the Pomu was suspended anyway. Maybe I'm wrong. I play the card, so I hope not.
Up to 2 makes a lot of sense.
Oh no, he activated it via the when Digivolving effect, the all turns.
Oh, I see.
Which makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you did just give your opponent 10 memory, so why wouldn't they just Medieval Gallant you back?
Yep.
That is 100% the right play, because you've just basically went, cool, free body, and then I have 3 memory to do my turn with.
The fun thing about that as well is because he's playing mixed rarity and we saw the Garnet pick up the altar, that was actually a medieval Garnetmon that was revealed hand information.
Yep. Which is definitely, for very high tier competitive play, you want to give your opponent as little information as possible. Obviously, these sort of online events, it's a bit difficult because you can kind of see their hand anyway. Just because of their camera angle. It's one of the reasons that I don't prefer fully top-down camera angles for this. A little bit of an angle is helpful, but yeah.
It's a funny one. This is one of the downsides to playing mixed rarity is like you do actually have to keep track of like which alts have shown up where. But yeah, I mean, realistically, this I think has been a brick game for game 2 here, so I mean, the fact that it's taken as long as it has to kind of get where it's going is impressive, but there's only so many turns you can do nothing where you're missing a level 4.
Yep.
So this should be Sebshock's game to clean up. I don't think anything catastrophic can really stop anything from happening there.
Yep, so they're going to play out the Grand Gale, which will just die immediately. So I would have just personally I would have just passed, but so they're going to gain some memory off of the rear Taro, hatch in the background, in the back just for security's sake, and then we're going to be alliancing for the last 2 checks. Hitting nothing relevant, Agumon for game. So we're going to game 3.
With plenty of time on the clock to do so.
Yes, we are playing with extended rounds, as I've said before. So they are going to shuffle up and get playing.
So Ryutaro... Well, I mean, okay, we shouldn't have gotten the memory for the Ryutaro, but it doesn't matter. The Ryutaro is one of the new gen style...
Oh, if your opponent has a Digimon.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the new... Like, none of this kind of, like, cute stuff. It's just like, is your opponent playing the game? Cool, have a memory.
Yeah. Oh.
It worked for Hina. I mean, I still like that Hina's a start of turn rather than start of main phase, so she can't get like turn skipped by Digimon Emperor, but it's pretty cute. But yeah, messy game. Hopefully game 3 will be less messy. Hopefully we actually get to see a little bit more of kind of like the game 1 back and forth. This one, like, it was back and forth, but it definitely felt like Johnny was kind of just flailing as he was waiting to draw into things. But yeah, really good control from Sebshock, just keeping the pressure on.
Every time I see those sleeves, man, I love them. The first anniversary sleeves.
Yeah, I didn't realize they existed because obviously the current anniversary sleeves are the red gold ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only found that they existed this week. I now own a set because they are quite nice.
Yeah, I keep meaning to pick some up and forgetting, so maybe this will be my reminder to get some.
They were the lost ones in our shop.
Oh.
But it looks like we're taking a mulligan here, so Sebshock very unhappy with whatever their opening hand was. Both of them actually, at least I think.
They do need to shuffle better. There we go. They were not changing their top cards at all with that shuffle, but they have been overhand shuffling as well, so that fixes that problem.
Yeah. And I do notice both these players playing with oversleeves, despite playing with pretty like matte finish. Like they're not art sleeves or anything like that. So
yeah, normally my choice is for plain sleeve it's clouded inners, but for oversleeves it's if it's an art sleeve.
Yeah, I'll use oversleeves for Bandai premium sleeves because those shuffle like razor blades.
And they don't last either.
Yeah, so like that's the only time I really use like outers anymore. I'm more of an inners guy. I have a bunch of the wraparound inners that are miserable to unsleeve.
Yep.
All right, Agumon, and then a second Agumon picked up off of the training. One of the downsides to picking red training over green training is you do send stuff like your Metal Tyrannomon to the bottom, but red training does hit more targets in a
Ooh.
list that uses Shine. Goodbye, HPD.
HPD going down the toilet.
It's okay though. The amount of cards that this deck draws, we can simply find it again later.
Probably. But yeah, both players just setting up their armory, their boost armory. Yep, Garnet boost coming down, looking for a red or a black. So this fortunately can grab the Metal Tyrannomons. But not this time because it's going to be taking a Master Tyranno to hand. Bottom decking one Medieval Gallant.
Okay, so that implies that we do have a 4 in hand because he sent the regular Tyranno to the bottom of the deck. So either he's hoping for one to pop out of security, or we are going to just be making use of training to get up into it.
Yep. Bloomlord's playing out Mimi, the 3-drop Searcher and Evil Cost Reducer. I think that's fine. You probably just want to go into your Tyrannomon in memory to, okay, we're going out, we're going for it, folks. You've heard it here first.
Yeah.
What are we going
training,
for first? Training or boost? They definitely have a Tyranno in hand because I can see it. They are going to be going into their play a Tamer Tyrannomon.
3-cost guy.
I'm going to get a Ryutaru out. Now, if they have the Tyranno X in hand, looks like we might be seeing a Dinomon come out for some super early aggression. The only downside is you pass your opponent a lot of memory to do this.
Yeah, and it's not like you don't have the purple, the retail body this time. And I'll be honest, Bloom is probably swinging at you anyway, so you're not, like, the floodgate's actually not doing anything. It's like, oh, you must swing at a suspended Digimon. They go, bet.
Yep, they are cracking that boost. What are we going to see?
I think we're missing the Tyranno X. I think we are just going to end up evolving for 3 cost. We'd have to swing to try and keep turn.
Yeah, it looks like they're eyeing a Master Tyranno in hand.
The thing is, we've kind of learned they have to make an ace level. Like, you have to either be level 3 or level 6 when you end here. So we're gonna go for a Ryutaro. So we can keep turn and go into the master, and like worst case we fortitude float.
Yep. So that's gonna be one check. I don't know, 10k I think from the Inheritables. Hitting Christmas
like
Mimi Palmon, so they do survive. Getting a draw off of the Koromon egg. What are we going to see? We're just going to see the Dinomon. Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
That is a lot of memory to pass your opponent though, and Bloomlord does not need a lot of memory. With that boost, they have 6 memory, effectively 7 because of the Mimi. They can absolutely do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say mercifully, at the very least, this didn't fortitude float. If this had ended up upright, we'd be in so much trouble because this Palmon's at least not gonna do anything. If this had fortitude floated and was upright, I think high key it would be wraps because that would be lose 2 memory when the Palmon X inevitably hits the board, and then you kind of like just full combo from here. If you want the extra memory, we're gonna have to boost for it now.
The good thing about the Dinomon is that even if Bloom does attack it, it is going to come back and try and kill something, so they do need to deal with it multiple times. I think your best case for that sort of thing is get some bodies out on the board, and then you can medieval it after you kill it, which looks like what they're doing, spitting out a Christmas Palmon.
1, 2, 3. Okay, so just the Pomimon, not a great deal of targets there. Suspend the Mimi, gain back the memory. So far we've spent 1 of the 4 memory that we started the turn with. Hayata. For 2 costs because it's reduced by 1 for having a Tamer. Suspend the Palmon. Free play a body.
Now we know they have a Cherubi Ace in hand because they are revealing their entire hand.
I don't think we have the right Pomu though. So we're gonna play this Pomu first, draw one off the Coco, and then
They
we're
are
checking boost memory.
they are counting.
Yep. I think we're in trouble.
Yeah, unfortunately, that Dino one is an uncomfortable base HP Digimon, so Cherubi Ace is not going to clear it. They would need to go to 3, play out another body, and then Cherubi Ace, hopefully playing out a 4th body. Which
Oh wait, no, this works.
this also
This
works.
this is boost, play out the other body, and then this is the Evo Sunflower, suspend Evil Sunflower, go into please be Cherubi. Never mind, Johnny's obsession with Bloomlord. Time to gain back 3. So we're back to where we started. Smile. We're not protected from Digimon effects, but now we can play a Pomu, and then we can turn this dinosaur into sushi. Yeah,
Yep.
it's giga cooked.
It's very big.
Please.
It's big.
Seb Shock, please. Any aces? No aces?
No aces. Oops, no aces.
Dinosaur sashimi. Let's pierce this for 3 checks.
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, well, we know that most of those Master Tyrannos are in the toilet now.
That's really rough.
Yeah.
Like 3 level 5s getting hit out of there, and we saw him bottom deck.
Oh no, I think all of those Master Tyranno ones are now in the bin.
That's really bad.
So, and we know that there's some Metal Tyrannos gone as well. So, looks like we're just going into the Tamer playing Togemon, but that dude do be passing that turn with 5 bodies on board and a Bloom Lord. So I mean, you can't even Medieval Gallimon here because there's only one thing to cost reduce. So, yeah, oh boy,
It's not looking good.
It's not looking good, bruv.
It's my favorite scenario when you end up in situations like this where, like, if they end on a quartz, you go, okay, well, they've quartzed everything. If I clear the quartz and like then their entire board suspense, you're like, okay, I actually kind of want the quartz to stay sideways so I don't get cooked.
Like, your best bet is actually Medieval Gallimon here. You don't get a cost reduction, but you can kill the Bloom Lord and Vortex into something else, but that's still 3 bodies left on board. Yeah, it's kind of the only thing you've got. Going to 9. Yep, going to 8 memory. They're going to suspend that Pomemon, pop that Bloom Lord, I would imagine. His best target to pop. Yep. And then end of turn they are Vortexing, probably into the Togemon. Oh. No. Yep. Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, Vortex. It'd be funny if he aces into something else. Like, just so that way he can climb back up. I don't know what you pick in this situation. Like, you do swing at a 4 for sure.
I think you go into the Togemon because it's got a main effect that might be useful.
Yeah, but so does the Sunflower. And the Sunflower's going to cheat you 2 memory in this position. I say cheat you 2 memory in this position like Johnny doesn't have 8. Like, he doesn't just have full combo without cheating. No, palm him in the back. I guess the one thing you could maybe say is that the Medieval stops 1 random free play. And the to be fair, I think if a level 7 was in hand, we would know about it by now because it would have come down when that 3-check swing came through. So I think it's pretty clear that we don't have an ace. We've only seen 2 draws since then, so it would have been draw for turn, draw for Evo. So if either of those had it, then maybe. Cherubi, I think hard play Cherubi here is -12, yeah. Yeah, hard play Cherubi is -12, so you just clear the Medieval from this position.
Yep.
And then this should just be swing, swing, swing. No Crimson Blade.
Oh, wait. Hits security, hits that Tyrannomon in security. He's going to play something out.
Oh, wait, never mind. Pomemon. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, Pomemon. Pomemon does stop that.
Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad.
Yeah, that is game 3 taken by that dude.
Yeah, you're showing the hands. Bunch of threes and then some sixes. Just was missing those next set of like fours and fives. So unfortunate that both of them kind of had a brick game, but that's the beauty of best of three. As long as you only brick once, you still get to play a real one.
Yep. So, jumping back over to the caster's call. Yep, so that was round 2, Tyranno against Bloomlord. Honestly, probably it's going to be my favourite match of the day. I have no doubts we're going to see some purple hybrid Imperial shenanigans as well. So it was nice to see two green-ish decks going against each other. Bloomlord just proving once again it is a sleeper deck. It is a solid, strong deck. People just don't play it anymore. Is it the right meta call for today? Don't know. We'll see what that dude gets up to. Maybe we will see them back on stream later on.
Yeah, and a sprawling bracket like this, I think it does really well. I've always been kind of a believer in Bloom simply because I'm not allowed to forget that the deck exists. And one of the things that's really interesting about the way that dude plays is his lists are unreplicatable. The Manila list that did really well around this format in Asia was like one of the first instances in a while that we've seen someone else that wasn't him playing Bloom at a top level. But like this guy will put Izzy Mimi in a pile of 49, and his Izzy Mimis, they got like a doctorate, they got a PhD. My Izzy Mimi's quack doctor is gonna prescribe you talcum powder for everything. Like he was doing it this week, and the Izzy Mimi got him the memory as it popped out of security for free, and then turned a level 5 swing into a Cherubi ace that full cleared board, and it's like he's a demon.
That's crazy.
He's one of the nicest people I've ever met. He's a demon.
Crazy.
But Green's in a really good place right now. Green Ranger, Boris's list that managed to win that regional over in Asia. Again, it's like Leopardmon, Cherubi, Medieval, all the good stuff. Again, with like a plant low end. That's doing really well. Jambo sent me a board state from his round 2. I think he's still XO from that board state. Never mind. He just said he might drop. So who knows?
You don't want to drop, you get top 64, top 32. Is it top 32? I don't remember. All I know is that I want to play in these events to get the Shine Greymon stuff because I am the Shine Greymon enjoyer. I have my Shine Greymon deck that I just dropped a binder on the floor, so just ignore that. I have my fully altered Shine Greymon deck that doesn't have the Ultimate Cup stuff in it apart from the Argumons and the Koromons, so I want to play, but I'm not that good. I also hate online events in terms of playing them because I just get stressed out. So that's why I'm casting. This isn't stressful, apart from like rounds running longer, but yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is.
One thing I will say is like with the amount of round time that we have left, it's like if you've been watching like I don't know Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood on Netflix or something, you got time to still play like a full like Fenry game and go watch a couple of episodes and come back and you've got time for the next round.
Yeah, you've got time to go and watch some Digimon. What's the latest anime? Ghost Game. I say latest. It finished a while ago.
I was shocked that Atmon came out before Ghost Game. I thought Atmon was newer.
I watched like a half of Ghost Game and then it was just literally Monster of the Week with minimal plot, and I was like, this isn't my style of thing. Like I'd rather just watch YouTube.
Yeah.
But new Digimon game.
Very excited.
Time Stranger. Is anyone hyped for Digimon game in the chat? I'm looking forward to it. I did enjoy playing Cyber Sleuth. Me and like 6 or 7 friends played it when we were in high school. That's how old the game is, or just after high school maybe. When did it come out? When did
I
Cyber
don't know,
Sleuth come out?
because all I think of is like the Switch version being like 8-10 years old now and running better than like modern Pokemon games. Just like
2015. Yeah, I was not in school at that point. I'm not that young. So I was in uni or something. So me and friends.
Yeah, I was going to uni.
Me and my friends played through it. It was good. I've played a bit of Hacker's Memory, but I'm not a big JRPG sort of person. The only JRPGs I really absolutely just love are Pokemon games because I've played that since I was a kid. So we'll see how I like Time Stranger, but I will be buying it because support Digimon wherever you can. let people know that the franchise has its fans. Game premise looks cool. I'm all for screwing about with some time travel, multiverse stuff. The Avengers done it first, but Digimon will do it better. Digimon probably done it. No, Digimon did do it first. If we're ignoring Marvel comics, the episode of Digimon Frontier, I think it is, where every protagonist warps through and they have one big fight against whoever it is. That was fun. That's a hype scene.
Frontier?
Yeah,
Or is
yeah, yeah.
that
I think it's Digimon Frontier, but yeah, there's a big fight towards the end of the series. Spoiler alert, but it is like 15 years old at this point, if not more, or 20 years old. Yeah, Ty, Davis, Marcus, all of the protagonists show up, and just collectively beat the crap out of whoever the enemy is.
that that was Hunters. I
Was it
I hate to
Hunters?
break it to you. That was
Ah,
that was the undubbed season 3 of Cross Wars. That's relatively
ah,
recent.
that makes more sense.
Yeah, the rest of the show is not memorable,
No,
but
it's
the
not.
bit where they BT12 and get all the protagonists to carry the show because Tagger who?
Yeah, Hunters season. Yeah, I'm not a Hunters enjoyer. I'm not a Cross Wars enjoyer either. I don't like. I do though. I do like the Cross Heart deck. Um, but yeah. Anyway, we're gonna cut to a quick break and come back for round 3. Once round 3 kicks off, we'll probably start jumping between tables. But for usually for things like this, it doesn't make a lot of sense to join a game when there's like less than half of the time remaining. Purely because it does distract the players, and we don't want to cause any issues, especially with some of the issues that's already presented itself today. We want to make sure that the event continues to run as smoothly as possible. So we will be back for round 3, but in the meantime, just go watch an episode of an anime that you like, and we'll be back very, very shortly. Welcome back. We are currently getting ready for the next round of the Digimon Ultimate Cup, hosted by PECO. It is myself, Red Scar TCG, and KnTElixar. We are bringing you some Digimon content throughout the day. As mentioned, folks, there is changes to the event today because of the software malfunctioning. So unfortunately the event is going to run quite long due to extended round times, but it is the best case solution. So stick with us. We'll keep you going throughout it. Don't worry. We will make sure that you are doing all right. So we are just waiting on pairings going up now for round 3. And then we will get you started on. Well, I wonder what we're gonna find. We're gonna find some not purple hybrid decks still. Hopefully, that would be good.
Okay. We'll probably be looking towards. Well, I mean, we can go hunting for the Green Ranger. I know. Like it's still early on. Is it 5 rounds we're playing today, or is it 6?
It's 7 rounds.
7. Goodness me. So yeah, we got the chance to do a couple of like we don't have to feed into the top tables just yet. We can go find some stuff. I see some people hovering around like the mid tables. We've got the ping for pairing going up now. Digifreak hovering around table 9, which is nice to see. Bitty Water still on table 12.
So let's see who we can grab in. For stream game.
I'm looking because I'm kind of in the spirit of finding more interesting decks before we end up in the purple hybrid Luger thing. Like I know table 33 has got some fun. Well, at least one fun deck. I wonder what Digifreak is on.
Oh, we can get Digifreak in.
We can get Digifreak, we can get Jambo.
Yeah, I mean, dealer's choice. Go grab somebody. We will get them into the stream.
Yeah, first I'll see if table 33 is actually going to have a pairing.
So, we are getting by. Going into round 3. Don't get me wrong, it's going to be a long day for us folks, but that is the nature of the gig. Sometimes it's fast, sometimes it's slow. Once again, PECO's making the best of the situation. Like when the software malfunctions, you can't delete the event halfway through the game. Like even if round 1 started, people have already won, you can't recreate the event. Can't do much. You have to keep playing it out as best as possible. So really it was a choice of go to best of 1 or best of 3 with tiebreakers. They've chose best of 3 with tiebreakers. So yeah, that's preferable for me, at least. As a TO myself, that is the solution I would also implement, as opposed to cutting it to best of 1. Just kind of making the most of it, really. So we're gonna grab them in, see what we're playing.
Okay, yeah, that table has said that they're happy to thingy. The problem is just... Oh, wait, I can collapse all those other tables to bring them close to the top. Splendid.
Excellente. So, getting the final checks on the go. Oh. That is one saturated camera from Jambo.
Yeah, this one, like, we know Green Ranger. I feel like we did see this shiny fabs go to a tie, so I'm hoping they were not one of they were not the mother control table. I mean, the playmat shows Beelzemon, which that's kind of cool. That implies some sort of like swag list. But then again, people do have playmats that don't represent their decks in the slightest. Maybe they're just getting ready for BT21.
Yeah, so I've got that's a really nice Omnimon playmat, that is.
Yeah, it's clean. It's one of those old style Digimon ones.
Yeah, I'm a big fan. It looks almost like engraved. It's pretty cool. So yeah, let's see what we've got. Jambo's playing something green, you can see in his hand. They are just setting up their game, getting mulligans already. And we will just compensate for the timer already having started.
I would like to think that we're not going to be going to time. If we do, then
I would deeply hope not.
Then maybe they shouldn't be given the extra time. Jambo also on those nice anniversary sleeves. I think they look way nicer when you're not in the oversleeves for them. I think the blue really pops a lot more.
Okay. So we are getting ready to go. So we're hatching a Demi-Meramon. So going into Ukomon. That tells me nothing.
Yep, that does actually tell no one anything. But what it does tell me is that they're definitely not a Mothercon player, which is great. It means we will be seeing some Digimon being played. Indeed. Maybe some Tamers.
It does look like Purple Hybrid, but you never know. Jambo going into Palmon X and then into the Tamer playing Togemon. Ukomon's coming out. Yep, Purple Hybrid. Yep, there we go. Gonna probably be taking that. Oh, okay, taking the Gabumon.
Yeah, Gabumon's kind of an all-star in this deck.
Jack Raid going to the bottom, hatching Cupimon, going into the Gabumon they've just searched.
Oh, that's crazy now that we think about it. A lot of people are now on the 4-1 ratio for Cupimon versus Demi-Meras. That means we did get 5th egged on that first check, which is actually pretty good for Jambo. It means that we're going to have to discard a Nidhogg in order to one-choke.
Yep, so they are getting the draw one, trash one off of the Demi-Mera.
Draw one, trash one, woo! I'm a big fan of players that use single sleeves having dice on their security. Speaking of the Nidhogg, we are going to pitch the Nidhogg, so we... What? Why are we at 3? There we go, thank you. Yeah, autopilot. Maybe they thought they were on the QP. Yeah, so draw one, trash one. Had to do the Nidhogg, which means now a Koichi will choke to 1.
And they do play it.
Yep.
Getting the old Koichi on the board, just a standard draw one, trash one. The beginnings of Purple Hybrid, when Purple Hybrid was not good, but now it is far too good. So guess we even out. Binning a Koichi off trash, which either means that they're going to be playing that out with a Purple Hybrid combo next turn. Togemon is spitting out the memory setting Mimi for a cost of 1, which feels incredible. Then they're going to gain that memory back because they played a green Tamer thanks to their inheritables. So very nice turn there. Going to be going into the Lilymon X antibody to choke to 1. And then go back to 0. And tapping Mimi to hatch. We do love BT1 Mimi value, don't we, folks? It's just free real estate all around.
It's looking good so far.
Scrambling. We scrambling. Into Medieval Gallimon, which doesn't really work for him in this matchup, I'm afraid. Because that can just get absolutely obliterated by a Purple Hybrid loop that is potentially incoming.
Yeah, it's one of the unfortunate things about it. The Gabumon's going to push you to 3. They went to go for their deck. Did they? Oh, they forgot to draw for turn.
You gonna check security, gain that memory? You gonna die?
Dangerous, that.
You are gonna die.
Okay, so now we get to go to 4, which they absolutely didn't need because they were over at Koichi anyway, so they would have been able to. But they need to pitch a Velga because I don't think we have a Velga in trash is the important thing
Yeah, we
because
do
they chose to
not.
pick up that Gabu.
Oh, pitching a
Ooh,
Gazimon.
I wonder if we're missing. I wonder if we're missing the Velga in hand.
We very much look like it. Now, don't get me wrong, a single check off Purple Hybrid is still a check, and getting them down to 2 security is always going to be rough, but I wonder if they're going to forget and just play something out on board for it to get nuked.
Am I tripping, or has Jambo's dice changed color every time he's turned it?
No, you're definitely not tripping. That was blue at one point.
Where this is a Rivals Barrage. Give him 3. Do it. Yep.
Yep, that is fair.
This is a brick hand. Okay. Okay,
Jambo,
blood in the water.
Jambo definitely has a chance to capitalize on this, because when Purple Hybrid plays a bomb, yeah, that's rough.
Okay, so Namekimon activate its main, lets you check top 3, add a green guy. So we're going to add Leopard X, the Green Ranger. Not going to be able to make him this turn. I'm actually kind of surprised that Jambo didn't scramble out early. Oh, evil.
I'm going into
Suspend
that
both Tamers.
for a 3 cost.
Pass them 2.
Meaning no Tamers can unsuspend. Very good tech against hybrid, folks.
Yeah, obviously it's great when it's against a full board of like Tamers that have been spit up after a combo turn, but recognizing that he's on a brick and just shutting him down and making sure that he's at least being denied the cycle as well is really clean. Yep, down comes the mat. This is the extender mat as well. I think it looks very similar to one of the lists that we saw top in NA, where they've started cutting a lot of the yellow Koichi in favor of like 7 mats.
Yeah.
Not NA, it was OCE that topped with it. This is good. 3 memory to play with. And it's nice that your Tamer's still unsuspend. So if we wanted to, we can just put this... we could have put that Terriermon out, but there's no need. Unless he wants to suspend the Mimi. Mimi push out the Sunflow. Sunflow give us the free Evo into the body. But no, we're just going to put the memory setter over. The memory blocker even.
Yep.
The memory blocker Terriermon has so many alt arts.
Yeah, it's got quite a lot at this point, but I mean it's a classic card and it's a fan favorite Digimon as well, so might as well.
Yeah, it's really nice that Jambo's able to do mixed rarity and just actually had to show him what the card was. Because like that, I have not seen that ult before. It's like, yeah, fair enough. Oh, Gallant and yeah, this is definitely very OCE pilled. Having both Gallants allows you to make use of long games as well as threaten Crimson Mode Ace over both your level 6s.
Yeah. I think you do want to play Medieval Gallantmon in this for your turn to help clear board and get you set up for next turn, but if that Argomon is more than a one of, then we might just see an exact repeat of the same thing.
Yeah, I think we've started to see 2 Argomons now in the Green Ranger list, but I don't remember off the top. I could probably just look, but well, speaking of look, new reveals because it's midday. We're around 3. Where Garurumon with Alliance as an inherit and Alliance as a thing. Okay. Alliance on one of your Digimon May attacks, kind of crazy. Delete one of your opponent's level 4 or lower if you have 2 or more colors. Delete level 5. These adventure decks look scary. Genuinely horrifying. Speaking of horrifying, if that Gabumon comes out and doesn't crash into security, it will die. However, this does mean that the Koichi can unsuspend, which I don't like.
Yeah. But it is a good alliance body to start swinging with.
Unless, was I not looking? Was this aced on his opponent's turn? Well, either way, down comes Medieval Gallantmon for get to suspend 2. Suspend 2, pop 1 Vortex into it. So that's the thing. The Medieval Gallantmon does a really good job of not being upright, unless you're playing like Mother Control. Does a really good job of not being upright, so the Palmon's always going to get value. Suspend 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, he cannot pop the Cherubi Ace or swing into it. So that's going to stay on the board.
And I'm confused as to why we couldn't reduce the play cost of this thing.
And they did. Oh, no,
so,
yeah, they can pop the Cherubi.
Yeah, all 3, then.
They can pop the Cherubi Ace, which is definitely something you do to get the refund. Yep. It is a dead.
Yeah, that makes a little bit more sense. I mean, if you manage to clear board here, well, Scramble's live again, but Scramble doesn't really matter. The one saving grace is that you don't... Yeah, the one saving grace is that you don't really have much to worry about if you're Jambo in terms of additional security pressure. Obviously, it's not ideal that they're still on, like, the Shiny Fabs is still on full 5 security. We're going to see a 4-cost Evo with Dustmon.
Ugh.
Oh, 3. Oh, yeah, 3-cost. Because it is a human spirit. And then Vortex.
Get rid of that Terriermon, perhaps? Yeah. Oh, no, maybe not.
I get... well, because you're having to go over a not tamer... Okay, we do crack the Scramble immediately. Because you're having to go over a not tamer, the memory blocking isn't going to be that important. Ooh,
going into Lilymon. That's
1,
an old
2,
card.
3, 4, 5. Check top 5. Add a level 6 to hand. So this will be adding the Leopard to hand. And then Mimi, hatch a new egg.
We are digivolving.
The problem is, I think we're ever so slightly. Never mind. Reduced evolution cost because of the sunflower. Yeah, we can actually full send. The only problem is that the Medieval Gallantmon
is gonna see something come out.
So if he chooses to not, then and we just go into the Leopard X. Oh, never mind. Never mind, that works. Lamal.
Yeah.
Turn player priority.
Yep, turn player priority does. You'll hear that a lot here, folks. Turn player priority does get the Medieval Gallantmon out. It's still giving your opponent far too much memory, but it does clear the problem. Unfortunately, I think that play was not it. Because you've now got Unsuspended Tamers, a Velgamon just about to come out, or Duskmon rather. We know Velgamon's in the bin now. So this is looking like a nasty set of checks incoming, because 7 memory is a lot to give a purple hybrid player.
One thing that is important is that the doing it this way with the Leopardmon means everything has blocker. So now you can just block the Velgamon before it end up attacks.
That is true. That is true.
And we're not getting the color change because it was already a Duskmon. So this Velgamon's actually going to be relatively anorexic. So this should just get cleared.
Anorexic.
Yeah, actually, I hated it at first, but you know, we sometimes don't give Jambo enough credit. Dude's kind of smart. That said, though, this is still going to be 3 color. No, it's because we're not checking the color change, so it's going to be what, +2? Is it +2 for every card milled, or is it +1 for every card milled?
+1, I believe.
Okay, so yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty small chicken wing. Yeah, plus
But
one,
it is
so...
only a Duskmon though, so they do need the Velgar to go
Yeah.
into.
So it'll go into a 9k body, and you just get blocked by the, you just get blocked by the medieval. And we have committed to the swing though. There's no take backs here. Like, this is getting blocked, and you are about to lose this whole stack. Because there's no way in tournament, especially when each of these rounds are going to take 75 minutes, that you're going to let your opponent take back something that could make you have to play longer.
Yep. In general, you don't do it anyway.
Oh, mill the quartz. That's unfortunate. And this will be 9k. I'm assuming we're going to block it. Draw one, trash one. He's still on 7, so I'm assuming we don't need to discard Nidhogg or anything like that.
Like, you definitely block it anyway, because the good chance is that that Medieval Galamon's not surviving the turn.
Yeah.
So, like, you just want to get rid of it. Oh, he's choosing to bin the Argamon.
Yeah, I don't think the Argamon's all that important in this matchup, because the Mimi's, like, the Mimi's whatever. He just lets it die?
Yeah, that is an interesting choice.
Interesting.
Yeah, so that Leopardmon... Yeah, all of your green Digimon gain blocker until the end of your opponent's turn. So, yeah, that...
Interesting. I wonder if it's because the mat went sideways and he's done, like, the damage mapping that he's not in, like, danger yet. But that is... I'm kind of surprised that we didn't see the Medieval Gallant just block it. Maybe we're just misunderstanding how big it was. I also don't understand... It was +1 for each thing. So... It definitely was only 9k, so I don't really understand why it swung out. Yeah, because it's a retail inherit on Velga, so I'm confused with that one. I'm going to have to ask him later.
So... Looping time again. All you need to do is change that Terriermon to purple and then you clear board.
Yep. But now surely you block it, right? Because you're still big enough.
Yeah, Yeah, he's blocked it.
Yeah, there it is. He's showing the... Yeah, maybe he was okay letting the Leopardmon die, so that way he would catch him on the second crackback. Because now, no more of... Like, there's no more Velgamons. Yeah, there's... Oh, and the memory blocker Terriermon's still down, so we don't get the memory back off the Koichi. He just let him in the stack.
Interesting.
That's so clever.
Is the Velgamon not dying?
Oh, the Velgamon is dying. I think the purple hybrid player is just... Huh? How big is this Velgamon?
It should only be 10k, right?
Am I tripping? How big is this Velgamon?
One, two, three... Yeah, it should only be 10k. So, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Right, and we swing.
Yeah, it's very confusing for us, but...
A rush body down. I guess we do have 20 cards in trash. This is Purple Hybrid versus Green Ranger. And then Jack Raid.
Playing Matt out to get the card back, playing Koichi to draw one trash one, just setting up those tamers. Now we do know Jambo does have the Argomon still in hand. Punting a Duskmon into the bin. Now, unfortunately, Jambo has been board cleared 3 times now, and he's not touched security. I don't think is looking good for him. We are using Bloomlord's main effect to Digivolve for a reduced cost into another Lilymon that is going to search the top 3. Top 5.
Oh, he can add the Quartz here. Unfortunately losing the HPD, but is what it is.
Yeah, unfortunately, you can't go into the Quartz while keeping turn, I'm afraid.
But you can bot deck the Velga, which is nice.
Well, it depends on what level 6 we are going to be going into. Oh, choosing maybe not to Digivolve. Nope, choosing to Digivolve.
Okay, yeah, we are going to go...
Leopard X. So yeah. Leopard X does not have Leopard or X antibody in sources, so it's not going to get the full cost reduction, but it is going to play out the Togemon for free.
And we still get to spin the Velga.
Yep.
Oh, it's bounce, not spin.
Yeah, bouncing back to hand. Which isn't good. I mean, well, it's fine, because at least it's not going to the trash.
Yeah, I mean, it's purple hybrid, so as long as you have one Velga, you have infinite Velgas in trash.
Yeah.
As long as they don't get stuck on board. I guess the one... Well, then again, Koichi can just...
Start of turn, yeah. Start of turn, just bin it. Doesn't really matter. We are going to see... I mean, what, we've got 2 checks left on Jambo's side. Unfortunately, did not have a rookie to go into either, so that Kokomon is just sitting there.
Alright, in comes the Duskmon. So I'm assuming we change one of these to purple. But this should be pretty clear.
Yeah,
it's one of those situations I don't understand why it takes so long to do the resolution.
Unfortunately, by Jambo playing out the level 4, he can just change it to purple and then use that as the end of attack deletion source for Velgar. So we're seeing some questionable plays on Jambo's end, unfortunately.
I mean, either way, it was going to get cleared, because if it's a single target, you just change that. Sure, you don't get the mill, but nothing has blocker this time, so as long as you're swinging sideways, like you were always... As long as you were playing on board, you were always going to have to play into the purple, which was kind of unfortunate.
Hitting a Dinomon in security, so...
Wait, we're not big enough. It actually just dies.
It does indeed.
Lamau. And we doubted him. I also don't know if we properly resolved this to loop these in the correct order. I don't know if we have another Dusk in hand. If we do, cool. Nothing changes. We still just continue the combo as normal. Alright, well, Koichi's coming forward, which implies that we do have some form of human spirit hybrid.
Loimon's incoming.
Oh, we have Jack Ray. Never mind. Memory is a myth. Yeah, I think we were just confirming how much it was going to boost.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Show
Duskmon again.
It evolves for 0. Like, the Velga evolves for 0. Why did we Jack Raid? What are we playing around?
He probably wants to close out the game.
Yeah, I'm just surprised that we did it now and not after we milled more cards. Swing, turn into Velga, because Velga is in trash.
Yeah, unfortunately, Velga is just a repeatable piece. It is just absolutely loopable.
Yep, that's purple.
Milling more cards, swinging for another check.
Yeah,
Jambo is just scooping it up.
yeah, might as well save time. I was gonna say, like, you know, it makes sense. Got to save the time that you can get when you have to play a game too. Then I looked over at the 48-minute timer we have left and go, doesn't matter. But this might be the difference between being able to watch the anime opening and having to skip the anime opening. So
Yes, so they are setting up for game 2.
all 5 eggs gone for Jambo there. So he's on the one of Tanemon, which is when you play a tamer, green tamer, draw 1, and then the rest of it is the Kokomon.
Oh. Yeah, I think they're just talking through the plays for the last game.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot left to be on the table. Like, not knowing how overflow works is certainly something that is quite surprising in this day and age, but I mean, if you get used to just playing your game plan, then sometimes you don't need to know all of the interactions. You just need to know how your deck works. In this one, I'm not really sure. Like, because there's so many Ukomons, the illusion of going first, like, for 0 evolve, or for 1 evolve Ukomon, get to go first and get to go second is, I feel like you just go first because you know that you're going to get Uko'd.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I said in the last game, I don't think Digimon is a choice. I think you always go first. The only like deck that you maybe don't go first is Mother, because you don't really care about long term, but you need the turn 1.
Yeah.
You need the turn 1 extra turn.
Some hybrid decks don't like being first. Like they routinely used to pass over 4, so they wouldn't mind going second. Like places like Mass, they wouldn't go second, but like modern hybrid really doesn't care because like what rookie Warpaguni in the back, go next.
Pretty much. So we're seeing the other Terriermon alt art come down. Again, that's the memory blocking Terriermon, for those that don't know.
Yeah.
And we're seeing the Searcher Mimi come down as well. Passing over 3 memory. Fabs definitely needs to double check their memory gauge because they should be on 3, not 4.
Yeah, they do be sliding that thing around.
Yeah.
So this.
Nope, that should pass turn.
Yep, that passes turn.
No, we need to stop. We need to stop that. That should be a 3 cost. So, just for anyone watching at home, we do need to make sure that games are played appropriately, because the bottom player thought that they were on 4 memory, and they were not. It passes them 1 memory. Yeah, it looks like that the purple hybrid player thought that that was the memory setting Mimi. Yep. So then turn continues. Yeah, so that's sorted it. Yeah, they thought it was the memory setting Mimi by the looks of it then. Swinging Gabumon, 1 check into Lilymon. You are muted, just in case you didn't know.
Oh yeah, I'm back. Yeah, Babs and Jambo, nice guys. He was, I think he was the memory setter one. Thought he'd broken the game state to the point he'd have to just like GG's go next. But Canvas like, no, bro, it's a resolvable game state.
Yeah,
You're on
you
one.
can fix it.
My actions don't change. It's fine. So yeah, both of them just gonna continue playing out the rest of the game.
Yep. Always good to call these things out because that would have resulted in an extra body and different memory. I don't think it affects the game state too much, but it's important to call out major issues when we see them.
Yeah, especially if it's just like if you see the Mimi and you think, yeah, if you see the Mimi and you think it's something, but then again, it also that Mimi does not have an on play, so I don't know. There's so many searches in this game that maybe some people just get confused when they see like a top 3 rip. They're just like, "Yep, that makes sense."
Taking the Gabu back with the old mat, Namekamon. I don't know how to say it. It's going to be searching top 3. Taking an green card. Drawing off the Coco. There's just so much card draw in this deck. It's crazy.
This is why you can get away with one-offs. You do a lot of search and you do a lot of draw whenever you don't search. All right, so yeah, we're just explaining what the 3-cost Mimi actually does when it's not just searching. Gonna make the Lilymon X, which is a bit unfortunate. We're still gonna get the gain one, but we don't get the draw one because there's no Lilymon in sources. Sometimes I've seen Protoform in this list, so you can Protoform into it, which is kind of gross. But
yeah, I would definitely be running Protoform in a card with an X antibody, because Leopardmon X antibody it gets a full cost reduction of 7 if it has stack, which is a free medieval Gallantmon under the right conditions. But yeah, just gonna play out something for a reduced cost of 4. Gonna play out that Togemon again. Unfortunately, this is just a straight I can clear your board for purple hybrid. If they have the right cards, because they just need to go into Duskmon and swing Velgar to pop change colors and pop both things.
Yeah, and the mat established last turn, not just adding back the Gabumon, but also giving the memory, so that way this Ukamon can be done, because if not, the 2 cost that was passed would have been enough to turn off, like you'd have to pick between Uko and if we have a Dustmon, then it's cleared. If we don't have a Dustmon, it's a bit awkward.
And judging by the fact they've not just immediately promoted and swung, I don't think they have a Duskmon in hand. They do have a Velgar in the bin, but
yeah, we're playing a card. Show me Rivals Barrage.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Gazimon
memory blocker.
That is unfortunate.
It is.
I mean, it chokes to 1. It chokes to 1. Realistically, Leopardmon X antibody, activate main, reduce cost of the on-play by 4. Please return a Digimon to your hand. Yep.
Bye-bye, Gazimon. Going into Togemon X antibody, the little sombrero wearing cowboy.
I love Toga X. I think that card is so cool. And yeah, there we go. This is what we like to see.
Yep, going into Argamon, suspend those Tamers.
Again, I would have liked to see... the... I think he could have kept turn, unless I'm misunderstanding how it works. I would have liked to see Sunflower go sideways, attempt to evolve Toga X, attempt to reduce cost further by suspending the Tamers, suspend everything, and then you get to make another game action.
Well, the Argamon isn't a fairy, so...
Oh, is that why? It's a mutant, isn't it?
Yeah, so that's why.
Okay.
Ukamon did manage to get the Duskmon off of the search, but those Tamers are suspended, so Purple Hybrid's going to need to wait a turn and play out another Tamer for that to work. I'm not going to say too little too late, because it is everyone's game at the moment.
It's Purple Hybrid.
And Jambo now does have enough cards on board that Purple Hybrid is not just an instant board clear for them. They didn't swing last turn though, which is interesting. I definitely would be swinging against Purple Hybrid with as many cards as possible.
I think the idea is to wait until he has another body, so that way he can play around Rival's Barrage.
I think a quarters in security.
All right, so we can go up to 4 memory if we want to.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen 3 out of your 4 Ukos. I love Ukomon Rush. And we know that he's got the Dusk in hand, but unless he finds another tamer, then the point's kind of moot.
Yeah, and because he went into a second Ukomon, he's locked himself out of being able to actually make progress this turn. If he'd just taken the Gabumon in the back, he'd be able to build the Dusk in the back, and then we can start playing the game next turn.
Yeah.
Because, funny enough, the Argomon is purple. It would force Jambo to actually have to give up on the purple source, which is really funny. Like, he'd have to give up on the Argomon to protect his board, which would then enable the rest of the Tamers to be able to unsuspend.
Yeah, so we just see a mat coming down, which I think took a Velgramon back to hand, because it does have to add something. It's a mandatory add. And I think he only had the... Oh, no, there is another Velgamon in the bin.
Yeah, he had 2 Velgas in trash, along with the Ukos. Because the first map picked up the other Gabumon, which is still in hand. Okay, we're going to swing the Pomu.
Oh.
Yep, there it is.
Every time.
Yeah, this is why I think he was waiting. I mean, I guess in that case, that's what you should swing the thingy first, but we should be able to get some value here.
Yeah,
itself.
I would have liked to see Leopardmon's effect happening first before any swings happened for that reason.
No, that's why he had to swing the Pomemon. The Pomemon was blocking the...
so it was. Yeah, so it was.
Yep. So, Double Agent Pomemon will be receiving his paycheck from the Purple Hybrid Incorporated later. Gonna have to evolve over it into a Sunflower just to get rid... just get rid of it. Kind of unfortunate. We're gonna get to play the Mimi for 3. Mimi check top 3, add the Palmon, and then there should be the Tanemon draw. Who's Tanemon when attacking? It's been a while since I've seen that card. Definitely a green hybrid card.
Yeah, it's a when attacking if you have a green tamer, draw 1. Purple Hybrid's promoting the Ukomon. They do now have an unsuspended mat, which they can start to loop. That mat is a very good target for Purple Hybrid because when it dies and spits out a tamer, it will spit that mat back out, enabling the loop to continue. Are we going to see a third swing with Ukomon? We are seeing Ukomon Rush with Purple Hybrid in the background for this game. We are going to see the Ukomon swinging. No aces. Hitting an agility training.
So, no additional memory extension. Oh, okay, so half this dice is green, half this dice is white. Okay, I'm not just going crazy. He's not changing out the dice.
Right, yep. And here comes Duskmon.
Alright, so we're now finally playing the game.
It's a cost of 3 because it's not over a Koichi. So there's that, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, this is why the recall mat going to 1 actually makes a very good sense hit for Purple Hybrid.
Because... I fully think the mat is either going to get banned or limited. The problem with limiting the card is that it doesn't actually change. Like, it makes it harder to find, but once you've found one mat, you have found all the mats you need because it can just recur itself. But the problem with that is that you ban that mat, every other purple deck suffers.
That's the price I'm willing to...
As a non-purple player, yeah. I play purple, so I wouldn't... I don't know. Oh,
I play a good bit of bad purple cards.
Oh, that was 3 very rough mills for the Velgamon. Milling the 4th Uko, the one of Louis promo, and a Jack Raid.
Oh, get owned. Get owned. Lightning be upon thee.
Velgamon is, of course, going to be swinging.
Yeah, that's gonna
Cherubi,
be.
Cherubi Ace happening. Cherubi Ace not minusing 4K the Velgamon before the
I
attack.
think the Velga's big enough. I think it lived on 1K.
Yeah.
Yeah, it lived on 1K and hit security. It does die in security, obviously, which takes the end of attack offline, but that's the important thing. So
Yeah. And as we discussed, that mat's going to get to be played for free, which is then immediately just recurring the Duskmon to hand. So, yeah, against Purple Hybrid, you either need to lock them Tamers down or get them out of existence by bottom decking them or deleting them.
this is potentially game on board, though. It depends on how much gets passed over, because one of the things that you do need to be careful of is that the Mimis aren't memory setters, so yeah, like the Mimis aren't memory setters, so if you swing with Alliance and hit another Rival's Barrage
I mean, if I'm Purple Hybrid player and I have a Medieval in hand, I play Medieval.
I think this time, mercifully, we don't have one. We are just going to end on a Koichi. So 2 memory, so we're still in Overflow 4 loses us the game instantly range, but...
Draw one, trash one.
Draw 1, trash 1, woo!
And start of turn is restanding everything. Alrighty. Let's see what Jambo can pull out for this turn.
Wait, we have a lot of Tamers on board.
Yeah, we could Quartzmon.
Are we training Quartz here? Rookie in the back, that's a good way to start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 bodies would get suspended by Quartz, and then you're training it's evolving for 4, gain back 6. Hey, I mean, that's one way to make sure you absolutely don't die to...
Does he have the Quartz in hand, though, is the thing.
Doesn't look like it. I think we're going suspend Sunflow, activate Sunflow effect, go into Linimon for 1. I'm assuming this will probably be to get the extra memory out of the Mimi?
Yeah, gonna spin the Ukomon, denying the memory gain off of the Cupimon.
Okay, that says to me that we don't have... Well, actually, to be fair, I think I missed the Ukomon in my calculation before, so...
Yeah, there's still okay. 10. There's still 10.
Yep, I forgot to count Ukomon. So, yeah, this still looks kind of crazy good. I don't like that we now have an overflow body on the board that needs to be... Well, 2 overflow bodies that need to be protected. I
think he's counting. I think we might actually have Quartz in hand.
We're messing with the training. I think we're trying to figure out whether Alliance 2 checks... No, like, burning the security is always better here. Show me the Quartzmon. Wasn't the Quartz revealed off a search as well? Didn't we pick it up?
I think it was revealed in security and it went to trash. Training into the Togemon's not superb. Oh, we are going to play the Mimi for a one-off.
Oh, actually, this works because now if you... No, we still don't have the unsuspend here. Yeah, okay, we get the extra body out from the Mimi. Which is now... That's a lot of bodies on board.
Yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So
he did pick it up off of a search.
He did. So
yeah.
We're gaining 6 memory back.
Yep. That's my go. Look at him pointing. Up to 1, and then this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, this is gonna burn 2. Burn 2, check 1.
We're going for it. What, we're going to trash first of all?
Alright, so...
Please show us. You're meant to be showing us. Thank you.
Trashing Uko, trashing Nidhogg.
Trashing Nidhogg.
And then check 1. Medieval Gallantmon. Okay. So that leaves him on 1 security. And I say make number small. You just pass him less than... Just pass him less than the amount. Also, diversifying your levels is really important here as well. Ooh, that's clean. Going into the Rapid mod now can't be removed because it is because there's a green tamer. There's guarantees that a body will stick. If somehow on a fully suspended board of purple tamers we manage to hit the sickness, like truly just the illness, and clear an entire board, the Rapid mod will survive.
Yes.
Yeah, 4 memory going up to 5 memory. But the quartz was absolutely brilliant. Shutting down all the tamers. We can technically go into Velga stuff still here. The one thing I would be mildly concerned about is if we went Dusk Velga Mill, and then Dusk Velga Mill without like actually committing swings to board, and you just play the mill out. Jambo has drawn a bajillion cards.
Yeah, there might not. I mean, you're gonna have 1, 2. You can have 3 and then 4 colors on board. So yeah, Duskmon's going for the hard evo.
Yeah, because we're through. Well, I mean, this will put us up to 3 colors. I would assume that he's fiending for an ace again, because we've got 5 bodies on board. So the unaffected Rapidmon play Cherubi does kill. It will kill a Velga.
It'll kill a Velgar and the Velgar's cousins and extended family as well.
Yeah, it actually makes a full chicken wing basket. Like, that's a deep fryer at this point. Yeah, I would be concerned about mill. That would be my only like concern if you were. I think that is kind of the win con at this point for Purple Hybrid, is to just loop, because you do at least have 2 Koichis. 1, 2, 3.
3 Jack Raids milled so far.
Ooh, you know what? Suddenly, it feels doable. He just drew for Evo. Is he doing these in the wrong order? Yep, that is an unsuspending Rapidmon. Show me the deep fryer. Cherubimon play.
Play Alliance Slotmon. Oh dear.
You are so dead next turn.
You have been cooked.
Yeah, but that deck's looking real thin. It's looking real thin.
Yeah, but 2 memory and no attack ain't enough to do it, I'm afraid.
Alright, so we play a mat. It's not the recursion mat. So do we have Dusk Velgar? Oh, I guess the thing is you actually have to have the Dusk. You have to have the Velgar in hand, because you're not swinging and evolving. You are like having to actually make the second Velgar with one in hand. And I feel like those have been kind of just yeeted into trash. Yote, some might say.
Oh.
Well, that'll do it. Yep, that is... Yep.
That won't do it. However, you've just allowed all of his Digimon to unsuspend. And Tamers.
The illusion of free choice. Unfortunately, Shiny Fab's still not familiar with Overflow. He will figure it out. Jambo already has, but I'm sure that memory gauge will catch up at some point.
So how much was that call? How much was the
It was Overflow 4 because of the Cherubi. So 0 cost Gallantmon because of all the cards in trash between both players, and then
excellent.
And then Overflow 4. So it was a Gallantmon that printed memory. It's why like we started to see it become a little bit more common, not just the medieval Gallantmon as like panic clear, but also the regular Gallantmon being a rush body that pops 2 things.
Also, yeah, the he can't kill that Quartzmon.
Yeah.
We should go and let them know that.
Yeah.
Thank you, chat, for calling that out. Quartzmon. That Gallantmon does have to kill a 6k or less before it can try to pop a 3k or less. So Quartz ain't dead. You're back. You're muted, just so you know.
Yep. Shout out to the eyes from the skies. But yeah, I mean, we still have a lot of cards in trash, so this is still going to be a Jack raid. Do something. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, they do. He does have a swing, so he could just swing into the Cherubi Ace, and then pop the Lopmon. Gain some more overflow memory, which is something I would probably do that.
Yeah, you can still make it.
Try and extend your plays, but if you can't clear board, oh, Crimson Ace.
That's diabolical.
Oh, that's rough.
That's diabolical.
I definitely would have swung with Rush first, though, because you no longer have it as this Gallantmon.
Yeah.
It cannot swing.
Overflow.
So you're going to be overflowing. Yeah, I prefer the swing with Gallantmon to clear 2 bodies and then Ace, to be honest.
Yeah, same. I think the thing that you're worried about is maybe the 2 5s turn into the 2 5s were threatening a second Cherubi Ace, which would have been really third Cherubi Ace.
That is fair. That is true.
Because like Green Ranger especially does play a pretty high count of Cherubi because like the leopards just conga line out 2 bodies. And
nope, he's trying to swing. He can't do that. Are we?
Jambo got it. Don't worry.
Yes, can't swing. Don't have rush. I'm afraid. That's why.
Smile.
That's why you swing first. Rip.
Yep.
Yes, purple hybrid player struggling with some common keywords.
Yeah, having rush versus gaining rush is one of those fun ones. Dorbit players famously ending on Blitz Omni and just declaring when Digivolving effect and seeing if their opponent scoops.
Yep.
Yeah, like having rush rather than gaining rush. It happens with Beelzemon players as well. Floating into the rush Beelzemon now, it's not a gains effect. A lot of things are gain rush on play. Ah, we have given back. Wait, this is just like super ultra game on board now. Like the only way you lose this is to a Death Slinger. Oh no, wait, he gained the memory back off of it. So unfortunately, we're still in Rivals Barrage wins the game territory. There's no way. There's actually no way that happened again.
That's crazy.
No way. That's impossible.
That is crazy.
There's no way. Like, that is the legitimately only thing that wins the game. That's crazy. And there's nothing he could have done to play around it either, because if he just puts the rookie in the back... If he just puts the rookie in the back, he still dies.
Yeah.
Oh.
That is a unfortunate game too. Yeah, I don't think Jambo is too pleased about that, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, having to pilot both players' decks and then hitting that final check is kind of insanely rough. But, yeah, it'd be like that.
Yeah, that is pretty rough. Pretty rough indeed. But that is what happens sometimes. Unfortunately, that is the game of Digimon. So we've got 19 minutes left on the round, so we're not going to hop into another game just because there are very few still playing, and again, we don't want to disturb them this late on. Very unfortunate for Jambo. Absolutely sacked, to be honest there.
I legit don't know what you can do to fix that situation. There's nothing you can play around there that isn't just have a third quartz.
Nothing to play around, and like knowing these players aside, Purple Hybrid was not playing cleanly, so I can understand being a bit salty there.
Yeah,
Um, multiple mistakes. Multiple mistakes went. If we hadn't have caught.
yeah.
Yeah.
Purple is in a position where it's very strong right now. Purple and blue, pretty good.
Yeah, it is a shame. For what you were playing very cleanly, Jambo, so don't worry. But it is what happens every so often. That's the breaks.
I can't remember if that was the fourth Rivals Rush or not. I wasn't keeping track of them. We had 2 casts from hand, and then 1 in security. I think they're usually on 3 or 4 because you mill them. But yeah, that was kind of crazy.
Yes, but that is it for round 3. So we will be back for round 4, probably 20 minutes or so, and we'll see what's up next. Nearly there, halfway through the day so far. Halfway through the day. Ish.
Yeah, it was a crazy Lethal Living clip though. I appreciate you, Jambo. That's my man, always getting me content. Are we going to be seeing the VODs of these on your channel, Adam?
Yep, we'll get them over on the channels quickly as possible. Have a wee look at the games and stuff as well. You're welcome to commentate over them as well. Get them on the old YouTubes for yourself.
Yeah, I might take the VODs for them. I mean, if they're going up the VODs clean, then I'll probably be fine. I will probably absolutely nick that to have people gamble channel points in a very fun and definitely not twisted game show. You got to play the more normal one when you're on the podcast with us. We gave you like the thinking man's game. The like we're
stressed.
gonna yeah, like it's a stressful game, but that's because you're having to lie and deceive. The other game is just heinous. It's just I find diabolical clips like this and just go, hey, gamble your channel points away.
Yeah.
Does he die?
Do it. Gamble them. I've meant to be running. I've meant to be running predictions for this as well, and I just haven't been. We'll do that from next round. I will remember that from next round. Don't worry.
Oh yeah, true. The predictions.
Yeah, we did forget. I'll sort it. We'll get it back to normal. But yep, that will do it for this round, folks. We will be back for round 4 with you very shortly.
content. Obviously, you know, us casters, we put in the schwork to give you guys something entertaining as best we can. You know, that last set ran pretty long, all things considered. Ran longer than a normal overtime would have gone. Yeah, so make sure to hit the follow if you haven't. Follow me and Adam on the Twitches, on the YouTubes. You're the same on YouTube as well, aren't you?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, keeping it nice and consistent. So yeah, come follow us on YouTube and Twitch. You know, subscribing on YouTube is free, and if you have Twitch Prime, subscribing on Twitch is also free, so you can support the channel.
Yes, I do recommend. So let's get some streamers into the table now then.
Yeah, they did ping that tables were live, and in terms of people that I recognize that I want to look at, we do love. Oh wait, we're going to table 12. Oh, we're going to table 12.
Oh, we're getting that. We're getting table 12 on. That means a fellow caster, will be on stream. Let's see how they do on the other end of it for a change, shall we? I am, of course, talking about the one and only Yaw, host caster for the Digimon Utrecht Finals 2024. So we're going to get them in, see what they're playing, have a good time. Just doing our final checks set up as well. And don't worry, I have remembered about the predictions this time, folks. So we'll get some predictions on the go as well. It looks like we're getting the players in. So
yeah, this joint's way easier when you when you just right click and move them to the right thing. I was doing some crazy stuff. We got what should be a fun game. We've got famous of the Beelzemon guy, the one that went on the run, Quang, playing. Although he has been on Mirage lately, and then we've got an Ultimate Cup winner. We've got your fellow commentator for EU Nats. This past one in Utrecht, held it down. This one should be a fun one. He was 3-0 last Ultimate Cup and then didn't get to go on stream. Peak.
yeah, so let's get them on the board. Timer has started.
Big ups. This one should be a fun one. Yeah, I guess we'll find out if he hatches a purple heg. Yeah, that's my goat yaw, but I might have to be biased again. Some true fan behavior. But if I see blue egg, then guess we'll see. But that machine Digimon mat is that's first place at a regional, I'm pretty sure. So I guess somewhere along the line he's picked up a first place, or it was for was it? Top cut?
No, that is a champion mat from originals.
That was the one was BT15 regionals, right?
No, that's been the one for the last year's worth of regionals. It's the 2024 mat.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that would still include BT15, I think. So.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah, because I think because Luke got one in Salford, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I forgot to close my door. I guess I'm gonna get grief by cats during this round. Woe is me. I do love the differences in some setups where you get to see how different players do different things. Quang having his mouse on his bed behind him to maximize screen space.
On a binder.
Yeah, it's really funny.
But we see Yaw's got the full casting set up. He's got the audio mixer. The professional microphone. Yeah, it is. It's almost like he's a caster.
Yeah, it's funny because he has 3 different camera things, and they all have varying quality. Looks like we are going to be on
Mirage.
However, no rookie, and didn't find one off the training. So if you are you kind of want to get going. And man wanted to be on stream, and he's out here playing purple hybrid.
Oh no, Yaw, what are you doing?
Hey, but he will at least probably resolve all of his cards correctly. Yor has no loyalties to any particular color. I've seen him, obviously he's got the red hybrid mat. He won with blue rookie rush when he when he won his Ultimate Cup. I've seen him play a lot of things, so
It looks
I
like
respect it.
Mirage has bricked a bit though. Hitting a training and no rookie, hard playing out that Galgamon. So
The funny thing is, because it's turn 2 and because you're opened Uko,
can't answer it.
He gets... Yeah, I don't think he can answer it from this position. What's really funny is if he swings this and gets Zudoed, Lamau. If he doesn't swing... Well, hitting a boost suddenly makes things a lot easier. The Velga can still get answered from this position, because if you go Koichi, Dusk, Velga, that is two thingies. So you do just get... Oh, wait, no, you just changed the color, lol. You just changed the color and it can no longer ace.
Yeah, but that Koichi did come down this turn, didn't it? Oh, no, it didn't.
Did last turn.
Last turn.
It's because the turns have been so quick.
So we are going into the Velgamon, milling a boost and a Koichi, so that's pretty bad for blue, pretty good for purple. Hitting Mirage in security, so looks like that Mirage is gonna... looks like the Galgamon's gonna live to fight another day.
Some main character energy. Of course it is.
Of course it is.
At the very least, it can't evolve into anything. It is stuck there for a turn.
Yeah, and from the fact that Mirage didn't pick their cards up at all when being attacked, they don't have the Zudo Ace in hand. Either that or they chose not to use it, but I feel like you use it.
Well, they got color changed, and because Mirage has been blessed to never be 2-color, they've never needed the black rulebox evos. So, outside of maybe going into a Cressamon with black box text, this Galgamon can't turn into a Zudo, can't turn into like a Mac Galgamon or anything like that. Empty board calling, kind of goated. Yeah, that's the main thing. As soon as you realize that you're gonna get Dustmon, there's no point even trying to like feign for an ace, because I don't think they're like teching in Myota. Bruh.
Okay. Go bye bye Jack Raids.
He's trying to go minus from hand. That's really funny.
He knows he doesn't need Jack Raids.
Yeah, especially when they're on a brick. Because you've changed the color. Empty board as well.
We cracking that boost.
Goodness. I mean, 6 is a lot. That is...
Ow! No level 5 in hand either?
No, we've got one.
Oh, no, they've got one.
He has to go over this stack.
So he does, because that's a wrong colour. Well, that did cost him...
everything.
Pretty much all of it.
He does get to keep turn. Obviously, not getting the rookie to play out because there is no rookie is kind of unfortunate. He can make a Mirage here, which is pretty cute. That's why your went minus from hand. What are you doing up in...
We've got some cat technical difficulties, don't worry about it. Yeah, so that Galgamon's going to punch security and hit a Mervamon in security. What is that doing there?
Oh, yeah, Mervamon. It was common for a bit. It's not starting to see as much use anymore as lists start to get a little bit more low to the ground. But the idea is you do what Yor did, but you do it late game, where you dump 2 Jack Raids, make Merva without passing turn, double Velga, mills them low, and then you just evolve the Duskmon over it, and then the Retail Inherit for Velga turns these into rush bodies.
Yeah, that works. We do see Big Dog come down, forcing life into hand and a bit of memory gain, but not too much. We do need to be careful if we are Purple Hybrid not to draw any cards, but it doesn't really do that, to be honest. Like, he's not going to play down a Koichi. He's kept his hand size low already. That's the 3rd boost we've seen in security. That's pretty busted.
Yeah, nice little training out. So, I mean, the one thing that obviously it sets up really nicely for the next turn, but the most important thing is it doesn't let Yor go minus from hand. Because that's one of the main, like, obviously the QP is fantastic for being able to extend, but specifically in versus Mirage, It's just another excuse to, gain resources whilst making it a little bit harder to get taxed. Just going to be milling 1, which is still pretty gross. This should turn aces off as well, so providing that we don't hit giant body and die again.
Which they do not. He's going to
refuse.
pop himself and kill that dog.
Yep.
What the dog doing?
Dog finally dying.
Dog dying.
This is an unfortunate break. Obviously, if you're Quang, you do kind of have to play it out because it is Mirage. You can kind of come back if you get into the game a little bit sooner.
Oh, hard playing a Dusk. Oh, wait, no, that's a trash.
Yeah, he's just trashing it. It's a really clever idea as well that Yor popped his own body in order to clear Quang's field, because as much as he did change the color, this also allowed him to go minus from hand again.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a really good understanding of how the Mirage matchup works. Like, he's just negging himself as many times as he can just to be safe.
Like, outside of a hard play... No, I don't actually think Mirage has any answers for this late in the game.
Yeah, like you commit a Zudo to this and you strip out the 2 sources, bounce the Velga back to hand.
Yeah, I forget. Does the Creshamon is that an on-play stun or is it only when digivolving?
It's on play when digivolving. So it would in theory, but you can only target Digimon, you can't target Tamers. So
I'm pretty sure it's got a conditional effect though.
The conditional is if you have a Lightfang Nightclaw Digimon
Right, or a stack.
That has 3 or more in the stack, then its play and Digivolution costs are reduced by 2, allowing it to be a 1 cost Evo and a 5 cost drop.
He's swinging. I mean, honestly, this is scoop and go game 2.
Yeah.
Like, save yourself the hassle and the time. I mean, obviously, plenty of time on the clock, nothing to worry about. But I don't see any way of Mirage even remotely winning this game, so that would be a scoop and go game 2 for Angle for me.
Yeah, I think the idea behind it is maybe just getting to see a couple more of the pieces that are in the list, because not everything is super standard. We don't always see Calling in Purple Hybrid. We don't always see Merva in Purple Hybrid. So by letting your kind of like spin the wheels and play more cards, you get to see a little bit more of the list. So you don't get kind of like caught out in game 3 if you can get us there.
Mm-hmm. Of course, he did use the mat to get back the Calling to then play the Calling, which is pretty nice. He's guaranteeing him a swing for next turn.
Do you... Yeah, I mean, bring back both pieces. No reason not to. Really good resolution as well. I like that he keeps them away from his trash so that way he can't accidentally interrupt his like on deletion stuff, and then just passes on a Siako. So yeah, we would have to commit a rookie, commit a training. Well, we finally find one.
Yeah, but too little too late. Galmon's going to draw both players a card. It's not going to do anything. Like, you're on 0 memory as well, so, I mean, you do have training. You can get into a Mac Galgamon, or a Huang Kumon, or a Creshamon, whatever level 5 you're running. Yeah, that's a scoop.
Yeah, thinking about it from that position, like, training into I think the fact that he'd already committed to the Gabons had already been caught, because, like, Galgamon for 0, gain back 1. Mac Gal bounce the Siako, inherit pops, gain 1. So I think he actually could keep turn. Yeah, it's a long one. It's a rough game 1. Obviously not one that you want to see, especially with 2 kind of like household names. You want to actually see them get to play some proper games. Taking a look at kind of like who's around. Oh, Shiny Flubs is playing Johnny. All of the stream players running into each other again. That matchup is kind of miserable though. Purple Hybrid does kind of eat plants alive. Some other names, the Gallantmon from round 1 is still up in top 10 tables, which is nice to see. LB's chilling over on table 6. Yondaime and Bloody, 2 names that we've seen as well from online regionals. So Angels might still be chilling around. But still, nice early start. Seeing a rookie and a training this time actually feels like we might have a real game.
Yeah, I can't tell what that card is in the back. I think that's promo Ukomon.
Oh no, it's Lunamon.
Is it?
Yeah, it's
No,
Lunamon.
on Purple Hybrid side.
Oh yeah, that's the Bandai Prem product, Promoco.
Yes, thought so.
Yeah, both of these two setups actually are kind of obliterated by glare. It does look better on stream. It's slightly easier to see on my preview. I'm on level 10 hard mode.
Yeah. We've got a Lekismon in the back. Ukomon's coming out to gain some memory and hatch an egg.
Oh, that's my judge. He knows how to do the promo Uko correctly.
Hitting the Galgamon in the stack. We've seen so many Galgamons in the series so far. It might just be Galgamon Rush.
Hey, if it gets you a game on board, it gets you a game on board.
It does. We're going to see very early Duskmon.
It's a nice looking Dusk.
Swinging into security, changing the nothing to a different colour. And a mill 1 card? No, milling nothing.
Even mill, there's nothing.
Yeah. That's
training.
Another boost hit in security.
Your time might be up, buddy. Karma might be coming for you. Not that you've even done anything wrong, it's just the Mirage players, they cash that in.
Yeah, they do run 4 scramble, 4 boost, 4 memory boost, so they like consistency.
Yeah, I remember the days of like, oh man, I hit a boost and a Thomas, and now they're like, Thomas who?
Thomas what?
Yeah, if your surname isn't Rothschild, I'm not interested. This is a shmoney deck. I do find it interesting that he actually chooses to blow up the body still, rather than just leave it on board. Because
I mean, you want the tamer back?
Yeah, I guess. Like, in theory, it... if you leave it on board, it's one less thing to get bounced. Like, it's one... You're not taking a security damage when Mirage pushes up, but yeah.
Yeah, but it does just get swung over, and then you get almost no value out of it, so... I think you want the tamers back, preferably. Oh, there's Lunamon coming out. We do, of course, love the Galaxy Mirage package that doesn't play many Mirage pieces, but instead just goes into the Lunamon, the early Galaxy package.
I absolutely adore the Lunamon and Co. I love the Galaxy pieces. I look forward to them finding a creative way to choice ban them from all the cringe cards.
Yeah, I like the Galaxy deck, but I dislike the cards being used outside of the archetype just for cards. Like, I don't like them. They don't get you anything at all. All they get you is the Galgamon. Everything else you just bottom deck. I'll say this once, I'll say it again. I am a hater of the Galaxy engine because it finds you everything but the pieces that you need.
Which, based, I think you should have to work hard. You're going to draw 15 times for Evo anyway. As you see, I played Oracle Think Tank back in Vanguard, so stacking the bottom of my deck, that's a skill. But I'm also not playing any of the much of the off-engine stuff anyway, so usually I am hitting into what I need. But it's really funny to see that, like, as much as we, in the West hate all the blue pieces, the red pieces are really taking off in, like, the East. They're making not Hexablow.
Well,
yeah.
Hexablow is out, which is going to be that's a rough one. Choosing to bottom deck the Koichi instead of the Mat, that's interesting.
I mean, if you were going to end on a memory setter and pass them 3 anyway, this technically takes the value off. It means the Dustmons are more expensive.
I still think you value the Mat because, yeah, there's one in the bin, but that is a key piece for the loop. I suppose.
Yeah, I just think making the loop more expensive, it has some merit to it. That said, we're not going to be able to loop at all anyway, because like, how are you making a stack that's big enough? We've gone up to
Yeah.
we've gone up. Then you evolve into there's no way to get it done from here. I think you actually might have had to go Dusk Velga Dusk in the back and then do this, because he still doesn't have enough sources to swing. I'm gonna mill 2, which... Oh, mill 3 even. Oh, right, yeah, because if you change the color of the Hexablow, then you have blue, red, yellow. Blue, yeah. We'll call it yellow. Because,
It's the mystery color. It's pink.
orange, famously.
A famous Digimon color, orange.
Yeah. I still don't know what you do from this position.
Kill your...
Okay.
Kill.
Bring the toaster to the bathtub.
Bringing back the slug and the... Is that full of eye or is that Velgar?
That is Velgar and the Siaka from the looks of it. Is he just going... Surely you're not attempting to one-choke here. Like, there is a memory setter on board.
How do you get round the Hexablow though? Like, there is no answer to it outside of just bombing it.
Yeah, you have to bomb it, or you go... Yeah, you do have to go Rookie Dusk, Velga Dusk in the back, and then you can push up... Wait, no, because you would still be tied. Wait. Egg 3, 4, 4, 4. Okay, no, you'd be tall enough. Egg, Rookie, 4, 4, 4, 5, 6. No, I think, yeah, you would have to, like, conga line the stack a bunch of times in order to make it happen. So, really cool tech that Jambo was and Tom were on was that they would be on Megiddo Flame. So in situations like this where you're just stuck staring at a Hexablow, you take yourself out in order to pop a level 6 for only 4 memory as opposed to giving them 7. So you could do things where you clear small body, you clear the body and then be able to take it. Really, really cool idea. Obviously, very non-standard, so I'd be surprised if we saw it in yours list. But yeah, this is basically hope that he hits a Rivals. Famously, it is a winning game plan. We've seen it before.
Yeah, choosing not to swing with the Hexablow is an interesting one. I think you still swing with it. It's 2 checks. You do need to win the game somehow.
I guess, but you also lose the game on the spot if you hit Rivals. There's 2 chances to hit Rivals, whereas if you just build a giant stack of idiots next to each other, like the Hexablow wins you the game on the spot because none of the hybrids can do anything. And kind of like how Quartz kind of sometimes just sits there and doesn't do anything. Like if you get rid of the Hexablow, you're gonna spend a lot of memory to do it, and then that's where he pushes up and kills you. Whereas if he just lets it stay there, inevitably he's gonna get something done. All right, out comes Matt. 3 cost into Dusk. Let's change the color on it again. Velga. Again, I think he just has to make a Dusk here. Like, we're going to mill some cards, which is obviously not a game plan.
Yeah.
But he has to just make another Dusk. And then the next Velga from hand will do it. But there's only so many times you can make these 2 bodies, calling the stack, add back calling, before you have to try something different. Yeah, that's legit the only line I see that isn't just drop rivals to 7.
Yeah, but even drop rivals for 7 is a feels bad, because what if they have another hex? What if they just go into something else? Okay, we're jack raiding. We're jack raiding. We're jacking
Yeah,
the raid. Raiding the jack. Calling again.
you know what the definition of insanity is?
Getting locked in a rubber room with rats.
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, maybe he's figured it out. Doubt it, but like maybe he's figured it out. Oh, down comes the Koichi. Draw 1. What's he gonna trash? Trash 1. Oh, the Louis. Yeah, the Louis certainly isn't going to do anything while Hexabla's on board.
No, he has counting number of cards in trash, though. Is there any card that was relevant to that?
There's no way he drops a Galamon this early. Because he also would have asked his opponent to pick up the trash. Brother, ew. I mean, it's memory efficient.
Yeah.
But
He is running out of cards in deck, though. It's important to note that.
yeah, he has spun his wheels for a long time. I think I always used to blame Imperial players for not just making a Piledramon in the back, but this one is definitely a hey, you should 4-4-4-4 in the back and then be taller than Hexablar.
Yeah.
The Hexablar's not going to get any taller. Like you at least know how tall it is. But this is this might just straight be lethal on board. Huankun play out Luna. If we see a Galgamon, I think Loki you scoop. I say that like time actually matters. We got 50 minutes on the clock. You can sit here for the full movie.
I'm going into Dog. Dog's going to add a card to hand. And then Yo has 8 cards in hand. Yeah, gains 2 memory.
Yeah, no, that's the problem. Like the calling was nice to like clear bodies and try and like play tamers and stuff, but you are still kind of going plus from hand. Ditching the jack raids early again, I really like as an option here to try and take Mirage like out of the game. But we are still at 5. That's without using the Lunamon at all. The crazy thing about this is because we've already just traininged into the Mirage, we didn't even need to. Are we at 6?
Like
Okay.
even now, you could absolutely just tuck the Mirage using the Tamer effect and get another on board, or a Hexablow, or a whatever.
You have to tuck something that's tagged. So for now, he's fine. Like the Mirage not being like Fang Nightclaw tagged means that it is now stuck as Mirage. So the Lunamon represents the only new stack. But okay, we're not in the worst case scenario, Galgamon. If we were on the Lightfang Nightclaw Galgamon, then we were in trouble because it's evolved for 2, use the revert effect, gain 2, tap the Tamer, turn into a 4, turn into a 5 instantly, spit out the Huancan.
Yep. Oh boy, there it goes.
I don't see. If these cards get banned and they just reprint them again that just say only Lightfang Nightclaw tagged, I think the deck can still exist. I unfortunately do not see the red Tamer making it into March. It will not see the new tags here.
I think it will. I think they'll ban Mirage.
That is preferable. But I just think because we started seeing so much like Galamon X antibody, Dinomon, top end stuff as well, Hexablow. Sure. I feel like they would have to hit a bunch of things, increase that choice restriction to be like, hey, don't play these tamers with anything cringe.
Oh, that is a second Hexablow. Yeah, that is pretty rough.
Which tamer would you like to bot deck? We're getting rid of the one that extends memory. Correct choice. Yeah, pass over 3.
You've got tax control dog sitting there as well, so you can't really do any drawing.
I like seeing this from efficient players where they just don't interact with security. It's just like, Death X is not real and cannot hurt you. And even from this position, there's so many 5s on board that you would just be making a bunch of 5. Like, there's so many 6s, you just be making 5s.
Yeah.
That said, though, I think it would actually be quite difficult for this board to out a Death X from this position, genuinely. We did see the burst mode get bot decked earlier. Oh, why have we done this again?
Yeah, This is the definition of smashing your head against a wall and hoping it works. Because,
Trusty rock. Nothing beats rock.
Yeah, and, like, I think he's going for the mill angle, but it's not quick enough. Oh, Mill's arrivals.
That's huge.
Why did he look at the... Oh, right, okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so Mill's arrivals, which is helpful, I guess, long term.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong. If Yaw can sequence it correctly and just get the cards in hand he needs, changing that Lunamon to purple can clear that entire board.
Yeah, the main problem is he's never going to be able to swing. So what he should... this is why I want him to just go 4-4-4 in the back, and then you can actually go Dustmon, make the Lunamon purple swing, and actually clear the entire board. The problem is that he keeps going over the hybrid, and you're just missing out on a source there that matters. Yeah. And because Quang keeps getting rid of exactly... Oh, that'll do it. That'll do something.
I mean, you can suspend 2, blow up the Hexablow with more sources, Vortex into the other Hexablow.
Can't Vortex.
Nope, can't Vortex, that is correct. Yeah, just blow up one Hexablow.
One Hexablow gone is one Hexablow that won't be coming back, at least.
Yeah, you have to nuke that Hexablow. It's the one thing that's stopping you, because the 2-source Hexablow isn't the end of the world.
Yeah, it's not ideal.
You can get around it.
Watch, this is how he's finally actually going to go 4-4 over it and go, I can swing over the Hexablow. He's going to figure it out after it's far too late. The only thing I'm concerned about is the Lunamon did live, which means the Lunamon now represents... and this game is over. We are now in worst case scenario. Both players draw 1. He gains a memory. We now revert, go to 9. Oh, I think we just double check. We've got more memory to get, and then... Never mind. I think we actually have to give up on memory here. The correct thing to do, technically, is to spend the memory. Oh, okay, we go to 9. So, if you... Yeah, spend the memory first. Take a second Galgamon. Yeah, that makes sense. And now, correct line here is to revert. Gain 2.
Mm-hmm. Go into another Galgamon. Oh.
No, Tamer, go back into Galgamon, and then straight up into a 5. Or into a burst mode.
Yep.
Yuppers.
That medieval's getting added to hand. Now, how many cards in hand does Yaw have? Because that's going to make a difference for how many swings are about to happen.
I don't remember what inherits in this 5. It's been so long since it was made. So I think it's swing, suck up the 4, which should give it jamming. So if I'm Quang, I don't think I actually use the inherit now, but I guess he's going to go in. Realistically, burst mode isn't going to die to anything DP-wise in a purple hybrid security. You're dying to rivals.
We've only seen one barrage, though, so there's a good chance one is insecurity.
Yeah, it's a good game plan. The crazy thing is, obviously, we were past the boatload of memory, but like the amount of memory that's been gained, I don't think the amount of memory that we were given really mattered at this point. Swing. Oh, we're gonna get the unsuspend. We are gonna try and clear security right now. Also,
He does hit
the
the
Rival's
barrage.
has to kill the burst mode, so the burst mode insulates the Hexablow, which means this should be able to be Swing Blitz Omni,
Oh, nope,
or
just
we now
another.
have so much memory.
Just another one.
Okay, like we technically still do lose to last check Rivals Barrage Smile, but somehow I don't think we're going to.
Medieval.
Yeah, alrighty. So we are going to be playing a game 3, and we have a brisk 40 minutes left to go.
Oh, God. That's almost as long as just a regular round of Digimon.
Yep. This is actually longer than our lightning rounds are for our final, when the store's getting ready to kick us out and we're like, oh, we can squeeze one more in. Our final rounds are shorter than this. But hey, it means you really get to be methodical and think about your plays.
Yes.
For all the Barbamon hand loop enjoyers that are in the bracket, I'm sure they're really reveling in the extra time it gives them.
I mean, if you've got it, use it. If you've got a bit more time to think out your plays that could get you the game win, by all means.
Yeah, maybe use that as an opportunity to read your cards a little bit.
Learn what they do. Try and
some
figure
cards
out.
have. I was gonna say, some cards have extra text when you read them the second time.
Yeah. Did you know Ogudomon plays from trash?
Yes, I do. You know what the funnier thing is? He has no on play.
No.
I'm so used to him showing up and then the game ends next turn, but he actually doesn't do anything.
Well, when I first played Demon Lords, I thought Ogudo played from hand. So, yeah, that's I've not stopped being teased about that.
If it's any consolation, I was playing the Wicked God Descends incorrectly for a while. Thought it played from hand or trash. No, it's just from trash, which does make the card. Actually, no, I thought it was from hand, not hand or trash. So I was playing a worse version of the card that required no setup, but was objectively worse.
Well, I was just playing Millennium Mon wrong. I thought both cards could be on field. I thought you could delete one, and then I was just DNAing completely wrong, and I was like, this deck's busted. Find out that I'm doing it wrong. The way to actually DNA is significantly worse.
Yeah.
And I was like, this
one on board,
stinky.
the other in trash.
Yeah.
On delete timing. Truly, like my favorite was giving people those cards.
Not how it reads at all.
Yeah, it makes it sound like both of them DNA from trash. The amount of people that go, "Is that not how it works?" I'm like, I wish that was how it worked.
No. Anyway, we've got Purple Hybrid putting Uko in raising, and it looks like Mirage has once again bricked on the rookie, which is pretty rough. Just playing out the blue scramble.
The blue scramble, not even the blue training, is rough. This means Kwang's on like some diabolically greedy lists. Like, he is kind of known to be doing that. His Beelzebub list only runs 4 level 5s, so I'm assuming we're on some like heinous things. Another Ukomon living in security. I don't think we've seen a single Ukomon actually like die in battle. Everything has been getting like calling, it's been getting shot by like.
And Ukomon gives you Ukomon hitting the memory setting tamer just lets you go, hey, cool, let me just play out my own tamer, then you're going to 3 anyway.
Yeah, it's definitely a good morning say it back kind of beat.
Do they have the level 3?
I doubt it.
I think we are going to see a hard play of a level 4 or higher. Hard play Mirage. Hard play Mirage. Do it for the Vine. Do it for the Vine. Close enough.
Galgamon again.
Galgamon again. If y'all can't answer this, Galgamon. Oh, we're getting the double Ukomon.
Yo, the brothers. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, seeing that Louis. Are they going to take the Louis or are they going to take the Duskmon that they revealed? I feel like Duskmon's probably the better call.
I think. Oh yeah, because they picked up Medieval off the first one, so they did bottom deck a Dustmon. So you would actually, like, I personally would love to take the
The
Louis
Louis,
here
yeah.
and just commit, but the fact that he picked Medieval over the. Actually, you know what? If I'm your Loki, I drop the Medieval now.
here comes Ukomon.
Yep.
Ukomon Rush. I would agree. I would drop the Ukomon. Yep, Medieval incoming.
Yeah. You drop the Medieval, and now Quang literally can't play the game.
Suspend. Pop. Very good, very nice.
Passes him over whatever, but if he doesn't draw a rookie, which it looks like he hasn't.
Yep.
This is basically the game. Like, you have to drop Zudo exactly.
Yeah, you do. And I don't think he runs it. We've not seen a single copy of it being researched, being revealed.
Yeah, it's a lot less common now.
Yeah, he's lost, and he needs a rookie because if he plays anything out, that Medieval is gonna go pew.
The one thing that is really clever about this as well is by not swinging at security, you're lowering the risk of hitting a rookie that gets scrambled back.
Yep.
So it just played perfectly on yours part, but obviously, tragic that Quang has gotten to play 1 out of the 3 games. He did win the game that he got to play.
Yeah, crash him on.
Oh, that's clever, actually. You stun the Medieval Gallant as turn player, and then it gets popped. Yeah, so this stops the Medieval from being able to alliance in. So it buys you an extra turn. Oh,
no, you don't get to stun it because you need to have a Nightclaw, Lightfang, or Galaxy trait on board to do that.
Yeah, you do. The Cressamon.
Oh, my brain has turned off today.
Yeah, it's been a long day, but yeah, you get the stun, but that's it.
No, does it not need to have the sources as well?
No, so it's on play when Digivolving is just stun a guy. And then the reduction is based on how many sources you have. So Cressamon will always stun 1 Digimon, but the reduction is based on you doing the game plan.
That's what I'm reading. It's okay. Oh, the Ukomons are out in force.
Yeah, you know what? He should have taken the Louis. I'm just going to say it. Like, I don't think he needed the Dustmon. I think he should have taken the Louis. And another Tamer, huh?
Another Tamer. Swinging with the other Ukomon.
Surely one of these rookies will die in security. Finally, we hit a Hexablout. No rookies in security either. That's like the Omega tilter. Like that's the like seeing the rookies in security or the level that you were missing. That's tilting, but not even seeing them in security.
Now there's the Lunamon.
Oh, finally a scramble target. It's
maybe too little, too late. Are you gonna? I mean, I think you get rid of that last security with your Duskmon. Yep, there you go.
The Cressamon actually did stop lethal.
It did. No, it didn't. Yeah. No, it didn't. It's always 4 checks. Because you have to suspend the guy.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Unless they had that. You know, he did. Yeah, so milling. I mean, there's rookies in the bin now, but it is a 5th check. Hitting Galgamon.
Does live.
Choosing to delete himself, maybe. I mean, I probably would, because it guarantees you the Tamer for next turn. How many Ukomons do you need to beat Mirage? Well, the answer is currently 4. Or 3. Yep, choosing to delete. Gonna guarantee the Tamer. Spitting out the Koichi. Interesting, they're choosing to get the one that is not the memory gain one, but I suppose... Oh, well, there you go. It doesn't really matter. Now, question is, do they run Genkaku promote to get the cheeky game? Oh, they do!
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Yep. Genkaku promote for game. That is a very smooth game 3 victory to y'all. Congratulations. Yeah, that was rough on the Mirage players' end. Didn't see a rookie, and as you saw, they didn't have the pieces that they needed. So Yeah, pretty solid game.
Yeah, I mean, definitely getting to show the combo experience. Really, really unfortunate. You can see just how miserable that hand was. But yeah, probably some incredibly greedy ratios or just, misfortune. It catches up with people.
Yeah.
I feel like we've seen Quang play, like, I've seen him been playing, like, Galaxy Mirage for a while now. And he's always hovering around top tables, but never quite cracks into, like, the top eight. I think stuff like this will just eventually hit you if you're playing this sort of list. On paper, the cards are crazy, but because there's so much going on, so much variation, it does kind of work out.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got a wee while until the start of the next round. We are at 2 p.m, so perfect time to go and do some chores while you wait. Maybe take a nap. You never know. But yeah, we will be back joining you for round 5 very, very soon.
All right.
I'll see you soon. Hello everyone, we are back for some more Digimon Digimon Ultimate Up. It's time for the Digimon Ultimate Cup, folks. Heading into round 5, got 3 more rounds left. Once again, tournament issues today causing rounds to run longer. Thank you for sticking with us. We are going to grab some players in for the next stream match. Let's just have a look and see who is hovering around top tables. Maybe on table
Yeah, I'll take a look.
5?
See,
Table 5, maybe?
table 5. Who's on table 5? Ooh, okay. So Dylan was on table 1 earlier, so they've been knocked down. Yeah, I think this is definitely, we're starting to get to the point where we probably start looking at single-digit tables. I'm down for a table 5. I'll take a look at them.
Looks good to me. Let's get the old game set up, shall we? Crossing over. Right, yeah, so welcome back everyone. Welcome back to the Digimon Ultimate Cup. Are we happy? Are we excited?
Yeah, we have grabbed table 5.
Indeed. Very good. So, I really wish OBS would stop yeeting stuff around the screen for me. So we've got Dylan against Gary.
Yeah, so this is, what round are we in now? 4?
5.
5. All right. Pairings for round 5, and it was 7 rounds?
Yeah, 7 rounds.
7 rounds. The Ultimate Cup that ultimately will end at some point.
But not right now.
Nope.
Not right now. So let's just... it's a very interesting angle, but it's a very nice mat. Let's just get that timer reset.
Big Cinnabali rep. Always love seeing their mats and objects everywhere.
Yeah, it looks very, very good. Alrighty, timer has started.
Ooh, both of them rolling a 1. Never mind. I think one of those 1s had some extra dots next to it, which would make it more than a 1.
We've got the My Hero sleeves in action.
Yeah, you know what? The My Hero Dragon Shield sleeves aren't that bad. They feel kind of weird to start with, but once you break them in, they're fine. I have a set from when I did some content with Universes, and I hated them at first, and then eventually they grew on me. So they're not bad. That's standard level of like Dragon Shield durability that you expect.
Mm-hmm.
As close to bulletproof as you're gonna get. And speaking of bulletproof, Rapidmon is definitely a deck that does really, really well. I think it chooses the pilots at birth, and then after that you're kind of just like cooked. Like opening training to get double Typhoon or HPD, like it really is just take your fill of delicious option.
Yeah, unfortunately the camera's quite blurry, so making out some of these cards is a bit rough, but we will do what we can.
It's kind of like smudged almost. It's very strange. It is what it is. There's varying levels of webcam. Luckily, because of the diagonal angle, it's actually not that hard to see things. We do have a Guilmon and a Gurimon in the back, which implies to me that we are looking at a Gallantmon. And if there was any doubt about it, Mr. Matsky himself kind of confirms that we're seeing a Tamers face off. Although I somewhat doubt Henry is going to be in attendance. It's usually our good friend from the United States.
Donald.
Yeah, Donald J. Willis.
Donald J. Willis. Revealing Rapidmons. Which one are you going to take, though? I think you need a level 4 unless you have one in hand. That is 2 of your level 4s down, and you typically only run 8.
Mathematically, I really don't like if you reveal 2 of the same card, I really hate bottom decking both of them. Like I have to be in a I need this or I die kind of situation to not just take it.
Essential one of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, just playing out the Takato. We're setting up the Takatos. So we are running the Warping Takato Memory Setter along with the Blitz Takato. A card that we have not seen today, despite seeing a Gallantmon list earlier in the day. So it is good to see it back. Giving Digivolving Blitz to the Gallantmon line is very, very needed. And we've got blue, we've got green going into your Terriermon X.
Yeah, I mean, you never really get control of what your round 1 matchup is going to like. Table 1 through 10 on round 1 is all incredibly fraudulent. So now we've got like the players that are really starting to float towards the top just based on results we go deep. We're going to see a Evo for 0 into the Rapidmon, because this Rapidmon evolves over Terriermon in name rather than Terriermon, which means the Terriermon X reduction Evo can still target it, bringing it down to 2, -2 from the training, 0 cost Rapidmon. But I mean, you could soften up security. Obviously there's a memory setter, so the thing that's like kind of unfortunate is there's no way for you to go, like, if you swing and then soften up security and turn into rapid, you wouldn't hate it. I also don't hate... Okay, maybe I do dislike that a little bit.
Just straight into Big Rabbit.
Oh, I mean, I guess it can attack. I forgot it has Bunny Blitz, so it's not memory efficient, but...
Oh, hitting the boost.
Man, I mean, if the Galamon player was playing patient and was choosing to just accrue resources, they have just been so rewarded. And if they're actually bricking and just trying to keep the poker face, then maybe still so rewarded.
So
going to 4?
Going to 4. Going into the Guilmon X. Going to do a little bit of a search for a Growlmon or a Gallantmon in name and an X antibody. Going to pick up that War Growl.
Is that like an event pack War Growl? What background is that?
That's the red border foil from... I don't know. I've not seen that before. I think it's an event pack.
That's really, really clean. I actually really like that a lot. All the Gallantmon players I know all have the Ultimate Cup ones, so I'm just like not used to seeing the artwork, but then also recognizing that it is still blinged is kind of clean.
Going into the Growlmon that gives you a tamer, which not going to work because there's already some out, but going into the Guilmon X for the draw 1 trash 1, then we'll spit out a Guilmon if it dies. We are of course remembering that if he suspends his Digimon for any reason, they will just automatically lose 4,000 DP thanks to that suspended Rapid X on board, so they do need to be careful.
Yeah, one thing that is of note is that it's Rapidmon. It sees deletion by battle, but not with security, right?
Mm-hmm. Deletion by battle or 0 DP.
Yeah, obviously not going to be seeing the 0 DP, but the deletion by battle is kind of concerning. We are currently in timing where you can now warp into a Gallant if we wanted to, but the problem is there was no X antibody slotted underneath it, so you can't turn into a Gallant X from this position. Accidental card flash, we do have a Gallant in hand, so it's whether they want to blitz in, but I think they also have the Gallant X as the problem.
Yeah, and they're not gaining any DP buffs at the moment because they don't seem to have War Growl X in hand, or if they do, they're still choosing whether they want to warp or not. I think the safer play is to go into the War Growl X, gain the DP buff, and then swing, because if you swing with Gallantmon, you are just going to lose your DP thanks to the Rapidmon, so it's not worth it.
This is not Blitz Staccato, is it?
Is that not Blitz Staccato?
This is the other fraudulent Staccato. This is the warp one, isn't it?
Oh, that makes more sense as to why the foiling looked a bit strange.
Yeah, the start of main kind of started ringing alarm bells for me. We do get to pick up 2 pieces here. We get to pick up a Growl Gallant in name and an X antibody, so big double hit.
Yeah, choosing not to warp and instead just choosing to play out the Guilmon. So yeah. next turn, Gallantmon player's looking fine. It's whether or not that stack's going to survive until next turn.
Yeah, the non-alt Staccato that's Blitz is the one where he's holding his goggles.
So
where he's locked in.
So it is. Yeah, as soon as that Rapidmon swings, it's going to start causing a little bit of mayhem.
Thank goodness that Terriermon doesn't have access to a like when attacking suspend inherit like the green Wormmon stuff, because could you imagine just getting to free nuke any rookie gain 2?
Well, if they were running the Fluffymon egg that lets you suspend anything with less than DP or equal to, then they would get it. But they're choosing not to run that, which is fair because you kind of want your draw power for your Terriermon deck anyway. Picking up another Rapid off of that search.
Quartz revealed as well, very
Spring
normal.
Break Alt Art Terriermon, which is very nice.
Terriermon has such good ults. Like, that whole line, and Lotmon as well, pretty blessed, all things considered. And we kind of just have to hold this check. I don't think there's anything yet. I mean, no Wargrowl Ace exists just yet.
Oh, hitting a scramble.
Surely you just play it back, right? There's no doubt. Well, I mean, if something was going to get shrunk, it was going to get shrunk anyway, so you might as well.
Yeah, it's a free trigger. There's no reason not to.
It's also a free warp next turn if they don't answer it.
Yes, it is.
That's crazy, actually. There's 3 warp targets. So you've got the your turn effect, and then you've got the one of them is a main for 3 cost warp, and then the other one is end of turn for 0 cost warp.
Yeah.
So really, really funny that Gilmon now represents just like a 3-way of like, I will make a Gallantmon, so help me.
Playing out the double Typhoon in the back. Choosing to grab.
Huge fan of this.
Mega Gargoyle Ace is good. It can go over Rapid X. So we might see that be played down at some point.
Yeah, the only problem with it is, realistically, I don't think we see a world where a rookie or the Wargrowl swings. I think we're going to be making Gallant.
Yes, I think we're going to see a Gallant X come down in a good way.
If you turn into Mega Gargoyle Ace here as well, like, you're kind of... you're turning off the DP minus as well, which should stop the kind of electric tripwire. I mean, yeah, it stops them from swinging, but so does the fact that if they turn sideways, they give over 2 memory. So I think you just have to not block.
Going Gallant into X-Antibody Protoform into X-Antibody Gallant is definitely a very strong way to get enough DP to go over that Rapid if you want to. You can also just DP minus it, and then attempt to clear it with Gallant X-Antibodies when Digivolving effects. Choosing first to go over the Warp Gilmon into the Gilmon X antibody to pick up 2 hits again, getting the Protoform Alt Art, which is like £70.
Yeah, diabolical.
And the other Crimson Ace, so we know they have 2 Crimson Aces in hand. What are we going to see now? We're going to see another Tamer. It looks like they're setting something aside, maybe a Scramble. Yep, we're going to Scramble for 2 into the Gallantmon. This Gallantmon, of course, is immune to effects on its turn, as long as there's 0 or less memory. So we're going to see some...
I don't hate this, actually. They went for... The Terriermon actually also allowed to soak up 1 extra bit of...
damage as well, yeah.
Yeah.
And it stopped them from gaining DP and blocker.
So we are still going to be +4 anyway, thanks to it. Attempting to pop will succeed. So now we no longer have the tripwire down, but now Mega Gargamon Ace doesn't feel as bad when you go into it.
Unfortunately though, the Rapid X is -4, and if that Gallant X attacks, it's going to get another -4. So DP is going to reduce. Gallant X is when Digivolving is just trashing a top security because nothing was deleted. It's now going to swing. It's going to -4k the Rapid again, which is just going to remove it off of the field thanks to DP reduction. Ironic that the Gallantmon deck did that better than the DP minus Rapidmon deck.
Yeah, I mean, famously, the armor decks have always struggled into DP minus, and Gallantmon, it was the 3rd piece of the puzzle to really help, because that was one of the things that Gallantmon really did struggle into the armors, was just like that. Yeah, I do one thing really good, and they do one thing really not good. like couldn't.
Yep. You can now swing with your babies if you want to. Probably just choosing, going up into the Growlmon. Not getting a tamer out of it, but you are going to go into the Growlmon X to draw one, trash one, spit out a Guilmon. So you can comfortably swing with that Growlmon if you want to. And if it dies, you're going to get a Guilmon Searcher out of it, or a Warper. Or the Rush Guilmon from Trash as well. Although there's not enough cards in Trash currently to fulfill the Rush condition. But it is there for later on.
Yeah, one thing I've noted as well is we're also, because it is a... Now, I mean, it was a Guilmon X that was left on the board, so it wouldn't have been able to do the end of turn warp, so kind of just making use of the pieces that are on board. This one looking pretty rough. Like, we're getting a whole stack of towers.
Yeah, we are getting the Growlmon X antibodies out in force. That's 3 of them that we've seen so far. There's another one of the War Growls going into the bin, which means definitely signals that they have it in hand as well. Punching with the Guilmon X, hitting Cherubi Ace. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, that is going to die and spit out another Guilmon.
Yeah, I mean, you can't hate... Wait, is it spit out Guilmon or Guilmon in name? They've gone so fast with it, but is it Guilmon in name? It's an X-Antibody card, so I'd imagine it's Guilmon in name, because why would it not have synergy?
Yeah, Guilmon in its name.
Yeah, it makes sense, because it's an X-Antibody package. Why would it not be able to spit out an X-Antibody card?
Yeah, hitting the Willison security. Taking them down to 1 security remaining to their 3. Gonna pass turnover with just offense training. Grabbing the there's the Blitzy boy. There's Blitz Staccato.
Well, better late than never. I mean, the board's looking pretty good even without Blitz.
Yes, it is. Yeah, we're currently looking at game on board, and that Galamon is not going to be affected by anything that Rapid does without passing turn. Looks like they are choosing to trigger Green Scramble.
Yeah, the main thing that is really nice is the Rapid... Like, the Rapid X can still get pretty decent value. It's just being... Oh, no, I guess we can actually still get a lot done here. Because you can still... You can't go into old Rapid, which is a bit unfortunate. Yeah, so maybe you can't get as much done here as I would like. I would kind of be hoping that you could double clear here, but you can't actually double clear from this position. Unless you have another Terrier X Rapid. But even then, you're basically just asking to get shot by Crimson Mode. Yeah, Willis exists. Never mind. I take it back. This actually was fine.
So this old Rapid's going to suspend and then minus 3 things by 4k, including the Gallant X, because they now have 0 memory.
So they're still protected for now, but it tags it until the end of the turn. So
yes.
in theory, if we manage to find another 16k worth of shrink, then we will be able to clear it. I don't think we're going to be doing that.
No, but they can at least get rid of some of the board presence threat with the Growlmons. Although that Growlmon is just going to spit out a Guilmon if it dies. So we shall see.
Oh, true. Yeah, it'll spit out a Guilmon. It's a Guilmon unsuspended as well, so it's not like it's going to get fully cooked by the... What's it called? It's not gonna get, it's not gonna get immediately evaporated like some lists do. It's not a ruin mode. Yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know what the line is here. Like we added back the Cherubi, but I'm wondering if you were just adding back the Cherubi for the sake of adding back the Cherubi.
Yeah.
So, forecast evolve.
So are you? You can... I mean, you could crash into the Gallant, I believe.
Gallant's minus... Yeah, because he was +8, and now he's been hit by, what is it, -5, -4?
Yeah.
So he's -9. Well, okay, so he's -1, so he's 11k. But Rapid X is pretty small, isn't it? And we've got the Terriermon that's an Alliance one, so we don't actually have the memory to really comfortably afford to go into this. Like, if you swing into it, Gallantmon admittedly doesn't have... Yeah, I think we're just showing the on delete. Gallantmon doesn't have Armor Purge. So yeah, if you clear it, you clear it. But we know that Crimson Ace is in hand. And the -9 is not going to be enough to beat over a level 7 with that stack. If we had maybe different inherits, we could do it, but...
So, I mean, you've got to go for it. It looks like they are just discussing the Guilmon X, the Growlmon X antibody effect. Okay, it's just
Wait, does it come down suspended?
No, it shouldn't do.
Why is this suspended? What got suspended?
I don't know.
Wait, are they two different when digivolving effects? I'm a little bit perplexed by this one. We do have a judge in this server. It's an on deletion, so it fires from trash.
Yeah, I wonder why the...
Rapidmon X antibody.
Yeah, it's all suspended Digimon get -4k, not the...
Oh, wait, no, wait, this is genius sequencing, actually. So, you evolve into the Rapidmon X, the Digimon was already suspended, all turns activates, triggers the on deletion, the body goes to the top of the stack, float, activate when digivolving, suspend it, nuke it. That's how that interaction went.
That's smart.
That's super sick. Whilst we were doing that, the game did get ended as we expected because Crimson Ace was in hand. But that was a fun little ruling query there. We, you know what? I learned that stack manipulation stuff thanks to East's article on. I want to call it like East.com, but whatever his WordPress is, it's linked on his Twitter. He did a little write up talking about Necromon and ghosts and kind of like how to understand. How to kind of like understand stack processing, and that definitely helps with kind of like your order of operations, which is pretty sick. I mean, that was a fun game. Like, it looked like Terriermon was set up quite well, but I mean, one turn of being slow just does so much value.
Yeah, Gallantmon is the ultimate. I can get back to level 6 very quickly. Sort of deck. It's got a lot of recursion, even more so with the new support. And the Gallant X antibody is just very difficult to clear. Because it basically says, if you want to clear me, you need to pass turn. By which point they probably have something else set up in the back as well. Looks like they are shuffling up. Oh, we've got the gorgeous Digi-Egg sleeves from Season 0 on the Gallantmon's turn. I didn't see those because of the glare, but they are very nice. My roommate has a lot of them that he is just refusing to give me, so I will have to take them by force at some point when he least expects it. Both players choosing not to mulligan. We love the confidence.
I mean, sometimes you do find these crazy good hands.
Starting off with Terrier X and going into... I can only hold my breath for so long.
We do be thinking. And Double Typhoon. Yeah, that's unsurprising. What do we?
Revealing oof,
Ooh.
oof, and oof. At
I
least
was about to
you...
say it whiffed, but then I remember that Double Typhoon adds any green Digimon or Tamer. Like, it just actually, like, they wanted Terriermon to be good. They did not fully succeed, but that card does everything. That card's insane.
Ooh,
Speaking of insane, potentially. So I have seen this sometimes where players won't do rookie if they have a prefer. Like, if you open the
yeah,
X antibody rookie, you might training first to see if you can pick up a better one.
yeah.
But yeah, Blitz Staccato is kind of that guy. So I think we'll be seeing regular rookie.
Yeah, sometimes you don't want to play the Searcher Gilmon. Yeah, exactly. Searcher Gilmon's already in hand. Just see if you pick up a better one that you can go into in the back, because you've got the training off for free. And Blitz Staccato's immediately coming down. No games, no funny business. Just I will blitz you at some point in time.
Especially if it's your only rookie in hand. A lot like most red rookies don't find themselves. Which is quite funny. I think the Searcher Agumon, like the Agumon that's like partnered with the hero tag, is going to be one of the first like Agumons that can actually search itself,
Yeah,
which is really funny.
we're just seeing the what you're talking about Willis coming down. Dating myself with that reference.
It's
And
okay. We're both in it together.
Scramble coming down. Both players just setting up in the back. They're just saying, hey, I'm taking my time, you're taking your time, let's just get some pieces that we need.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need to resolve when digivolvings every single time. It's a trap for a lot of new players. But when you're this far in bracket, you're pretty immune to the draw of activating when digivolving for no reason.
Yeah, we are going into the Alt Art Rapidmon in the back. Is that the old one, I believe? The Alt Art old one, or the new one that's the Alt Art? I can never remember because they...
That is BT8.
Okay,
So that's the old one.
old one.
Yeah, the cheaper edition to because the BT8 ones, like I love them, but they clearly designed that to go side by side with a Magnamon. Little did they know they were soon going to print a Magnamon side by side that would still not see play in Rapidmon.
We're seeing Gilmon X coming down, picking up the Gallant Crimson mode, so we do know that they have that in hand for game 2. I think we might be missing a level 4, because we haven't seen one. Oh, that looks like a hard pass to me. That is pretty rough.
Yeah, I mean, considering there was no Mulligan, like maybe they were like, it's good enough.
I'll draw into it as the mentality that did not pay off by the looks of it. But I mean, what can you do? That's like you run a standard ratio of level 4s. You expect to see one and you don't. It's not great, but it does happen. I mean, I think as Rapid, you just want to take advantage of this, get that Rapidmon out of your life, out of your breeding, and just get into the Rapid X and start doing a bit more. Get some aggro in while the opponent is bricking. Looks like what they're doing. Are we going to see the Rapid X come down? Yes, we are. Oh, no, we're going to see the Rapid come down for a cost of 2. It's going to de-digivolve nothing, but it is going to protect them because they have a Tamer in play. And then we've got Double Typhoon being cracked to spit out the Memory Blocker Terriermon. So not really helpful considering all the cards on field are scrambles or training boosts, but it's good to have on field.
It is really funny that the Memory Blocker Terriermon actually does need to show up with like the buddy system, because it is only blocking memory as long as it's not getting popped, and it's getting popped in order to give back memory. So the rookie actually doesn't do anything,
Yeah.
unless you've got a second one.
Agility training picking up the Medieval Gallantmon, so we could see that come down for some aggression next turn. We definitely need to draw... Oh, something's coming forward. This either means they've got the rookie and they're going to start going up the line, or they don't. Okay, they've got Gilmon X. That's better than nothing, so they're going to get a draw and a search. There's the Growlmon. There's the Growlmon that they need. Choosing to, yep, pick up that Growlmon. So they can comfortably get into the... They can comfortably get into a Gallant this turn, thanks to their Warp abilities. The Growlmon not going to spit anything out.
Yeah, because it's the old style one, whereas if you don't have
a Tamer. X antibody is going to push them into a Growlmon X antibody. It's going to give it a little draw one, trash one action. And then it will play out a Growlmon. Trashing the memory setting to Kato.
Done well with how little memory we had.
Yeah, now that Terriermon's on the field, they are going to have to pop it with the War Growl effect. But they should gain enough memory back that keeps their turn. Because I believe they've got at least one inherited gain memory. And then, yep, it will keep turn and Takato. So basically a free evolution there. Now it's just dealing with the Rapidmon. Now the Mega Gargle Ace could also be being threatened.
Okay, I don't hate this. This makes it so it's not immune to, like, it's not like under serious pressure from the Mega Gargamon Ace.
Well, it's dead. Because the when Digivolving is going to minus it by 4k, and then the Blitz when attacking will minus it by another 4 to remove it from the field, which is exactly what's happened here. And then yeah, that Gallantmon is 20k. No, bigger. Sorry. No, 20k.
Utterly miserable.
20k for one check. Still to see a War Growlmon X be used in any form in this battle, but we do know he runs them. But yeah, Gallant X is getting 3 checks in next turn. Potentially just 2 if it can delete something instead, but still going to be a lot of damage.
Like, Terriermon's rebuild isn't terrible, but that's usually when you have double Typhoon. Like, right now from this board state, I think you have to stay in the back, which is sad because we're approaching game on board. Oh, this is just game on board. Yeah, this is like no security checks needed. This is swing, unsuspend, burn one, rookie swing, and there's just game.
Yep.
So you have to play somehow. And I just don't know how you do. That is certainly one way of doing it.
Cherubi Ace is an option. It's going to play out the Rapidmon killing Gilmon.
That is cute.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, it's going to save them from losing. But that overflow, they're effectively going to give their opponent 10 memory for the turn. The only thing that saves them is the Mega Gargle Ace over the Rapidmon.
Yeah, I think that's what they're kind of like effectively putting on the board. Be like, hey, you wouldn't want that to happen to you, would you, Smile?
But even then, you clear it. You go into Crimson Ace, or you delete it. Oh no, you can't go into Crimson Ace because you can't Digivolve. It is definitely removable. We'll see how the Gallant player wants to go about doing it. Other alternative is just to go into the Crimson Ace now. You have the memory to not pass turn.
Oh yeah, that would. If you're only going to get one check in, you might as well get. Oh, wouldn't that also just? It would just solve the problem.
It would.
Okay, we are going to go in. Oh, wait. Is there not like a when attacking pop inherit somewhere in this stack? Because we're going to get to -4. Oh, we -4 the Cherubi. Interesting. We're trying to put it in the range so that way it gets popped at end of attack.
Yes.
Because the Mega Gaga Ace is just straight up you can't unsuspend rather than unsuspend. It's not like the bad unsuspend protection.
Yeah, but yeah, so the Mega Gargamon Ace does come down as we expected. It is going to activate its when Digivolving of suspending 2 Digimon or Tamers, and then 2 Digimon or Tamers can't unsuspend or Digivolve until the end of their turn. But it is not going to stop the Cherubi, the Gallant X's end of attack effect.
Yeah, so I'll still get to go through.
Rapid Insecurity. Yep, Cherubi is nuked off of the board.
Overflow. Worst bit is, I feel like you can still get a decent amount of value out of
Hard play Crimson mode. Yep, that
Yep.
will do it. And then you'll go right back up to 6.
And then can you make Rush Gallant from here?
I don't think you can. You don't have enough in trash for it, but you can certainly just use the rest of that memory to just set up for the... Oh, Megidramon Ace, interesting.
You know what? I was not respecting Megidramon Ace at all. I was too busy thinking about the ace that doesn't exist in the game yet. But yeah, Megidramon Ace. Gallantmon, one of those decks that's able to threaten an ace from 4, 5, and 6. Very similar to Mega Gargamon in that respect, except like the level 7 aces aren't particularly threatening. Like Pally Ace is like a okay, bro, but it doesn't really do like instant removal.
Yeah, and then getting choked to 1, pretty rough on the Rapidmon side. That may just be game.
Yeah, I mean you can still try and make something work because training plus Willis is a zero cost rapid. It should be suspend and then -5, and then you just have to find a way.
Oh, Medieval Gallantmon coming down.
When in doubt, Medieval Gallantmon it out.
It will pop the Crimson mode because it's getting an extra 9k. Or it could pop the Gallant X.
Yeah, we are over the threshold.
Choosing to pop the Crimson mode, gain memory, but unfortunately not enough to keep turn.
I don't know that I like that though.
I don't think. I think it's probably the only play they could have made.
Well, because if they do this correctly, you just scramble the Crimson mode back to the top of the deck, and then you just... Okay, well now we can't, but in theory, you scramble the Crimson mode to the top of the deck, and then you evolve Crimson mode, you blow up both bodies, and you blitz for 2,000 checks. Like, that line makes sense to me. Because you don't have to respect anything from that position. You can just blow it up.
Drawing 1, trashing 1. I mean, they can go into the Gallant. They can definitely go into another Gallant. If they want to with all this stuff on board. I think they're just better swinging and seeing what happens first of all, though.
Oh, you're gonna training...
Like, they do need to bear in mind that that Medieval Gallantmon does have an effect.
Yeah, although, are we ever going to play something out?
They could play out the Rush Gilmon.
True, although I think it's going to get cleared before it matters.
They just gained 5 memory.
Very normal Digimon state.
Very, very good. Yeah, because now they can swing minus DP and then pop the Medieval on the unsuspend. And then they should have enough memory to just go into another Gallant X for game.
Yeah, I mean, masterfully done, really.
So let's see what they choose to do. Gain more memory, because end of attack they have nothing on board. Oh, there's the War Growl.
I guess this protects against getting hit by Gargo missile out of, or Giant missile out of security.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I think that was ever going to be on the cards, but just in case.
Here comes Gallant for even more DP. So that Gallant's currently 17k. without the Gallant X coming down. But we're just going for the swing, and then Gallant X to Digivolve and unsuspend. We'll do it. Hitting a quartz, but still bigger than it. Yep, here comes the Gallant X. And that is pretty much game. Because when Digivolving, nothing to delete, so it's going to unsuspend. And then you're going to swing for game.
Alrighty, so Gary continuing to move on with a clean game 1 and game 2 taken. Solid effort though from Terriermon. We always do have like one representative that makes it into the top 16, so I hope that trend continues and Dylan's able to clutch up in the few rounds that we do have left. But solid stuff out of Gary to kind of show which of these decks is the protagonist deck that has seen all the love.
Indeed, very nice. Congratulations to Hachidori for 3.4 thousand channel points for the correct prediction. Yeah, I do need to remember to change game 1 to game 2 on my thing, but I just keep forgetting it. So I don't think I've done it once today.
I didn't even notice it until you just pointed it out.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. So we've got another 36 minutes left on the round. That was round 5. We've got 2 more rounds after this today. Hopefully be done by dinner time.
Yeah, not quite as late as it could be.
Indeed. So, yeah, so that's going to be us for round 5. We will see you in about half an hour, 40 minutes. Yes, Rikaria Gallantmon has received a lot of support, but as much as I dislike the Gallantmon deck, it really needed the support because they tried to make it relevant for a good year, 2 years, and it was just solidly mid. Now it's good, and as much as I don't care about the Tamers series, just personally, out of personal opinion, I firmly believe that protagonist Digimons should be a bit strong in the Digimon card game, because that's kind of the point, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Greymon might be good again at some point. We'll see what they do with the starter decks.
BT1, BT2, BT3, BT4, BT5, BT6, BT7. I could go on. Which version?
Yeah. Probably the toolbox seems to be the identity that they wanted to build. I'd be curious to see where the adventure stuff goes.
I think the adventure stuff looks very interesting. Will it be good? No idea. Will it be fun? Hopefully. That's kind of
I would imagine.
It's the name of the game.
They've gotten pretty good at making these starter decks pretty cohesive and have them do what they're supposed to do, which is introduce new players as well as print enough support that the current player base are also interested in picking up the product. But yeah, they beat the Greymon card game allegations by actually just not printing any good Greymons for a while.
Yeah,
Secret Greymon's crazy, but only in like one deck.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, Omnimon Turbo is a pretty good deck for the Greymon to be good in, but like War Greymon has kind of been midge for a while.
Yeah, which is weird because like set 1 War Greymon that gains Digivolution check. Do I even play Digimon that gains security checks and ignore options? Fantastic card. Never played. And like it would be such a good just go back to it with all the old support sort of deck. But yeah, we do have a new Metal Greymon coming out. With the adventure deck. I'm pretty sure it's pretty good. It is also Machine Dramon support. So Machine Dramon players get to rise up again for a minute.
Yep. I'm not looking forward to that.
Galactimon is getting a bit of support, but it is poo-poo bin water, so no Galactimon locals, thank you.
Low key, I think Galactimon kinda sourced. We got 2 Galactimon players at our locals, and I think that deck's kind of funny.
Nah, kind of.
I think that
stinky.
Funny.
Stinky. But it is like I'm not caught up on Liberator, but it's like one of the best decks in Liberator, so like you kind of need to give it a bit of support, I think.
I think it's interesting because we have the new rookie already. I like normally like obviously all the new Liberators have been here's the line, and then here's the alt art rookie and the alt art tamer. I actually wouldn't be surprised if we don't get a new rookie and we just get the new Galacti or new boss monster that ends up not being Galacti, which would be kind of awkward.
I hope that it's out of color. I hope it's a brand new, like just pure red, so you can't play it in old Galacti. That would be hilarious.
I somehow don't think they're going to do that. I think you might get white. Give it the Diaboromon special and be unsearchable off of a boost. But yeah, I don't know. I think it'll be interesting to see what the new boss monster is, if any, or if it's just going to be like, you know, a new Galacti. And what the new Zenith will do. Hopefully,
Nothing.
Redirect.
If you have a Digimon, gain a memory. If you have a Galactimon in play, trash it to do nothing.
Digivolve, do it again.
The one thing that I hate about modern Digimon TCG is the tamers all do the same thing.
Zenith Digivolves, which thankfully not that many tamers do.
Every single current modern tamer is like, if your opponent has a Digimon, gain a memory. Once during your turn, if you fulfill condition, fulfill one of your archetype conditions like Blitz or De-Digivolve or Raid.
See, I'm on the opposite where I kind of like that because there were so many ones where we got all of the whilst you have a Digimon play on board kind of things, but I think the just like a generic memory inherit does a lot for stability. The Liberator tamers have done a really good job of kind of like proving that like stability as an archetype and just like as a tamer thing for a 3-cost tamer, like they've kind of figured out the power budget of what they want their 3 costs to do. 2-cost tamers and 4-cost tamers can be deeply horrendous, overpowered piles of garbage, but like the 3-cost tamers for the most part are like, we understand how much one cardboard piece should do.
Yeah.
And they're doing a really good job. I think Violet's a good example of it being, they've written all of the restricting keywords that should be on the card to stop it from being ridiculous.
Imagine that. Imagine trait locking tamers to stop them from being broken.
Yeah, they figured it out after the 3rd instance, but
Sayo and Ko.
Shoto Kazuma.
Oh.
Yeah, they're starting to figure it out.
It's fine.
Maybe someone is actually playtesting.
Oh, I see that I've lost an arm.
Yeah, it's been eaten. Is it because of the microphone arm?
Yeah, the microphone arm's in the way, so it's just cut off half my arm. Oh dear. Yeah, the background blur on this isn't really the best. Like, you can see my stuff in the background if I just wave my hand over it. It's like a really bad eraser. Yeah, it's fine. No, I'll be a I don't even remember its name. I'll be a Galacti hater. I'm at the bottom tables. I'm not gonna play against you. It's fine. I'm out here getting absolutely donked by fucking bees.
Oh, not the bees.
Not the bees.
That is a deck that needs some love. That deck sucks.
KnTElixar should not get unrestricted, Digifreak. Please get back into your hole and take KnTElixar with you.
I think Nume is cool.
Wrong.
Now that it's been hit. I thought I was the biggest Numemon hater in the world, but post restriction, I think the deck is kind of cool. I think a deck that does make Chaosmon is funny every time.
I just remember playing against it, and like it's when I took a break, came back and paired against Numemon, and I just demolished it, and I was like, "Is this meant to be good? What's going on?" But then I saw the results, and I was like, "Oh."
Yeah, it's one of the most oppressive. I maintain that if Deep didn't get ill at JP Nats, we would have not had this problem. This is like the timeline we live in, where he got like a stomach bug or whatever from someone coming over, and he couldn't be there, is the reason we have this problem. Because Japan, like Davis folded that deck. Davis folded that deck in half, and he was on some freak like Ramon Davis list that would have cooked all the Numemon players.
I'm also a Davis hater. I don't think the deck is good in any way, shape, or form.
It's not. Like, Davis is good into very specific formats. This one, Loki, might be one of them. But yeah, it's just like if he wasn't ill, nobody would have been like, yo, these slugs.
Digifreak, are you playing Numemon today at today's event?
Yeah, he still plays Nume. He took Nume
we need to get you on stream next round. I want to see this garbage in action and get you winning.
Yeah, it's still really good. Don't get it twisted. Like, they hit the wrong card.
Also, garbage is a compliment because that's literally what the deck is. It's just poo and slime and garbage and bears for some reason. Yeah,
because Garbagemon is actual trash and useless. Yeah, Monzaemon being part of the deck is a Digimon World reference,
But
where if you take a Numemon all the way to one of the late game dungeons and interact with a discarded teddy bear, you can have the Numemon warp Digivolve instantly into a Monze, which is why
yeah,
it has that backward synergy.
it's also Monzimon isn't a bear. Monzimon's a puppet. Something else lives inside of it, and that is a Numemon.
Yeah. I
And
love
then
the
it
puppet
evolves
is like
into like
that.
Shin Monzimon, and then we have a problem because the
Shin
Numemon
Monzaemon's
inside
so
it
cool.
dies from like not being able to get out, and it then possesses Shin Monzimon
Which based?
into like a ghost bear. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I'm not 100% sure. Is it Sukamon? I don't know. But I'm pretty sure it's because the Monzimon, the thing inside it just dies from not being able to get out because it zipped itself in. And then, yeah, it just becomes Shin Monzimon, which is kind of cool. I like Shin Monzimon. I don't like Numemon.
Yeah. I think the problem is Numemon's been in a bunch of other cringe piles. He's also in Machine sometimes. Numemon as a Digimon, very cool. Like they kind of nailed it with like weird goober that is your fault for not. Hey, you didn't train your Digimon wrong. Here's a pile of sludge. I'm like, yeah.
Better than Digivolving into the Ghost. We love Bakamon here. The only reason I kind of like Numemon is from Cyber Sleuth when you just get 3 platinum Numemons, equip them all with memory USBs and just start XP farming.
Yep. Yeah, the platinum Numemons, your platinum Sukamon. Man, part of me wants Edamon to be good again. I took it for a little test run again.
What's inside Etamon? A tiny piece of Elvis.
Yeah, it's actually his crest.
That is quite possibly the funniest comment you've ever made, James, and I'm really upset at you. It's taken you so long. Terrible. Anyway, we're going to take a quick break. Back in 25 minutes for round 6. Yes, we'll be back soon.
right?
Yes, it is. Also, we were muted that entire time, so good work, me. I did forget to take us off mute. So welcome back for the Digimon Ultimate Cup hosted by PECO. I'm going to say that all again really quick. Now we're back. Let's go. Round pairings are up, so we're going to grab Digifreak. I'm quite interested to see how Numi is performing. Unless, of course, they don't have a opponent, which is highly unlikely, but you never know.
Yeah, I'd say if you really, like, you fought tooth and nail to still be here, you might as well play out the last 2 hours. Looks like we got some purple hybrids sprinkled across the top tables. I see shiny Fabs on table 14. Billy's basically been hovering around those table 10 to 15. Yondaime about more of the same. I think that means Bloody is near the top somewhere. Yeah, they're on table 2.
Maybe we want to, maybe if we can't see Digifreak's opponent, we get in table 4 or something like that then.
I'd quite happily, we either do table 4 or we do table 2.
Yeah.
Because that might also show us who we're going to be seeing in finals.
Table 2 sounds good. Yeah, let's get them in before they get started then.
Yeah, alright, I'll go reach out.
Yes, so we are back for round 6 out of 7. It's been a long day, but we are getting there. So I know Digifreak, but we need to get the stream started, and your opponent does not appear to be there. So yeah, we need to get the game ongoing, because once they start playing, if we move them into the stream channel, it's pretty rough. Oh god, that is overexposed. That is extremely overexposed. Can we get them to fix that? There we go. Okay, that's better. That's better. So let's get the
What are these players also late to their rounds? Are they also going for like a little power nap between rounds?
very, very possible.
I mean, there's 3 people in table 14 for some reason. So maybe one of them is very lost. Yeah, maybe someone on table 14 is supposed to be on table 10 and is very, very lost. But yeah, table 10 still has 1 person. Table 14 has 3. Everyone else has the required number of individuals who are supposed to be there.
Excellent. Well, looks like we are kicking off. We've got an interesting playmat on both sides.
Yeah, so I have seen both these players play before. Oh my gosh, they're on Pyramidi. Oh, they have changed. I thought this was going to be Angels, but it is not going to be Angels. Instead, it is going to be Pyramidi. And I have seen Emmanuel play before. I recognize their playmat. And last time we saw them, none of those cards, none of those Digimon were the Digimon that were being represented. Today is... Oh, okay, so we got Pyramidi versus Dinosaurs. Who would have thought that table 2 was going to be so swag?
I love it. Good choice. No purple hybrid or Imperial here. I'm all for it. Let's see Pyramidi go.
This is the People's Champ table, because I'm going to quickly go be nosy and check table 1 and see what they're playing, because these two, swag table.
Yeah, do a little bit of reconnaissance. I'll carry it. So we've got some rocks out in front. We've got the Tyranno in back, offense training in play. So we're going into the Landramon. That Landramon is going to spit out a close, and it is not the promo close, it is the memory setting close. That is the card that whenever you Digivolve, you get to add some rock sources back into the stack. Tyranno's pushing up, gonna do start of main to gain plus 3k, taking it to a nice hefty 10k level 4, pretty baller. Going into Tyranno X.
Yeah, these decks both get massive, which is going to be really interesting.
I definitely think you want to take advantage of the raid to get rid of that Landramon. Of course, they got some on. Is that the blocker got some on? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. We're going to try and resolve that a little bit early, but yeah. In comes the Metal Tyranno, so we'll get de-digivolved back down to a Sunariza, but it still makes the most sense to try and attempt to raid into the Landro. De-digivolve. I wonder if they called the raid in time. I would assume they did.
I think they did. I think Bloody just skipped ahead a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, because it's a when attacking Evo off the Tyranno X, isn't it?
Yes.
All right. So taking a look at table 2, it is red hybrid.
Chose not to block.
Oh, table 1. Heading back to table 1, it is red hybrid and Luger. So this is the People's Champ table. We've got the cool decks facing off against each other, so they can then get mollywopped for 4 checks in 1 turn.
Indeed. We have a nice 3 memory on Pyramides going into the draw. Trash 1, draw 2, got some on. Little black border foils in play.
I think it is a nice one as well, because it helps you keep track of, like, if you're not super familiar with the different artworks, like Landromon, the promo Landromon versus.
You know, I liked this Pyramidi deck until they just revealed that Medieval Gallantmon. Stop putting Medieval Gallantmon in your decks if it's not an archetype.
It is a shame, because if it wasn't for the fact that they're on defense training, they'd be able to run Garnet, but they need to run Black Mem Boost because it's like searchable off the training. So for like consistency, because of consistency, you can't actually pick up the medieval.
Yeah.
That is, I think, the second medieval we've seen off the search, though. I think they showed it off the turn 1 search as well. So that's basically going to be a non-factor for the rest of the day. But I mean, we talked about it with death decks. If you ever have 48 cards and you don't know what else to put in them, and you got some medieval gallants lying around, they probably fit.
Yep. Just as you've got so little space in some of these decks, shoving medieval Gallantmon in just feels like a waste to me.
To be fair, I don't think Pyramidi is one of those decks that actually is hurting for space. I think you get away with a lot of just 4s of everything, and then you've got spaces for some tech cards. I'm looking at the little list, and we might see some tech stuff coming up later if we can get off the ground.
Speaking of medieval Gallantmon, here it comes in a deck that it kind of supports it. Well, I'll give it a pass, I suppose. It's going to suspend something, pop something else, and then probably going to swing at the other thing because it will get a little trash security. Oh, maybe not. Just gonna.
We got Vortex anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're getting a little search off Vortex, and you can also activate the when Digivolving effect again through the Agumon.
I think that's trolling though, because if you choose not to, then you get to Alliance through the body. Oh, we do have piercing.
Yes, they do have piercing.
So it's burn 1, check 2.
Burn 1, burning the Programmon, checking 2 for this close, and Landromon. So, yeah, close is going to set them to 3. They do really need to get their finger out and get a Pyramidi out on board, otherwise they are dead next turn.
Yeah, it's really, really difficult. Like, they're quite fortunate that a promo close popped out. I think that does give them just enough to be able to maybe... Like, I don't think we're going to be fragmenting into anything. I think that is a dangerous game.
They're not fragmenting anything relevant. They can kill the Agumon, but that Medieval Gallantmon cannot be de-digivolved. So, yeah, that ain't happening.
All right, yeah, because of the metal.
Yeah, Metal Tyrannomon was evolved to on the last turn.
Gogmamon.
Old Gogmamon is coming in, so they're going to start tucking some sources with the Tamer Close. And then they are going to... Yep, they're tucking some de-digivolve inherits, forgetting that it can't be de-digivolved. We're going to see if they try to attempt it, and if the medieval player remembers it.
Gogma, what you ask?
Yep, can't be de-digivolved, Chief, but they do it anyway. Good.
Are we sure? I thought it de-digivolved. Rust Tyrannomon. No, it's not Rust Tyrannomon, it's Metal Tyrannomon.
Yeah, Metal Tyrannomon. I'm pretty sure it can't be de-digivolved.
I clicked the wrong one. When Digivolving, suspend 1. Then if this Digimon is suspended, de-digivolve 1.
Oh, it may not have been suspended.
No, yes. No, wait, the...
Was it the turn before?
It was.
Oh yeah, it might have been. It might have been.
Yeah, I mean, they got to stick around for. The problem is we had some
mean,
pretty quick turns.
Yeah, de-digivolving down. Yeah, the Tyranno player is absolutely just rocketing their turns out. Yeah, I mean, going back down to that Tyranno X is something that's going to get swung over anyway.
Gogmamon, Big Rock.
And then they're going to go into Pyramidi.
Yeah, might as well.
And they're going to suck up some Rocky Boys.
I'm assuming we're just going to be recycling the egg. Obviously, we're...
Yes.
So, there is some really cute tech that some of our local players have figured out to try and accelerate getting eggs where they need to be, but it's not common. It's not being shown in this list, so I'm going to keep the secret source. Very funny. But Pyramidimon's gorgeous. Every time I see the regular art, I think it's the alt art. And then I see the alt art and I go, oh, damn. This Digimon is gorgeous. But yeah, I mean, we're just going to be cycling one egg for now. Really need to have a second Tumblemon in trash as soon as possible. The fact that this thing can lift up eggs, it will never not be funny to me.
Yep, so it is trashing stuff, gaining, unsuspending, gaining security attack, and then it is getting its end of turn trigger, which trash does stuff. So it's going to spit out some things.
Spit out 3.
Gain a memory off of it. And that is going to be swinging for 3 checks.
And the close puts it back in.
Putting the tumble back in. Yep, so that's 3 checks at 12k, I believe. No, it's bigger because of the Gogma.
Are we big enough? I don't know if we were big enough, but we fragment to stay alive.
Yep.
I guess we weren't big enough. We must have. I think we were 14. I think we only had 1+2 because it was off the Gogma.
Yeah.
So 14. So unfortunate to crash.
Did it not Digiburst twice and it's then got an inheritable of +1k? So it should have been 15k, right?
That was last turn.
Oh right, yeah.
It came into this one with just a couple of inherits. So because the Digiburst turn was the turn that he swung over the previous Tyranno to clear it.
They not have been doing more security checks though?
It's a your turn, not Gains. So by bursting the security check, you lose it. Unless I'm thinking of the wrong card.
No, it gains security attack +1. It should have been more checks.
Am I thinking of the old Tsunariza? Because it's the Pyramidimon that gives it the sec +1, isn't it?
Yeah, because it triggered its when Digivolving. It should have been 2 checks, I believe.
Oh, it was the second check.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it blew through 2 really quick. The first one was some sort of green dinosaur. Second check was
Oh, these
Agu.
These turns are happening very quickly.
Yeah, these players, I mean, they're playing like they don't have 75 minutes to resolve 3 games. But I mean, they're also really like kind of straightforward decks. As much as like close, you start like really moving pieces around. Ooh, I like that little blocker token.
Oh, that is nice.
I can understand why they would never have used that whilst they were playing Angels, because you would have needed like 15 of those. Make 1 Diminimon. Unfortunate. Now, time to go assemble the Lego bricks.
Yeah, instead we do have a legally distinct Exodia.
He's so cool. Egypt really were in their bag when they came to creating statues.
Yeah, play the rear tower out, unless you get... There's a good chance you do just get OTK'd here. Well, yeah, not OTK'd, but you know what I mean. It's going to finish off the game.
Yeah, this is looking pretty rough. Promo Landramon for people that have not gone to locals and gotten their promos, their closed promos and stuff like that. Landramon... apparently I can't spell Landramon, so... it's Landramon.
So when Digivolving, it is going to search top 3, suck up a source, and then you're going to get to trigger your closest to suck up some more.
Yeah, and they can go into anything, so... Okay, we're going to be putting them under the Landramon itself. Maybe just going to make him massive, and then... I guess by having a fragment Pyramidi, like, you've got like a pseudo-protected body. in this instance.
Oh, making big stack.
Yeah, it's like
But I don't
huge.
think Dynamon runs bombs, so you are just going to go swing, unsuspend. Oh, yeah, because you can trash from anything.
Yes, that's how it works.
Yeah, so you're going to get your 2 memory back, as well as the got Summon. Oh, hitting a
Dynamon.
Dynamon. So it is going to fragment.
It's impressive that second check has been massive body twice in a row.
Yeah,
But
they've
we are
just
going to
scooped.
scoop up anyway, yeah.
Paramedimon taking game 1. The
Man.
dinosaurs went extinct in that game, but can they come back for Dinosaur 2 Electric Boogaloo?
I mean, the Jurassic Park series certainly doesn't have just one movie.
Yeah, it definitely has a lot of film that were
It's funny
made.
that because of I can't remember which game has had a Jurassic Park crossover, but you can just get official Jurassic Park like standard size sleeves, which I think is hilarious.
Yeah, you can. Pretty sure it
Oh.
was... No, it wasn't Magic.
Magic, actually, I think it is Magic because that's where you get the there's also the actor. One of our local
it
guys,
was
he has
Magic.
the
The
he has
Dr.
the
Ian
Game Genic
Malcolm,
one.
the hot
Yeah.
boy, Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah, so he has one of the Game Genic like deck boxes that has like the clear sleeve, so you can put one like token card. So he's just got Jeff Goldblum staring you down.
I'm really curious about Bloody's mat though, because I haven't got a clue who that person is that's on it. Like,
oh, it's a whole idol group. I'm not gonna even attempt to guess for fear of being struck down.
Is it like a K-pop group? I don't.
Yeah, it's a K-pop group.
Right. Okay. Okay, setting up for game 2. God, that deck's pushing the limits of north-south by the looks of things. Going for the Mo.
Okay, so yeah, the name of the K-pop group, to my understanding, is Nude spelt with an X. Although they don't usually use the U, so it'll be NXT. Alrighty, so Dinah going first.
Going into the Tyranno.
Ooh, 3 cost feels bad.
Yeah. Tumble. I love those black border foil eggs. They look so nice.
Yeah, they're really, really nice. Like I liked the foil eggs that we were getting in like EX5, but
I miss the alt art eggs from like BT5 era.
I'm glad that we're starting to get those back.
Yeah,
like,
they were
I'm really, really happy those are coming back. Like foils are nice, don't get me wrong, and like for me, something like a colored border, or like I guess an event pack one where it's color border and background for cards that you like the default alt work of are fantastic. Like, yeah. I don't want an alt Phantomon. I want a border or colored Phantomon. I think that would be sourced. But everything else, yeah, I like alts. I'm big fan of alts over colored borders.
The defense training from the Paramedi player having to choose between a close promo and a Gogmamon, which is a pretty rough choice, because both of those pieces are kind of important for the deck.
I think it shows a lot about the hand, depending on what you pick up there, because obviously if you ignore the close, then it kind of reveals that you at least have a tamer or plan on making use of a tamer at some point. And if you take the close, then it's like do they have a 5 or did they just lack every other tamer?
Yeah. Tyranno's best bet is just go into Tyranno X and play Ryotaro past turn. Definitely not shuffle your hand. That's a strange same one. Oh, the deck is almost entirely horizontal now.
And that's actually, they're achieving their final form, their power level. It's actually getting more horizontal every time they touch the deck, which is actually kind of impressive. Are we going to promote? We are going to promote. Interesting. I wonder if we're gonna try and just get a raid piercing check over the
Sunarisamon.
Sunariza just to try and prevent it from being a body. Because if it sticks around, if it stuck around, then maybe it would turn into a promo. That it would turn into a free play close off of the Landramon.
Not even going into Tyranno X, just going into Fortitude Master Tyranno, passing over one memory.
Hey, if you can still get a when evolving attack step, this makes it a little bit simpler to deal with. Obviously, no, even from this position, there's not enough in trash that you'd have to worry about getting Digivolved and swung over. So yeah, pretty well played. I don't hate this. If you're going to be missing the Tyranno, keep number small. You are half a green deck at the end of the day.
Doing some memory calculations.
Yeah, this will take a little bit of extra to try and figure out what it is that they actually want from this situation. I think establishing a tamer early is going to be kind of what you need to do.
Yeah.
You obviously don't really want to give them your only stack. If you're okay with rebuilding from scratch and just going, hey, these are pieces in the trash, so be it. But let's say we are going to go for the close instead. I don't hate it. Again, if you have access to raid on the opponent's
God, the Tyranno player is rapid fast.
Yeah, I respect it. If you know what your cards do, why? I hate how many games go to time because one of you is taking 6 minutes to confirm all of the words that the card says are indeed what they said 5 seconds ago.
Going into Ryotaro, there is no harm in leaving that Master Tyranno out. You know, if it comes back, if you're gonna swing into it, it is gonna come back. There is no worry about that. Black does not have Source Strip for the opposing color, just for itself. Well, this deck has Source Strip. Black, as a general rule, doesn't.
Yeah.
So, that Master Tyranno is totally safe. They are going in to the Landramon to get the free close, because it is the new style of Tamer player, where if you have one or fewer, you can go into your Progranomon, your Gogmamons.
I actually quite like this, thinking about it, because it justifies the memory setter being played last turn. Because obviously, old style Tamer player, you know, oh man, I really want that free play. But the fact that you can sit in back, play a 3, and then come out, play a second one, I think Digimon absolutely nailed it with the new. Obviously, it kind of sucks if you're hoping for a new level 4 that does something, but playing a Tamer is pretty good. Especially as some of these tamers are starting to cost 5.
Yeah, and especially because some of them are going, they've went, oh well, your deck needs multiple tamers out for your ultimate strategy, so we need to give you a better way to do it.
It also further disincentivizes you splashing in generic tamers. It's trying to stop every deck from running Shoto, trying to stop every purple deck from using the purplest of purple tamers analog youth. It's not working though. I've seen some ghost lists that are not on the memory setter, and they're just on 8 tamers, 4 new violet, 4 analog youth, and a dream.
Yeah, Paramedimon is taking quite a minute to take their turn, going into the Gogmamon. They're gonna be sucking up some rocks with the close. They are considering it.
Yeah, I think it's right now they're
choosing not to. Instead, they're gonna Digiburst away the Tumblemon.
Oh, I don't hate that.
To gain a memory and put it back.
Yeah, that's cute. And then we're going to Digiburst it again. So effectively 1 cost Evo because they were able to keep the turn. Again, showing how much the memory setter close was important.
Yeah. They could clear the Master Tyranno if they wanted to. They're not in any danger of killing them because their DP is now higher than the Master Tyranno threshold, but it will suspend them, which they'd be anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But nope, they are choosing to go straight into the Paramedimon. They are sequencing it correctly this time by sucking up some rocks from Bin
So well done.
via the close first of all. Then looks like they are using their Wind Digivolving to trash 3 sources. So they're going to gain a memory. And then I don't know what the other ones do. I can't really see them. I think that's the...
I think they're DP inherits.
Yeah. And then
So that's reboot, and then
that's
what?
triggering the end of their end of turn effect to suck 3 back up again. So they are choking them to 1 memory with blocker, with fragment, and I believe they've got D-Digivolve in there somewhere.
Yeah, that same egg fired 3 times in 1 turn.
Yep, it is recyclable.
Oh, that was really sick to watch. Like, memory setter definitely seems really important. Obviously, promo close, actually getting to see it move pieces around is great as well. But just really shows how memory efficient this deck can be. We pushed out a 4 and made everything.
I don't think they do have the D-Digivolve in stack. I think they definitely have a redirect and some pop low play cost things, but I don't think they've got D-Digivolve.
Because it was Gogma, right?
Yeah, Gogma. No. They did suck up that Gogmamon.
Okay, so it's a redirect. Yeah, so no D-Digivolve yet, but
so they do need to kill the Paramedimon 3 times, which they can do with the right series of cards. Because that Paramedi is the only thing on board. The Dynamon will be able to nuke it because it does nuke the lowest, and Dynamon does upset Paramedi a bit as well because it is a floodgate and it can only attack into itself, so it can't go for the OTK strategy.
Yeah, because they don't have access to a piercing inherent, do they?
No, they are not running the...
Oh, wait, Zophicabus.
Oh, yeah, Zophicabus. That is a good point.
Yeah, that certainly does give collision piercing reboot. Yeah, this is a very important turn for where we're at. D-Digivolve 1. Famously, Pyramidimon, a deck that can play around D-Digivolve, but not right now.
Bye, Pyramidimon.
Bye-bye. And now it's just a Gogmamon.
Yeah, that is just a Gogmamon. That is very murderable.
Yeah, this might be an easy swing.
Oh, they're using the Agumon to find a tamer, which they did not get.
Oh, right, the EX one Agumon.
Yep. So it looks like they just chose to swing into the Gogmamon, but the Gogmamon was still bigger.
Still huge.
I mean, yeah, to be fair. Oh, no, they redirected with the Gogmamon in stack.
Yeah, that is I thought I was clear to go, so I was like... It's funny as well, because the block is next to it. I was like, you suspended the blocker. I was like, well, long day for you. Redirect. Yeah, so good thing they loaded the Gogma in there.
Yeah.
Caught them on not a Fortitude body. Really important.
But you just Dynamon here. You 100% just Dynamon here. Because that Gogmamon is 100... Oh, okay, they don't. They go for the Medieval Galamon SP rare. I wish I had the money for that. I'd have bought it immediately.
Mini kill. Should just pull it. Should just complain and then immediately pull it. That's my goat. Speaking of that's my goat.
Yeah, bye Gogmamon.
Another crash. Yo, Gogma, he puts in work.
Would the Medieval not just pop it? Could pop an 11k? Was the Gogma higher than it? I don't think it digibursted that many times. Both back to square one.
Yeah, nice little reset.
The problem with the reset, though, is that Gogmamon, is that Paramedimon favours it. Because they have more sources in the bin for them to just inhale. Which... Oh, they've got the Golemon. I do not like that in the build, but it is another pop thing.
Yeah, the Golemon, I think it's relatively standard if you're playing kind of like just 4 of everything.
Yeah, the Tyranno player needs to... I know they're playing fast, but they need to get back into a Dynamon as quickly as possible. I don't think they've seen it, despite drawing 1,000,000 cards, because the play last turn was definitely go into the Dynamon, not the Medieval Gallantmon.
Yeah, I wonder if they didn't see it, or maybe were hoping that Vortex would be enough to like blitz through it.
Nope.
But yeah, that does not work out. We've got such an interesting top end.
I think it's the problem with these toolbox decks. When you go so far out of your main strategy, you end up hurting yourself.
Yeah, like looking at the list, they've done a pretty good job. Their Garnet hits everything in the deck, which I think is quite nice. I think we were talking about it with how Garnet can work if you're using Medieval on the Pyramidi side, but then you lose access to trainings, or like your trainings don't hit as often. But because Garnet is native red, it means it can get picked up off the training. We've got it with the scrambles, it hits all of the green-red pieces, and then of course your green-black piece gets hit by it as well.
Yeah.
So really, like, they've built their list for consistency, and the consistency has clearly gotten them there. But we do have 5 security that haven't been checked, and in all honesty, won't get checked until they're all getting done in one go. So I think it's possible that we're about to see some dinosaurs start pouring out of security.
Yeah, I think we're gonna start. I don't think we're gonna see much security left by the end of this turn.
What does the security Tyranno do? Does he suspend and pop, or is he just pop?
The security Tyranno just plays itself.
Yeah, but doesn't it, like, what's its on play?
Just gains 3k.
That's kind of sad. Part of me was kind of hoping that out of security it would suspend something and just be a nuisance, but nope. Because we've seen some horrendous, like, security out of, like, surprise security play, something that suspends is evil stuff.
They did digivolve into Paramedimon and then declared Black Scramble, which is mis-sequencing. So I don't think I'd be allowing that if I was the opponent, but it looks like they chose to say that was okay.
Or they didn't notice.
Maybe they said it but didn't play it from hand, which is verbally declaring your intentions as fine. Yep, so you are binning things to unsuspend. Gains, so that is going to be 3 checks, I believe.
Yeah, we're not super mad. What?
It's Gallant, Agu, and an Agu. Might as well punch for that last check.
Yeah, it's a shame that they haven't been able to properly like access the lethal lines that we kind of expect from them to be able to actually hit these full OTKs or put them actually on better habit. But I mean, we're going to be seeing a restand anyway, so getting a load up. Is that finally the Digivolve inherit? No, it looks like the Gogmamon again. So...
No, they have a Programmon in stack. They have Digivolve.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure they already triggered their... Oh, no, they didn't. It was the closest that they were triggering.
Yeah, it's kind of a shame they don't have the... they haven't been able to load a second Pyramidi under to play around that Digivolve we saw earlier.
But loading up the Paramedi, it always goes to the bottom anyway, so like they'd have to be de-digivolved a lot to get back to it. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't slot. You don't slot in wherever you want it to. It goes to the bottom.
I do not understand how Close managed to get multiple Digivolves multiple Pyramidis to the top then.
Like, this looks rough for Tyranno, but it can absolutely bring it back. That Dynamon can only protect itself once. So he has the warping potential. He's got the Ryotaro and he's got the Tyranno X on the field. If he swings, raids into the Paramedimon, he can go up into the Dino, pop it, and then crash through it with raid. So let's see what happens. So it looks like, yep, so he's triggering the Tyranno X to go into the Metal Tyrannomon for 1 cost. That's going to de-digivolve the Paramedimon, which is a very big weakness of the deck. Going into Programmon from the de-digivolve. Ryotaro now being tapped, so it looks like the line is happening. We are going into the Dynamon. Dynamon's, when digivolving, is going to trigger to nuke that Programmon.
Okay, so then it would have to trigger the fragment to stay alive and it gets raided over, so you guarantee a board clear here no matter how you do it?
Yes, you do.
Or...
but the fragment's going to kick off first, and it's going to de-digivolve the Dynamon.
But we're protected this time because we actually have Digivolve this time. Oh, but we're going to use the close because we're losing a source. We're going to load the close to try and be... No, never mind. No, we're not. We're just going to take our lumps and let them die. And that's going to be piercing 1, piercing 2, piercing 3. Okay, we hit boost.
The scramble can get you somewhere, but it's not going to get you an attack. Oh, we're getting two Dynamons off of that search.
Yeah, that is very unfortunate. We are slightly getting our attack sequencing wrong, but it's like, whatever. It's a repairable game state.
Yeah, main advice to the player is to slow down, sequence things correctly, because I think this... I don't know of Emmanuel directly. Maybe they're new to being in the top ranks for big events. I don't know. They're doing fantastic.
I've seen them pretty frequently in top tables. I think
that's good.
It is mandatory. I think that's why you have to go back and fix it. It's not a you may, it is a reveal top 3 card, so you do actually have to sequence it every time. But yeah, it's one of those, like... It definitely is one of those, like, cleaning things up.
The classic play out a searcher, top deck a piece, and then immediately reveal the piece that you put to the bottom. Oh no, you're getting both. That's fine.
Yeah, good old the new gen searchers go crazy.
We do like them.
The one thing as well is close is one of those. It's really interesting that like Tsunarizamon is an old Digimon, but like a lot of the new stuff is Liberator tagged. Because she got a lot of new stuff / criminally underrated stuff. Her searchers are one of the better ones. Not all of the Liberator searchers are built equally. Like your Terramons definitely search better than your Ghostmons do, just because of how things are tagged and how old some of the cards are. We are now holding up the Dynamon to kind of just double check what Dynamon does. But we're taken off the board this turn. So I think the goal is just establish 2 blockers. We've got a lot of memory to be able to do it, to be fair.
Yeah, like, there's nothing in your deck that gets rid of that Dynamon. That is sticking around. You could potentially de-digivolve it. Like, you can get into your Pyramidi with that much memory. You can de-digivolve it, but the stack is sticking around.
Has it still... It's still DDD protected, right? Is it until the end of the opponent's turn?
Yes, it is. So yeah, that Dynamon, the only thing that's getting rid of it is being swung over, and that ain't happening because they cannot swing.
I do think it's kind of cute that the Metal Tyrannomon basically says, "Hey, please fight me. Please fight me at my best. Don't de-digivolve me. Don't do anything. Fight me." But yeah, they're going to be... I mean, you're playing for a big blocker that hopefully de-digivolves something. It'd be nice to be able to shoot the Agumon just to be safe, so that way you don't have to commit as many, like, Gogma redirects.
Yeah.
We still do have a boost as well to try and play for, like, a massive stack. But even then, we got 2 tumbles as well, so even if you try and evolve here, when digivolving... gain the memory back, you still get a bit more value being able to make the Pyramidi, but we are also on a 4, so difficult situation to be in for sure.
Gogmamon coming down again.
That's my go. Make him massive.
Spitting out 3 to pop the Agumon and gain 2 memory.
Yeah, that's a great way to answer one of them, and then double promo close.
Double close to suck them back right back up again. That is very, very de-digivolvable to the eggs if they want to be.
Yeah, actually really smart to make sure that we've got
another memory.
Egg at the bottom, the Digivolve, so now we can't just be exploded. Take the liability out.
Do you go into Paramedimon here?
I feel like you definitely have to. But I wonder if we're gonna cycle to Goma X to try and get additional, or we're just happy with having the second blocker in order to make sure we can't get lethal. Because yeah, sure, you have piercing, but you have okay, you have burn 1 piercing, but you don't have a means of hitting for lethal whilst going any further.
Yep. So I don't think they activated. No, they didn't. Yeah, it's a non-deletion effect of the Gomamon. Medieval Gallantmon.
I was so confused.
Yeah, so that that definitely nukes the Dynamon. Dynamon then plays. Medieval Gallantmon, turn player priority, then gets to.
Well, because it's activating its all turn, so it will miss the Fortitude. So the Fortitude, it's going to come back and shoot something, but it shoots the lowest DP?
No, the Medieval Gallantmon should have activated first to kill the Dynamon.
Well, it did. It shot it the first time, but then it's used its all turns once per turn.
Oh, yes. I thought it was Digivolved into for some strange reason there.
And this one is actually a fraudulent...
Oh! Bond of wave away.
He said, I'm taking that with me.
Oh, Cyber Dramones?
That's so funny. That is so funny. So yeah, we are going to be going to a game 3. Valiant effort, honestly, from Bloody to keep the game going. But yeah, I mean, really well set up there from Emmanuel, getting a like the Dino deck is so cool. We didn't even realize it, but we were put in that 50-50 again of swing, and I will make an Agumon Bond of Bravery. Off of the Agumon, off of the level 6 that comes back. That's diabolical.
That is twice that Bond of Bravery has been relevant in our Dino-related games today.
I just think it's really funny that like that setup makes sure that Medieval just exists to give you 7 memory. Like Medieval comes down, it does its thing, it pops you like nice, and then it comes back and you go uh-oh. And if it doesn't kill you outright, the Vortex gets you killed instantly. It's so funny. If you hate Medieval Gallantmon,
thanks for the memories.
You should start playing Dynamon, Agumon Bond of Bravery now.
Alex, I play Fallout Boy. Thanks for the memory.
But man, game 3 for all of this. I'm gonna quickly take a look. I'm sure table 1's long gone.
Yes, we are. But this is fun. This is better than Purple Hybrid.
Yeah.
So
and
much better.
Guaranteed no purple hybrid in the final round, because we'll be looking at whoever the winner of table 1 was. So either Luga or Red Hybrid.
Medieval is not a Numemon core card. Refuse. So Pyramides up first, getting the Sunny out. And the training.
So nice. I mean, the trainings are nice to be able to not have to spend as much. Obviously, you get a lot of memory manipulation as a
player. We've went into Glairmon in the back.
Yep. Apollomon putting in a night shift.
Into Tyrannomon, Golemon Golemon in the breeding area, and Ryotaro. Quick, easy, fast turns. You know what you want to play. You're playing it as quickly as possible.
This is how it should be. Know what your cards do and make them resolve. We've thought about it at our locals, like, what a chess clock. I feel like a chess clock would help a lot of people. Obviously, it's very stressful for some people. But
like, you're not the first person to think of it. Chess clocks have been debated since the TCG's starting themselves, and there's a reason that they've not been implemented.
Oh yeah, for sure. I just think it's a good exercise in just like what are you thinking about? Like what are you taking so long to think about? Because there are some players that really do be sitting there and they'll hand shuffle their hand 4 times with only one obvious action, and then they'll think about it a little bit more, and then they'll read their cards just in case any of them have changed.
Second Ryotaro coming down, that's quite good.
And then they'll make the game action.
Yeah. Or you nuke their board, and then they just sit there and go, I don't know what to do. And it's like, well, do something.
Yeah, anything.
Because you're stalling currently. And I want to win.
Yeah, that's I always like sitting so I can see a timer if I can get to the table fast enough to be able to see a timer, because having to look over behind you feels like I don't mean to hurry you, but
I'll count mentally in my head, give them like 30 seconds, then I'll be like, hey, I need you to play your turn, please. Agumon searching.
Agumon whiffing on Agumon.
No, it hits the Tyranno.
It hits the Tyranno, but that's an Agumon to the bottom of the deck.
Oh,
I mean, to be fair,
third Ryotaro, they are going into a dinosaur.
I was gonna say we are like maybe struggling with a brick, but we did just see the 5 get picked up off of the Agumon, so we have full combo, presuming that there is a 6.
We've also got Ryotaro that's like they need to get choked to 1 because they're going to 4 memory.
You need to choke without playing to board as well, because the Ryotaro won't give you the memory if you play him back. So, 2025 Digimon, please commit your boost, training, or anything else. Tame it.
I don't hate just going into a Paramedimon in the back, and then come out swinging next turn.
Yeah, it's not like you got anything in trash to suck up anyway. Yeah, because I don't think Dynamon does enough damage.
The glare is gone. That's very good.
Excellent.
That's not Kirby.
He eats a lot, to be fair.
He does eat a lot. It's not... Well, it's kind of a Kirby.
Do you just open pass here, Loki? Do you give over the 7 memory? Don't commit a body to board.
No, just go into Paramedi in the back. Just do it. Do it.
Oh, this is such a rough position. All right, we're committing a body to the board, so that is going to be a 6-cost Gomamon in the long run.
Yep, we do love 6-cost Gomamon. Going into Landramon, right? So you can memory choke here. There's nothing to suck up. Oh, you are trashing a source to gain a Gogmamon to hand. Gogmamon slot under. You've got a redirect at least, but that. I don't think
that body's going to live long enough to redirect. Unless the Agumon gets a little bit,
This is real smart, though. Because if that Landramon gets de-digivolved, suddenly it's a Gogmamon with an on-deletion effect, which gets them sources. So that's a really good play.
Oh, okay. And we get the Gomamon back under.
Which I wouldn't have done. Just in case it could be de-digivolved the second time, but it's unlikely. But yeah, they go into that... there goes 3 memory. They go into the Metal Tyrannomon. That level 4 just gets evolved into a level 5 for free. It immediately gets nuked because that's what Tyrannomon's doing. And then that Gogmamon has the on-deletion of Reveal 3, search a card, I think. What does it do? Let's have a wee quick check. That's not how you spell Gogmamon. So on-deletion, Reveal top 3, and you may play something. So yeah, you are... It's actually quite a good play from the Paramedi player, and that looks like exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, really well played. You do have to de-digivolve up to 1, all up to effects. For those of you that don't know, up to, as much as the English language implies, you can take 0. We require you to take 1 or more.
Yeah.
It really should just say 1 or more. I know that it's up to. Even de-digivolve 2 is an up to effect. You just have to de-digivolve 1 mandatorily, which is quite interesting.
They are going into the Dynamon, and that will nuke the Gogmamon, sorry, but they are getting the on-deletion. Okay, they're not getting the on-deletions.
Maybe we're just sequencing incorrectly.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I thought they were tucking the Gogmamon underneath. So, yeah, they remembered the on-deletion effect now. This should have resolved long before those securities were checked, because that does potentially change things. But, I mean, yep, out comes Gogmamon. That Dynamon is a floodgate. It can only be swung into, so they have to swing into it. They do have plenty of memory in order to do that. But
It's
remember,
DDG protected as well, isn't it?
it is Digivolve protected, so the Dynamon is going to come back if it gets swung over.
I really like this DDG protection. The Metal Tyrannomon's doing a really good job. Are we getting a judge call?
We very much might be.
Yeah, we're seeing like both players have stops. Yep, got a judge call. We have a judge here already.
Yeah, so
they are muted.
Let's find out what the call is for then. Oh no, looks like they're never mind. They are digibursting to gain memory and DP. And here comes legally distinct Exodia.
Yeah, I mean, I was just listening to it. I must have missed whatever the query was, but whatever it was resolved quite quickly. But yeah. The fact that they don't have piercing without Zophacabus, I think, is a really big hole in the matchup.
Yeah, do we think they're running Zophacabus? I mean, we've not seen it under any search, so I don't think they are.
Yeah, I think they might have been. So this, as much as we say like it's not hurting for space. Every so often there are like some things where you just like, oh, you know what? Maybe you probably could have done with that extra.
Yeah, I feel like if they've
value.
chosen between Zophacabus and Medieval Gallantmon, I think that you pick Zophacabus.
Yeah, I think Zopher is crazy, but a lot of people like I'm still seeing people put Zubagon in their lists. I'm just like, why?
Zubagon's also good technically as an archetype.
Yeah, but it's just also like
Zopher
is right there.
Yeah, Zophacabus is better.
Like, who cares that you're swinging for 4 checks? It doesn't matter.
Oh, bye-bye, Dynamon.
And back it comes.
And
Hello,
Dynamon. Play itself.
Wait,
Dynamon is nuking. The lowest DP that is suspended, so Paramidi is gone.
That certainly was a hole in the protection.
Was that worth it?
Well, you can just make another one.
You can, but was it worth it?
Worth it? Probably not. Training, it was now officially not worth it. Government mandated Tsunarizamon.
Government mandated Tsunarizamon?
Yeah, if your training reveals 2 of the same card, that is the government. They're going, please pick up the card. Add it to hand.
We are, it looks like we're, setting another defense training. Yeah, we are.
Oh my gosh, it was so not worth. 3 Tsunarizas back to back, by the way. This is why we don't pile shuffle.
Yeah, also, that Cyberdramon Ace is now in hand, and all that does is a big nothing. Oh, here comes the Medieval. Yeah,
the Cyberdramon Ace is cute. I was kind of keeping quiet about it. But yeah, the Cyberdramon Ace it's cute. It's a Digivolve that's going to be live at all times, because you will have a Black Tamer down if you've managed to get it. Like, if it hits, or, you know, if you're just playing the game and trying to win, you should have a Black Tamer down. So Cyberdramon Ace is a nice little thing that you wouldn't have thought about digivolving something, especially if you've already got like a redirect somewhere. Yeah. It can be a nice little extension.
It's just a very big back and forth. Oh, well, that Agumon's about to die, but you do want the Dynamon. That is good.
Yeah, I think it is really funny that both these players are just going to go, here's 5, here's 7.
Yeah, I mean,
it's optional as well.
Yeah, he's choosing maybe not to do it. I mean, if you don't do it, you're about to get medievaled yourself. So, oh, are they counting trash? Is there a Gallantmon?
There's no way that he's on Gallantmon. Yeah, there's no way he's on Gallantmon.
Yeah, no.
Maybe we're just using that as a means of also checking to see how close we are to deck out. But neither of these decks have really been drawing that much.
Yeah.
Man, what a cool matchup.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got medieval, you play it here, 100%, right? Kill that medieval Vortex into Gotsumon X.
So we're in game 3 now. How many medievals have we seen?
Oh, Scramble. Yeah, the Medieval Gallimon chose not to pop the Agumon, which is, honestly, that is a relevant thing, because if you want to play something else, then that is also then a potential target. Oh, they
No,
scrambled into nothing.
Yeah, that's rough. I don't hate it though, actually. Because now if anything bad happens to this Agumon, you get to pick a better target rookie. Obviously, it's not going to have Rush anyway, but it just gives you something. And it threatens Bond. It threatens Bond.
It does. We remember it, but not yet. It doesn't yet.
Oh, right, yeah, because does it only warp if it has...
2 or less security.
Okay, so if you don't kill it, and you swing face, and, well, I mean, you're Pyramidi, so when you swing face and do all the checks, then it's live.
Yeah. So it stops a swing for game. That's going to be sucking up a Tumblemon. It's such an interesting mechanic as well, because apart from all of the D-Digivolve, spit out your own sources sort of thing, it does just go, you've played out level 4, you don't have level 3, now you do. You have a full stack now. Well done. You've played it. You've won. You've won Digimon.
It is really funny watching Black Decks build backwards. Like Ragnar, sometimes you slam that guy and go, he's unaffected, and I'll build backwards from there.
Yep, here comes the good old Gogma Digiburstmon. The more I see this card, the more relevant I think it is to the deck, to be honest.
I think the fact that it's a Digiburst 1 matters a lot.
Yeah. I originally thought it was Digiburst 2 when my friend told me about it. And I was like, yeah, it's not worth it. And I was like, oh no, Digiburst 1, yeah, it's kind of valid. Because now they've got the 4 that they need to go into Paramidi without passing turn and triggering their end of turn timings. So, yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, that Agumon has also just been cleared off the board, so Bond is no longer an option.
I think it really does speak volumes of like how much better the deck got once you got the promo close.
Like
the Gogma doesn't do the Gogma didn't do much. Like, yeah, it was cute, but like as a way of just
I don't like the Paramidi play here. I think you Medieval Gallantmon alliance with the Gogmamon, swing 2 checks, then Paramidi to unsuspend. And then do the rest of the checks. Because you get a free unsuspend when digivolving anyway.
Oh yeah, that would have been a really nice line. Is the when digivolving when attacking is not once per turn, otherwise this deck wouldn't do anything.
No, it's not. You get it as many times as you want, as you can.
Yeah, it's the end of turn that's once per turn. Yeah, so that, in theory, could have been lethal. No, we've been missing an extra check.
Yeah, it's never going to be lethal anyway. They don't have enough sources for it. Oh, no, they do. No, they don't.
Yeah. Again, this is another instance of, like, them missing an option card that just scams people, I think, is a kind of little bit hole in their damage. But it seems like they're built for the long game. They are definitely benefiting from 75-minute rounds.
Yeah, Garnet. Yeah, they are this game would have been over a long time ago by now, but we do have extended rounds for the issues that we're facing today. So yeah, they got 2 checks in, hit a Garnet, which
that's pretty rough.
Yeah, like I don't think Paramidi gets another turn.
The worst bit as well is because you've now put them to 3, you do actually have to just kill the. You do genuinely just have to kill the Agumon that comes down off of the scramble, because if you try and be cute and save it so that way you can try and play some sort of line that has you kill the Fortitude Dinomon, then you're just going to get start of turn boffed and die.
Yeah. So yeah, you definitely trigger scramble because you want A, you want the search, and B, like you get Tyranno X back to hand. which is your key piece here. He slotted those cards in incorrectly. You don't get to choose where they go.
Oh yeah, they did slit one kind of weird. The Gogma managed to slit in between the two of them.
Yeah, I think we call that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Gogma one definitely goes to the bottom. Because that stops them from being de-digivolved to the egg, so they've slotted that in incorrectly. Just bear with me, folks. Yes. That's fine.
Alrighty, all fixed.
Sorted.
Yeah, he was genuinely confused. It was definitely one of those just like picking up the cards and just being a little bit loose with them.
Yeah,
but,
it's all good.
Yeah, I think they were more focused on the medieval Gallopmon effect and figuring out what they needed to do. I think they made the right call to just pop that thing immediately.
Yeah.
Because you're just being greedy, if not. Speaking of greedy, why are we going to 7?
Oh, well, I think this is the last turn that the Tyranno player is going to get if they don't do something. Oh, they're choosing to swing? Well, yeah, they have 3 Ryutaros. Yeah, so you go into that Master Tyranno, de-digivolve the Pyramidi. Do you have the redirect?
Yes, actually, funny enough, by making sure that the inherits are correct, we've now given a redirect back to the thing.
So that Dynamon's going to pop the Gogmamon anyway, because it is the lowest suspended unit.
Don't you have to suspend something first?
Oh, yes, you do.
Although, can't you target? Is it one of those ones where you can target a suspended Digimon, or is it?
Yeah.
Because I know that's always a ruling headache with the plants players. Is like, can you attempt to suspend an already suspended guy?
Yeah, you can always choose something that's been suspended for no effect. Blitz Omni?
Oh, it's a U-base suspension. You can just choose not to.
Blitz Omni for game?
Any blitzers? Any blitz? That will suffice. That will suffice. So
yep, that will do it.
Rush Gilmon. That's really cool.
Gilmon for the win. Dinosaurs taking it.
That was sick. That was a long one. I think both decks really getting to showcase.
No, he didn't forget Medi. That was triggered at the start of the turn.
Yep, had to kill the scramble rookie.
Yep. Gilmon for game.
Yeah, that's really clever. Like, I feel like I also, like, I said it on cast. Like, that's what I would have done. I also died to that Rush Gilmon.
I have died to it before as well. Yeah.
That was really, really sick. I still think ultimately it makes the most sense. You've seen, yeah, okay, maybe. I guess it depends on how much value you see in the Bond Ace. If you're like, how many of those are they actually going to be on? Because we saw one revealed in the game, so it's whether you think there's still more to play.
Oh, I think or whether you run 2. It's such a good ace target.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a really cute idea. I think the fact that you do have the one Gilmon means that you do have a non-starter target, and this list using a little bit more Ukamon, I think, is standard. So maybe it's like depending on what you see, but yeah, I think respecting the Bond of Bravery makes the most sense there. So yeah, I mean, really well played there from Bloody, really well played there as well from their opponent. So we now know half of our table 1 matchup for finals.
Yes. It's going to be an interesting one.
And then which OTK deck are they going to have to play into? I hope it's Fenry. Oh my gosh, I hope it's Fenry.
That would be amusing.
Such a bad matchup. It's such a bad matchup. If I get to, after this 9-hour slog or however long we've been stuck at this, just get to watch Fraudry Lugamon just get dono walled by dinosaurs, I'll be so happy. I'll be so happy.
It'll be very amusing. How many tables do we have left? We've got 1, we've got 2,
Shiny Fabs
and
again.
there is 15 minutes-ish left on time. So yeah, I think we just take another short break, and then we'll be
That's
back
enough
with
time to
you.
grill some chicken.
It is enough time to grill some chicken. Make sure it's medium rare, of course.
Oh yes, of course, the finest.
Medium rare. Yeah, so we'll be back in 10-15 minutes for the final round of today's Ultimate Cup, so we'll see you shortly. Welcome back to the Digimon Ultimate Cup hosted by PECO. I am your host, RedScarTCG, joined by the wonderful, immeasurable Elixar.
Yes, sir.
And this is the final round. Pairings for round 7 have been posted. We are going to be grabbing table 1 into the call. And let's see what we've got. We do know that Dynamon should be there, unless there's been some strange pairing mishaps. And going to see what they are going to be playing against.
Interesting. We have ended up with a strange pairing. I was not expecting this to be how this shapes out. I will go fetch the players that are currently sat in table 1.
Okie dokie. It does not look like they are the same players, actually. So this can happen when there are lots of rounds and not a lot of players. It can give us strange end of things. So let's have a wee look and see what we've got cooking. Let's get these guys set up, shall we?
Yeah, I have no idea what they're playing. We have managed to dodge these players all time. Adrenoviv was kind of like stuck to table 1 for a little bit. They were on Red Hybrid, if I remember correctly. And Andre... Man, I love the participant mat we got for EU Nats. I think the Billstar mats...
It is very sick. We do like it.
The other player that I saw earlier that was playing Luger... They were playing on one of the like official Renamon Sakuyamon mats, which was quite interesting. I'd never seen that before. It had a championship stamp, so I'm assuming it was...
Yeah, it was the finals playmat. It was a finalist playmat for this year, wasn't it?
Oh, really?
Was it not the top 4 playmat or something like that?
Oh, maybe that's what it is. None of my friends placed in top 4, unfortunately. We just got a bunch of those all forces.
Yes. So they are setting up. I am ready to go. Let's get them into the game. Has the timer started? It has not started yet. We will watch for that to happen.
I don't know what I expected, typing Sakuyamon playmat into Google and expecting to get normal
Oh,
results.
that was a mistake.
That was a dangerous mistake.
I searched the generic Digimon playmat on eBay the other day looking for something.
Oh, it's so funny.
And it's awful.
Oh, it's horrendous.
Like, do you have a fetish? You will.
We used to just open that up at work. We would just open that up and then just see like how many pages today will it take to find something diabolical.
Good.
Often it was 2 or fewer.
Good. Yeah, it's just filled with Renamon stuff these days.
One time I did see a very funny Exodia in a compromising position that did get a cackle out of me.
Oh, I mean, could be funny. Dong of the Forbidden One.
Yeah. Use Big D, and then you just have all
Lord of D, pieces. Lord of D coming out. That is a legitimately Yu-Gi-Oh card. What about Lady of D? You never know.
True.
Trans rings.
All right, so we're still doing all of the. I can't tell what character that is on the sleeves at all.
It's a woman. I think it's Jinx from League of Legends.
That's what I was thinking. Runeterra at least doesn't have a physical card game. Actually, no, that's not true. That is changing soon. I forgot about that. Yeah, they're making the League card game. Have we started?
Yes.
Fellas. I know we basically have all day because of how long the time is, but we do not have all day. Please go. Okay, the ping has just gone live for the timer, so I think they were just waiting on the official timer start. This is going to be the final round, regardless of what's happening, and... I don't know where... I've also just developed amnesia and have forgotten the name of the opponent. They dropped down to table 5. So, yeah, that's really interesting. Yep, so it's going to be Red Hybrid in the back. And okay, we still get Pyramidi. Okay, W.
Okay, Pyramidi's on table 1.
W.
Picking up the close...
2 Pyramides. That's crazy.
Now the player's keyboard, we kind of need to get the player to move their keyboard off of their memory gauge a bit, if possible, because it's very difficult to see
Yeah, I feel like if you have a setup like this, you should be using the little championship play cards that they give you.
Yeah,
Oh, they asked for the lights to be turned on to make things a little bit.
a bit easier to see.
Yeah, all right. I'll go ask and see if they can move their thing. That or they're just trusting their opponent to do the memory correctly when it's on their side of the board.
I think that might be what's happening.
That's really funny. Like that is the most red hybrid player coded thing of all time. It's like I only care about the memory when it's on my side. When
Taking
it's on
the
your side, go nuts.
taking the Gigasmon to hand. That is an end of game winning card. And
I haven't
Paramedi
seen
just
this place again.
sitting in the back playing at the close.
This time though, the fact that we're already on a Landramon is kind of a bit unfortunate. Like, obviously we saw last time when we got to see the Landramon play out the second close, but not quite gonna be able to do that.
Well, that analog boy just got immediate value.
What is up with the youth of today?
Oh, I wonder what's about to happen. Oh,
Swing.
oh wow!
Who could have seen this coming?
Ancient Grey going in for 2 checks, or hitting a Paramedimon immediately.
Cooked.
Get bonked.
Drove straight into a brick wall. Or I guess like a triangle shaped wall.
The wire across the playmat is giving me anxiety. I feel like it's just one bad yoink away from spilling the deck everywhere.
I think we should just put like a nice open top
Yeah,
liquid container there as well, just to be on the safe side.
It does look like he's playing on a train. That is correct. I agree.
That is so funny.
That...
Did you see the tweet coming out from like Amtrak where they're like, oh yeah, you'll have in like connection and like power. Run a melee tournament. Bring a CRT. It'll be fine.
Oh, I have through OPE had to stop a player from playing because they were playing in the back of their car while it was on the go. Well, someone's car while it was on the go.
Wait, that's kind of heat.
I was like, this is impressive, but you can't play like this.
Is it against the TRP?
Yes, it can't be in something like that. It's too dangerous.
But you're not driving. What if you're in the back?
Yeah, it was like, we can't allow this.
So funny.
It's funny as hell, but oh god.
Imagine they hit a tight corner, you just see everything goes like, ah, bro, you got me.
Yeah, like the playmat wasn't on like a solid surface; it was over their legs.
Oh, that's so funny. I respect it greatly. Like, I would bring the dinner tray.
Oh, the little monitor that plugs into the port at the back of the seat. Anyway, enough about cars. Let's talk about Digimon.
Yeah, no collision. Well, I mean, this deck does have collision, so you can bump a car into other people.
I think collision is such a cool mechanic, and it's such an... You forget that it exists in Paramount completely.
Yeah, I think it's because they don't natively have it. You know, actually.
Are we going to see another swing with a Goonie into another red hybrid? Into another red hybrid, into another Ancient Grey? It is possible.
Oh, wow. Neither of them are on Zofa today. That is so interesting.
Oh.
Yeah,
Boost.
I was going to talk about it for the last game. I mean, now that it doesn't matter because it's a different player. Like, the last Pyramidi was not on Zofa at all.
Yeah, it was between them, that or Medieval Gallant for them, which I think is a mistake.
And the Dino as well was only on one Bob. So as soon as we actually saw it, we were good. Like he ended up respecting an Agumon that was there just to bluff. And hey, bluff of the century.
Yeah, Ancient Grey coming down, nuking the Landramon that's on the field with more sources. Keeping turn as well. That is 2 Agoonies into Ancient Greys we've seen do things. My prediction for this match is Red Hybrid wins. Red Hybrid is just a fast aggro deck.
Yeah.
But Paramedi winning an Ultimate Cup would be pretty... I don't know, what do the kids say? Like PogChamp? Or... I don't know.
It certainly would not be Skibbity.
I don't know what that means, bruh. I'm nearly 30. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, Skibbity. Yeah, it would certainly not be Skibbity a higher result. That is pretty Skibbity. I hate that. I hate that a lot.
Incoming Ruin mode.
-10.
-10k delete hatch egg. Analog youth.
That is unfortunate. You know what? I'm so glad that they hit the things that let you do this every single turn. Did you play any of the two ancients when you could just ruin mode turbo every single turn?
Oh, and it spits out the dual tamer as well.
Ay, ay, ay.
Key
And because you're forced to play in the
man.
back as well, it's not like you can really be that cute with memory. Like the best you'll get is Gotsu X, a 2 and a 3. Which would like okay, you're gonna get 1 extra memory out of it. Garnet does see the black source to get the ability to play it. Second pyramid obtained.
I really hope that ruin mode's a one-off, because if that happens again, oh,
Yeah,
another
there used to be
Garnet.
builds where they would just do it over and over again. It was actually pretty funny to watch two people just make ruin mode in front of each other over and over again. But yeah, it's rough. The thing that was pretty rough about it as well is that you could set it in a way that you would just be doing consistent 5k as opposed to like -10, -10, -10, -10.
Oh, so we're slotting in some sources.
Okay, so we're gonna get -2, so a +2k, a float, and a
Tamer.
reduced ancient grace. So yeah, this is pretty good. We'll actually have to go burning gray here. So there's a really cute line that they can do here to not have this blow up on their turn, but I don't know
You
if they
want them
know.
to end of turn Burning Grey, swing a Gunimon Ancient Grey.
Yeah, just to dodge the end of turn trigger.
It would definitely be suitable. It does pass over a lot of memory. Not that Pyramidi needs it. They have 8 effective memory. Just through boosts alone.
Every day I'm thankful that Ruin Mode is not X antibody tagged.
Do they have a memory blocker is the thing? Because that would kind of sting a bit.
I mean, we see the Gotsu in the back. I think the fact that was probably a mistake. Oh, wait, no. Shamamon's the red memory blocker, isn't it?
So are you going to go into the Burning Grey here? You have it in hand. I can see it.
I mean, you put them on better habit.
Or are you just going to play the Analog Youth out? They don't have the Ancient Grey in hand. Oh,
Okay, Shamamon does come down.
Shamamon. Yeah.
Oh, they are actually using... They're using the memory gauge for both sides. That's diabolical. That's horrendous.
Yeah, that's pretty rough. That's definitely not something I would recommend you do, folks. Keep track of your own memory.
That's like playing squash, where you're both hitting it against the same wall. That's terrible. Oh, it's always the red hybrid players.
So Gotsu comes out, playing out the Sune Rizamon Searcher. You know, I've seen that card all arted so much I didn't even recognize it to start off with there.
Yeah. I mean, it's still a pretty looking budget deck. The Pyramidi looks good.
It does.
The closes are a little bit difficult to tell apart when they're not altered, I'm not gonna lie, but... It's something about these Liberator Tamers. Outside of Shoto, who's been drawn differently every single time, everyone else they do really, really consistently to a fault. Like, Arissa has
Shoto's the
post.
best.
Yeah, they love drawing him completely differently, so you can never have any matching aesthetic.
I
But,
love Shoto. I am a
Arissa,
Shoto enjoyer.
She has one pose. Close has one pose. I don't remember what Yao looks like, so I can't actually comment on Yao, but...
Like a jumper and glasses.
Yeah, I just don't remember what her pose looks like for the non-promo.
Don't know. Standing up next to the... Oh, the rare water bottle tech. Let's go. We've
Stay
been streaming
hydrated.
for 9 hours.
Okay, yeah, Yao at least has a different pose. She has understood the assignment.
Nope, Cyberdrum on Ace.
Yeah? I mean, it is just strictly Mamemon, but better.
Oh, getting put to the top of the deck. Interesting.
Yeah, that's
So
nice.
they want to draw that.
Ooh,
Yes.
Did evolve is massive, actually. Here,
Yeah,
'cause-
but both players do need to track memory correctly. But it looks fine. As long as one person's doing it, that's important.
Yeah, both players need to track memory because, in all honesty, this game has too many effects. So many people make mistakes. You should not trust that both you like. If both of you are tracking it, one of you is allowed to be stupid.
I think this might just be game here.
The only thing that does beat it out would be if we had a if we have a Cyberdramon, because the Cyberdramon would do Digivolve, but unfortunately it was put to the top.
Well, we know they have a Gigasmon in hand. Oh, yeah, so they're
Don't even need the Gigas.
choosing to pass turn with the Analog Youth, because they will just get turned back via the Analog Youth's triggering.
Yep, it's pretty well done. So we were talking about, Pyramidi and that having to fight for their life in order to win against either Red Hybrid or Luga, and yeah, Red Hybrid, certainly the harder of the two routes.
Yep, here comes Gigastramon swinging.
Oh yeah, and
Not Gigastramon, Gigasmon.
Yeah, Gigasmon having Rush and being able to keep turn was huge because it meant that even if we did have the Cyber, you can't do anything about that because it's not going to get de-digivolved. If it was the Tamer, you try and do the Rush end of turn and then end up dying as a result, which is you turn it back into a Tamer, which is just like a cute way of getting around it. And the pile shuffle. Me when I am the sand deck and I am stacking my sand. I make the pyramid.
It's magic sand, the stuff that you put in water, so you stack it into little towers. Get plenty of time on the clock.
Yeah. Oh. 6 piles versus 4 piles?
No, you don't pile 7. You pile 7. That's correct.
And if I'm forced, the early armor days, if I'm forced to commit the evil, I'm picking 7.
Also, as a note, like we said before, pile shuffling is not a shuffle. You are not shuffling your deck. You are stacking your cards. It doesn't matter whether you know what those cards are or not. Obviously, if you know what they are, then that's definitely stacking. But even if you don't, it's still just stacking cards. You're just counting. So the only time you should pile shuffle is at the end of a match to count your deck is still there. Otherwise, just mash shuffle or riffle shuffle, whatever floats your boat. I'm a big fan of riffle shuffling really expensive decks. Just to assert dominance, really.
Yeah, our Imperial player that's on max rarity Imperial is just like that. Yeah, I'm a riffle.
Yeah.
That's my go.
It's just cardboard.
True, and Digimon notoriously worthless game.
Hey, not to me.
No, I mean, I love telling this story, but we had a TikToker come to the store that was they were doing a thing. It's I'm kind of tired of Yu-Gi-Oh right now. Cards are so expensive. For the price of one SP Little Knight, I can buy an entire deck in a different game. Oh, I love Digimon. Let me buys an entire blue flare core. Wait, and then, shows up, plays blue flare, gets his entry pack for Digimon, buys one Yu-Gi-Oh pack just for the fun of it, pulls SP Little Knight, and we've never seen him since.
Excellent. Oh, hello, Digimon TCGSB. Como esta? How are you doing?
Hey, so the Spaniards on the top table. I will say also the Mana Moon Carlin sleeves. I missed that drop, and I'm just they're so expensive to find now. The Akiza stuff is they're cool sleeves.
Very nice, very nice.
Alrighty, out we go.
Here to support Adrian.
Down comes Analog Youth. That's not a terrible hit. And so it begins. Oh, okay, we're going in for 3 checks. We are just trying to hit you hard.
Ancient Grey is taking no prisoners here.
I respect it greatly.
Oh, Gotsumon. Hey, they got a tamer out of it at least.
Okay, the third check, kind of rough. That's an unfortunate third check. Oh, wait, we're going to gain the memory back.
Oh, they're keeping turn. Well, this is good game. See you later.
Get to
GG.
play out the rookie. Still resolving. Oh, what a hit. What a hit. A second ancient. Absolutely. Don't mind if I do.
Yoink.
And then we get to play out the memory setter again. All effects
Yeah.
resolved.
Still keeping turn.
Brookie in the back. Low key, I wouldn't actually mind going Gigas here. But yeah, memory blocker turns off the boost. This actually isn't too bad because I think you can still with the training. Oh, never mind. The game is over. It has never been more over.
Yeah, I think it is pretty over at this point.
It has never been more over.
Yeah.
Training
block? Question mark?
I was thinking there's a way, like, depending on what inherits you build, you'd be able to maybe pop the memory blocker, but it's not looking good. Okay, we went over that one, huh?
Landramon's going to spit out a source to search top 3. You're going to suck up I have no idea what that thing is. Oh, it's a Golemon.
That is a keyword.
That is a Golemon. It's then going to tap the close to suck some rocks back up.
All right, so we've got
maybe not
blocker.
Oh, it is.
Oh, okay, yep. Yeah. So yeah, when it was bursted, that was the pop. So now we actually can play the game. So I'm still kind of surprised we did that over not the Gotsumon. Is it the Tsunariza that has the pop?
Yeah, it's the Tsunariza.
Okay, that makes more sense then. So
you know, it also lets them go into the Gotsumon X to get blocker as well.
Froganimon. And we end up passing 3 because it is the memory setter. It does have the fragment. Yeah, this sets up quite nicely. It's a really good board. Oh, I just realized they also have the dice for how many security they have. I don't think we saw security get removed at all in the last game, so I've only just noticed that dice that conveniently says 5 right next to the spacebar.
Yeah. The Programmon can protect itself with fragment, but is it enough?
Because I do like the...
As much as popping that Shamanmon was a good idea, popping the hybrid trait is more important, I think.
I think the fact that he didn't... clear... Like, he didn't act up endly using the boost meant that it was kind of a weird pick.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, we can see your entire hand there, Chief. Maybe pull it back a little bit. But also, we see the medieval...
You have just raised the Gotsumon. Please, there are rocks on both sides. Don't let them be in your head as well. Do not play Medieval Gallant.
Yes, do not play that Medieval Gallant mon.
Can you even play the Medieval from 3 memory?
Yeah, it's an 11 cost.
Okay.
Oh no, that's the Gotsumon that you can't play by effects, so you can still reduce costs.
Oh, Solomon's the play cost reducer. Yes. All of these red floodgates, there's no consistency to them. Also, I'm just not used to red actually playing their floodgates and them mattering, so yeah, that's pretty big.
End of turn Vortex into the Programmon. Personally, I would have tried to pop the Programmon and then Vortexed into it to guarantee the kill. Yeah, you can block with the Gotsumon, which is always going to happen, but...
Did he decline to attack? I guess he declined to attack. Thought better of it.
Respectfully, he refused.
I've decided it is not optimal to commit violence. All right, so we get to crack the boost. We're on 6 memory. That's a lot to, like... This is you die kind of memory.
Yeah, this is legally distinct Exodia territory right now.
Yeah, the one thing I will say is, like, that is a red level 6 on board. It could... I mean, it's Pyramidi, who cares? But that could turn into something dangerous.
Yep. So that is... They do have enough sources to OTK. So... Let's see.
How big are we?
12 on 12. 12 on 12 action.
I must have a DP somewhere. I think the bottom inherit is plus 2k. I think it's a Gogma. Yeah, we're just revealing what was pitched. So, yeah, okay, that dice is definitely being used to reflect how much security is left. Unfortunately, I still can't actually read the dice anymore thanks to glare.
I can read it. It's 3. It looks fine for me.
Oh yeah, I forgot my my preview is a little bit overexposed. On stream, yes, it is very readable.
3 checks this time.
1, 2,
And game.
3. No Zofa needed. That's yeah. You know what? That's why both these decks are on table 1.
Yeah, that was an OTK if I've ever seen it.
You know, I may have been mistaken about the Floodgate getting in the way of the Medieval Galamon, but the sentiment of please don't play Medieval Galamon rang true.
Yeah. I mean, I would have 100% played. You can play Medieval Galamon. I'm pretty sure he had the Ancient in hand as well to do some stuff with, but I would have 100% Medieval Galamon suspended both, tried to pop the Programmon, it then uses Fragment, and then swung into it. The Gotsu X does block, but by forcing the Fragment, you then remove sources. He could have prevented that OTK, and he didn't.
Yeah, I think maybe a little bit of matchup inexperience. The deck is still quite new. Obviously, you know, we're quite late into EX8, but how many people are playing Pyramidi, and how many people have all the promos and stuff, and how many people are playing it at this level?
Yeah. Quite a few people, to be fair. It is topping events.
Yeah, it's doing well, but like whether you have one of those at your local that like understands the lines, I think the fact that we're starting to see a lot of consistency in, well, at least at this tournament, back to back, we've seen pretty decent consistency from what the ratios look like. These lists are different, but similar enough that I had to double check.
Yeah.
I think the Cyber Ace is cool.
I don't think I've ever seen it be relevant yet.
Yeah, that tends to be Cyber Ace as well. Like it's a Mamemon that in theory comes down on your 4s, but you're also an OTK deck, so like why are you having to ace? Like what for? I mean, I guess with the promo Programmon, like you can try and get a little bit more value out of it, or like a Golemon that sticks around.
Yeah, it's getting some nice shuffling action.
No, Digifreak's on table 4. He has been kind of cooking. Yeah, a lot of the top tables here are players that we recognize. Like Ella Landy has been in tops before. Did lose out to Adrian to get here.
Alrighty. Oh, turn 1. He doesn't even hatch the egg. Playing out that Takuyamon. Takuyamon? That's not a Digimon. Playing out that Takuya. Paramedi, very strong opening start going into the Landramon and the close.
No, well, we patched this time, so we have a rookie.
Promo Landramon. Oh, this is rough. They have promo Landramon as well, so that's got a start of main phase. So when they choose to promote, they're just getting some search in. Hey, your opponent's bricking. Go for it. Get that Sunny out. If you can go into the Landramon that spits out a tamer, you are in a rock solid place.
Nope. Yeah, the foundation's not quite there, so it looks like we are going to burst to check top 3 again, but
we are still shucking things up, popping them back on the top of the deck as well. You definitely want them. Do we have...
So we go to 3, then start of main, go to 4.
4. Do we have a little hybrid action? We do have an Aguni in hand.
Yeah, so we can make Ancient Grey.
Okay.
Oh wait.
Swinging with a Gunimon. Hitting the boost. Yeah, he needs the Burning Grey first. Unfortunately, just spits out another tamer. Yeah, this is But don't mistake it. Red Hybrid can easily just knock you into you've lost the game. So don't take it for granted by just going mental with your stacks. Still, just play it safe.
OTK decks are really dangerous for that, especially Red Hybrid. Red Hybrid security is criminal.
Oop, that is a whiff. Bottom decking them? Yeah, you are bottom decking them. So that's one Medieval Gallant to the bottom. Yeah, I mean, you can go Paramedi this turn. Gogmamon is going to help with that. Pulling out
Load
the
up the
close
tumble.
to suck up some rocks, and then digibursting to even just digibursting that Tumblemon away. Oh no, we're going to scramble, so this will get him out without having to go into Paramedi. Yeah, this is real rough. This is real rough.
This is just game
This
from
is
here.
just game if he survives it. So yeah, trashing 3. So he's gonna de-digivolve and pop, or de-digivolve and put Takuya back. Swing for 2 checks.
1, 2, analog
youth.
Still no rookies. This is why we do not pile shuffle friends.
Swing again. Strip 3. 3 more checks.
1, 2, 3.
And that is game. That is an OTK on turn 3. That was nuts.
That's a rough way to go out if you were so close to winning your first Ultimate Cup. But, I mean, still, credit where credit's due. Going to be placing comfortably in the top 8. I know that resistances are going to be a little bit weird because 2 1s and 2 0s do not exist right now. So it's kind of you win or you don't. Yeah, credit where credit's due. Andre, the OTK deck built with a lot of consistency pieces in mind. That's what it needs to do.
OTK'd twice for the win of the Ultimate Cup. As far as we're aware, they are the winner. So congrats to them.
It would be unfortunate if there were multiple XOs still, but there shouldn't be.
I don't think there is, but they could have. This could be a down pair situation. Unfortunately, we don't have access to the standings, so we don't really know. But regardless,
I'd be shocked if it was a down pair considering table 1. I know. Yeah, because like looking at the names on table 2, they've kind of been still like single-digit tables, but they haven't been high enough. So I think that should be it. Would have been probably a good match as well. I'm just gonna go be nosy.
But yeah, I'm just gonna. Oh, hello. Cutting back to the caster call.
Yeah, I'm being nosy. It's purple hybrid versus armor, so we at least still definitely got to see the more interesting deck setup on table 1. But yeah, still some pretty cool players. Hennecoid has been kind of grinding. They've been stuck very near the table 1 for most of it. They have a cool Flame Dramon t-shirt based. And then they're starting down armor, being played by Duck Nguyen, who is another like frequenter of the top tables. We got to cast him in Hanover, where he was on a really cool Nume list that was making use of Quantum. And clearly a Birds Enjoyer based on the map, which also pretty cool. But yeah, this was a fun regional. We unfortunately won't know if it's the final round for another 30 minutes.
No, this is the final round.
This is definitely the final round, so we won't know who won for sure. But man, tiebreakers are gonna suck if there's 2 XOs. Tiebreakers are gonna be miserable.
I don't think there will be 2 XOs. I think that what probably happened is that we had a pair down situation happen. But I think it's fine. I think we're all good.
Yeah, we got a good set of tables.
Yeah. Pretty fun day. If you don't mind, folks, we have been streaming for about 3 hours longer than we expected to today, and we did have other plans for this evening. So we will love you and leave you. Thank you very much for coming along to the Digimon Ultimate Cup. Thank you to PECO for allowing us to cast the event today. And yeah, we hope you had fun, even despite the technical issues that the tournament had. We hope you had a good time watching, good time playing in it. Congrats to all winners. Yeah, you can find me on Twitter, YouTube, and obviously here on Twitch under RedScarTCG. I am a tournament organizer, a judge, and a general nuisance to people. So if you want to come along to streams or just see what games we're doing for OPE, then that's really cool. We've got a Digimon Regionals coming up in Glasgow on the 22nd and 23rd of March. So
I'm signed up for that.
You better be there or be square. Me and the team will be running a fantastic event, and we'll also be running an Ultimate Cup for you as well. So 2 Digimon days of fun. And yeah, that's my spiel. Elixir, where can we find you?
Yeah, your favorite yapologist, PhD in yapology. I'll be on YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter as well. I'm also on Blue Sky, but I haven't. That is a formality. I don't actually use it yet. At KnTElixar on basically everything you would expect to find me on. Yeah, I stay tuned to the channel. I've been working on a very, 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 very long project that should be out by the end of the month.
Yes.
Hopefully, because it's a sorely needed piece of content in Digimon, and it takes a lot of time, and hopefully it goes quadruple ultra platinum, because this has taken up so much of my life. But yeah,
Can't wait.
always happy to be casting again. It's been a little bit since I was doing a regional. Hopefully, though, we're building up the portfolio, so see me at Nats next year, because I don't want to qualify.
Yeah, I don't have time to qualify, so hopefully I'll be there as well in some way.
Yo, unless store regionals let us qualify, I will be there as talent instead of as a player.
Indeed. But that's it for today, folks. Thank you very much, and we will see you next time. Bye for now.